I can't come. Ooh.
I love the women, I love the ladies, I love the chicks. I love the tits, the ass, and the pussy. I don't do. Do your fucking job!
I don't know, it's just, you know, we're putting something foreign into our bodies and we just don't know what's gonna happen. Then again, I drink alcohol.
If you got a dick, I'll follow you.
Yeah, after I can eat my fucking grundle hole.
I basically bust in on her.
I hate your fucking guts. I'll kick your ass, little woman. And fuck Bill Goldberg.
I play games where you get fucked to death.
Creepy sons of bitches.
Colonizer.
A lot of small ones.
I had about motherfucking 15, motherfucking 80 drinks tonight.
I'm coming on your ass, Rick. I'm coming for that ass. Yeah. Everybody just kept pounding it in there.
Oh my god, die.
Ooh, I can't come. Ooh.
I love the women, I love the ladies, I love the chicks. I love the tits, the ass, and the pussy. I don't do. Do your fucking job!
I don't know, it's just, you know, we're putting something foreign into our bodies and we just don't know what's gonna happen. Then again, I drink alcohol.
If you got a dick, I'll follow you.
Yeah, after I can eat my fucking grundle hole.
I basically bust in on her.
I hate your fucking guts. I'll kick your ass, little woman. And fuck Bill Goldberg.
I play games where you get fucked to death.
Creepy sons of bitches.
Colonizer.
A lot of small ones.
I had about motherfucking 15.
That's right.
Motherfucking 80 drinks.
You guys
tonight.
get the intro twice
Coming on your
tonight.
ass, Rick. I'm coming for that ass.
Yeah. You guys get the intro twice tonight. What's up, Chad? Hit the like button now.
Everybody just kept pounding it in there.
Everybody just kept pounding it in there.
Die.
It's Saturday night. Let's monetize this. Stick around. The Cran donation is back. The $17 Cran donation is back. That should make some people maybe wet. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. But you might be wet about that. Come at me with that Warzone beat. Hey, tonight on the show live, we're going to make CM Punk drink a Bud Light live on the show. We have so many people itching to pour a drink down the hatch of CM Punk tonight. It's going to be amazing. We're going to force him. He's going to be a drunk Jew tonight. It's going to be amazing. We're going to force CM Punk to drink alcohol on the show tonight. It's going to be vicious. Yeah, big bad ads. That'd be funny, bro. How about that? Where is everybody? What the hell's going on? Everybody wanted me to start earlier. Oh my god, bro. Every time we start early, this happens. 84 watching? Where's 150 at least? Fuck this. We'll start when there's 100. Or 69. Let's go. You gotta hit that like button, guys. We gotta get that like button going so the alerts go out. This is crazy. Gotta get them alerts out. We're just starting. There's a, I mean, I did start the show kind of quickly. I usually leave it up for a while, but it's good to see everybody getting wet. Let me take my sweatshirt off because I feel like it's hot in here. I'm wondering if I'm getting sick because earlier I was like, I feel chilly. Like, and now I'm like, oh, I'm fucking hot. So, you know, I'm wondering if maybe something's up, bro. I'm wondering if, you know, or it's just hot, or I've just got the heat blazing. Could be the heat blazing. Oh, we gotta get to 60. That's right, we gotta get to 69 likes, or Doc Stoffa will get us, guys. So let's figure this out. How's it going, everybody? That's right, we're still watching. I think Rampage just started at 10. Right? Am I right about that? We get some people hanging out tonight. A lot of people hit me up. We do have to make a big announcement about somebody who's banned from the chat. We have a little bit of announcement to make tonight. They created a show just for CM Punk, guys. In case you didn't know it. Just so you know. They literally had to create a show like specifically for CM Punk. Like they're like, "Oh, yo, we got to make a show just for CM Punk." So for the people that don't know, they have made a show specifically for CM Punk cuz they're like, "Oh, we can't put him on there with the Young Bucks and shit. Like they'll flip out." So, we're getting a nice Saturday night CM Punk show with just CM Punk and none of the elite guys that might try to beat him up in a locker room later. We're also getting Luke Rojas tonight. Look at him right there in the top right on the thumbnail. Doesn't he look amazing? Dude, who knows what Rojas will do tonight? You know? He's kind of out of his mind. I mean, I don't know if this is the photo that Rojas wanted, but by God, he's got it. Oh, man, let me grab. I got my coffee right here. I got a pic of CM Punk right here. You know, there's a fight going on tonight. We got Rampage on. Rampage Rampage might get some of its highest viewership tonight. Because I've heard so many people say that they're actually watching Rampage. So that maybe this is just going to encourage AEW more. They're going to be like, see, that's why we're making Collision on a Saturday night. People actually watch Rampage on a Saturday night. Can you imagine what they'll do if CM Punk's out there? Hey, most of these neckbeards are like 40 and 50 years old, and they're not out like at the clubs or anything anymore. So this is perfect. Saturday Night Collision. That's the name of the show. It better start with a fucking collision. You know? If you're going to call the show Collision, yo, it better start. Like, the beginning of that show better start with, like, two cars racing around, like, a corner, and, like, then they collide into each other and, like, fucking just explode into shit. That better be what happens. Otherwise, what's the collision for? The wrestlers are colliding, I guess? I don't know. That's the lazy answer. The wrestlers collide tonight. Wrestlers will collide. They collide. We had Ric Flair was on the Joe Rogan podcast today. So we'll talk about that. He was like, and you know what's funny is, you know, Joe Rogan asked Ric Flair about the plane crash for like the millionth time. You know what I mean? And they had to, so Ric Flair had to tell the plane crash story for like the 900th time. But honestly, man, this was some of the best. This was one of the best jobs that Ric Flair had done telling the plane crash story so far. You know what I mean? Like he was talking about like more details than I'd ever heard before. And I mean, maybe you guys had heard this version, but I had never heard this exact version of the story before. Like Ric Flair went into detail about the plane more than usual. Usually he just says like the plane went down, or I can't even do the Ric Flair accent, but he's like, the plane went down and I broke my back and I got all these things and that was about it.
Shit,
like
Mom.
That's usually what he says.
Gonna make things that much worse.
Whoa. Oh, CM Punk? Yeah. Bobby Means, good to hear from you, man. What's up? We're just beginning the night here. It's the beginning of Monetize This. We haven't even gone over to the Discord yet. I haven't even really gotten rolling yet. And yeah, Bobby Means. Bobby, it might just make things worse. Whoa.
I hope the opening to the Saturday show is Omega's fist colliding with Punk's dog's face.
Oh. Imagine that, bro. Imagine that. Colonel Stutters coming in with $7. Colonel Stutters, thank you, sir. Yeah, you just hear this, like the show starts. Welcome to AEW Collision. That's it right there. That's it right there. AEW Collision brought to you by Kenny Omega's punch to CM Punk's dog's face. Enjoy the show, everyone. Yeah, imagine that. That'd be great. That'd be good stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't imagine that happened. You know? I mean, it could happen. I'm going to say no, though. I'm going to say no to that. It'd be funny, though, if... But it should be like some kind... Like, it should start with, like, a car crash or a boat crash or... You know what I mean? Like, some kind of... Like, don't just have the wrestlers collide and explode or... I mean, that's pretty cool. You know, lightning everywhere. That's so WWE 80s or something. But, I mean, dude, start with, like, a legit... You know what you do? You put one of the wrestlers in a car, you put the other wrestler in a car, a monster truck, and they crash into each other, and it explodes, and then the AEW logo explodes out of the explosion and crash, and then the AEW logo is just on fire, and it just says, like, you know, AEW Collision. Like, it's got to be crazy. You know, it can't just be... Because it's already, like, kind of a lame name, so you really got to go, like, over the top. You know, you got to go like way over the top, like insanely, like ridiculously over the top, like so that it's like crazy. Omar, did you donate? I don't even. Hold on a minute. I'm about to do. We're just getting started here. I'm all discombobulated. Oh, Omar, you donated on Stream Elements. Omar, you donated on Stream Elements, bro. Did I put the Stream Elements link up top? I didn't have Stream Elements open yet. I've only got Streamlabs open. My bad. So yeah, that's why it didn't play. I don't think I have the Cran song over there. Shit. Well, I can play it for you. I can figure it out. Hang on a second. Let me get it for you. Ladies and gentlemen, courtesy of Omar Fakarane. Here it is. It's back for $17. It's back. It's Cran.
It's a favorite Cran run down my glands. I drink Cran 'cause I'm the man. My enemies saw the Cran and ran. Cran man, come on, make me believe in tasty. I'm so thirsty, would you answer me? Cran man.
The only way to drink Cran is to get the Cape Cod cranberry juice and for me to stir it with my cock.
They're drinking Cran. 'Cause all my friends are drinking Cran. I got the fucking Cran. We got.
This is a test donation for $17.
Yeah, baby. Test me out. Test me out. Test me out, baby. Shout out to Omar Fakarani for the donation, man. And you know what, Omar? You dirty beast. Thank you for the $17, Omar. But yeah, I put the Streamlabs link up top, guys. If you want to use that, it works. That'll work a little bit better for you. Much appreciated, though. You can definitely use Stream Elements if you want, but Streamlabs is pinned to the chat at the top, or Super Chat works, as you know. But we are live, and the Cran Man donation is back. My fucking arm hurts me tonight. My arm hurts. Fucking hot as shit, dude. I don't know what's going on, but it's fucking hot. I was freezing earlier. I'm telling you, something's up. It could just be the change in the weather, though, man. My allergies are out of control right now. I don't know if you guys are feeling this way, but my allergies are fucking crazy. Rampage, I mean, you guys let me know if there's anything notable that happened on Rampage. Because, you know what I mean? I'm still kind of like, whatever. You know, I'm just not, I don't know, bro. I just can't get into it right now. Not on a Saturday night. Like, and that's why having Collision be on is going to be rough, because I'm just not going to do like 5 nights of wrestling. Like, I just, you know what I mean? At this point, with the way wrestling is. No, my arm. Yeah, I don't know why my left muscle hurts. It's very weird. I don't know what the hell. It's like I hit. It's like it's bruised or something. Very weird. Trying to think of what I did to it. I'm like, what the hell did I do to my arm muscle that is making it hurt? You know, I have no idea. But it's fucking killing me. Appreciate it, Omar. How you doing, bro? You should really you should come over to my house sometime and you know, get with me, if you know what I mean. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. But no, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for sending me that. Very nice of you. I do think that we will see Christopher Daniels. There's 2 announcements that Christopher Daniels will be making soon. One of them is that he will be wrestling on Ring of Honor. That's one of them. So Christopher Daniels, Ring of Honor wrestling. I think he's going to announce that. And the second announcement is going to be that he is retiring as a lesbian. That's the other thing. So retiring as a lesbian, and he's coming to Ring of Honor. Those are the 2 things right now in the pipeline for our friend Christopher Daniels. So if you can get on board with that, then I think he'll be very happy. I think you'll be very happy with that. But Christopher Daniels, I don't know, man, about him. I don't care. The guy really is moving slowly. You know, I just hope he doesn't get hurt. You know what I mean? And Thunder Rosa, I have no clue. She's fucking just missing, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm in a real combat mode. Watch Bellator yesterday, watch UFC tonight, now watching boxing. Damn, Turpo, you're all over the fucking place. Yeah, John Doe, but I don't think it's that type of heart. You know what I mean? Like, I actually get a lot of left arm pain, like weird shooting pains, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm having a heart attack. But no, this is like a muscle pain, like out here. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like a pain right around here. I'm thinking the dog might have stepped on me when I was wrestling with her or whatever earlier. But yeah, it's like right here in the muscle area. So it's like a muscle pain. So that's why I'm not really worried. Like, I feel like it's it's not like an internal, it's like an external soreness. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't remember hurting myself. But it might have been like I strained it or, you know, some kind of bullshit happened to it at some point. I don't know. I don't know what, but something's fucking up where it feels weird. I know that. Yo, what up, John? Didn't one of the young bucks blind him? Yeah, so he got like fucked up in the face. And I don't know, like it's been like over a year. We talked about this a couple weeks back. The like Christopher Daniels' face is like fucking mangled. And one of it, I'm telling you, man, his eye has been like this for like 2 years. And it doesn't seem to be getting better. And it's like, what the hell is going on? And I'm like, I was asking people about it because I was like, dude, look at his face. Like, how has this not gotten better? How is it not getting better? Like, does anybody know what's up with this? And nobody can really give me a good answer about it. Joe, it's called getting old. It might be. You know what I mean? Not sure. Rojas, what up, Rojas? How's everybody doing? Oh, yeah, by the way, if anybody wants, I will jump over to Discord in a little bit. So if you want to be part of Discord, just hop over there. This week's Dynamite didn't reach 1 million viewers, says Ben Espinoza. It hasn't reached 1 million, really. It's been below that for like weeks. All right? It's been at like 90,000 or something like that. I don't think it's been... It hasn't been at that in like fucking a while. Like... They have not been doing well. And tonight we're gonna be feeding CM Punk. Just so you know. We're gonna be feeding CM Punk Bud Light tonight on the show. So a lot of people don't know about that, but that's what we're doing tonight, bro. So get ready for that. But yeah, there's I don't know, man, but they're getting so oversaturated. They should be like, you know, like keeping, like, they're so oversaturated. It's like AEW, Dynamite. Now you got, you know, Ring of Honor, and you got Rampage, and now you're gonna have Collision, bro. Like, dude, for a company that in total gets under 1 million viewers, like, you pretty much get under 1 million viewers, right? This company gets under 1 million viewers, and you're gonna go and you're gonna do like 5 fucking shows, like with 700 belts. Like, it's a little ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's kind of ridiculous. That's why on MONETIZE this, we try to stay away from the wrestling talk, because it's like just too much. It's too much. It's too much wrestling talk. There's too much of it going on. It's like ridiculous. Sith Negan says AEW equals New Japan USA. I mean, pretty much. They're getting to the point where they're becoming like a niche market. You don't want to do that. You know, you want to go over 1 million and get to 1.5 million eventually, and then maybe get a little bit higher. But once AEW hits the 1.5 million average, then it's like, man, they're really close, and that's a big fucking rating for a wrestling show in this day and age, especially a wrestling show that isn't WWE. So that's huge. But yeah, dude, oversaturation is going to kill everything. It's too much. It's too much. It's way. It's just like it's, bro. You're oversaturated so badly, like way too oversaturated. Thank you to the Ghost from the Coast for dropping the $7 phone booth song. Much appreciated, Ghost. What up, dude? Dropping the favorite phone booth song. I have brought back the $17 crayon song, and thank you to Omar Fakarani. What up, Omar?
I drink crayon because I'm the man.
I'm going to pour crayon in your ass.
Oh, so good. All right, sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just...
You're stoned right now?
No, I'm just... I had a lot of crayon. That's what it is. What's missing is I didn't mix it up with your cock.
Yeah.
That's what's really missing about it. You
It's
know?
not quite the same.
It's not the crayon with a K. It's just a little soy boy C crayon. So, yeah, it's a cunt crayon.
Yeah, it's like a cunt crayon. That's a great name. If you don't have my cock to stir it, then it's like
Yeah,
cunt
you need the
crayon.
K. With your cock, it would be K crayon, you know, like the crayon. But I'm just drinking C crayon, but whatever.
It's
It will
okay.
do.
It's close. It's almost a good substitution.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Hey, big man.
Hey, listen, I'm doing all right. I'm just warming up here, waking up, and I don't know. I can't tell if I'm getting sick or if it's weird. I don't know. I feel bizarre, though. I don't know. I feel
Probably
weird.
it's, spring allergies, man. You get a lot of allergies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably spring allergies. I mean, we're in April right now, literally in the middle of the allergy season. It's fucked. It's weird weather. It gets hot, gets cold, hot, cold. So
Yeah, that always messes with me. And I never... Yeah, and it gets worse every year. It's weird. It's like I didn't have any allergies until 26, and then all of a sudden, allergies. Very weird.
Yeah. It's odd. For me, it was always animals. That's what fucked me up. Like dogs, I always had like allergies from dogs and cats. But other than that, I was pretty fine, I guess.
I get allergies from the dogs a lot of times, like just like, you know, I don't know, like the hair or the dandruff or something. But like after I get a little used to a dog, it goes away. And yeah, so same thing with the cat and the dog. It's not really that bad, but I could be over someone else's house around somebody's dog that's like different, and I can get a little bit itchy and whatever. And also, if the dog licks me, I get like bumps all over my arm and stuff. It's weird.
Oh yeah, I'm fucked. If that happens, my fucking hands like go blue, red. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't react well to it.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, luckily that doesn't happen. Hey Eric, what's up, bro? That's what happens when your privates go near a female. He didn't say anything.
Just excited for you're gonna watch that Tank Abbott, the Tank and Garcia fight. That's gonna be a good fight.
He just says nothing about it and goes, "Hey, you gonna watch Tank Abbott?" Wait, who?
Yeah,
all right, wait.
Autistic, yeah.
Oh, that's right. So Tank Abbott's fighting? Is that what you're telling me?
No, Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fighting.
Oh, okay. I hear what you're saying now. I thought you were saying Tank Abbott was fighting.
It's basically, I think his name is Gervonta Davis, like a Mayweather.
Gervonta Davis, yeah.
Like another Mayweather. He's facing someone called Ryan Garcia. I don't know. This is a good boxing match. That's all I heard about it, really.
Interesting.
So basically, a midget, a 5'4" midget versus a 5'8", which is technically a midget too.
Yeah.
I'm 5'8", so I'm a midget. I don't know what you say. But yeah, that's what it is, really. A tall, skinny guy and like a little compacted fuck, and they're just gonna box each other. That's about it.
They're just gonna beat the shit out of each other until they shit themselves. Where does this happen? This is a boxing match, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen like in 2 hours, maybe in an hour. I don't know.
Yeah, we're a ways away here, but yeah, I'm getting ready.
It's happening in LA. I think so. It's West Coast time. It's gonna be fucking late as hell where I live.
Wait,
is
it happening in LA or Vegas?
Either it's West. It's like West Coast.
Same shit.
Probably Vegas.
I think it is Vegas though. Yeah, but yeah, it's same shit either way. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I get the. Oh shit! Oh, there it is, Ghost. The Ghost. Yo.
The phone booth dono is my new favorite. Tony should have called it a concussion and have the Benoit tournament winner murders his family.
Oh, this is an oldie but a goldie, I guess. Goes from the coast. Yeah, Tony Khan should have called it AEW concussion and have Benoit tournament. Imagine they did that. They had a Chris Benoit tournament. You know what I mean? The winner gets to take out. Well, no, God.
And then the winner gets the theme song.
Oh my God, that'd be a great idea. They give the theme song to someone. That's a great idea.
Yeah. I'm gonna kill my wife. I'm gonna fucking kids.
I'm gonna kill my wife. Oh no, the winner gets to babysit Chris Benoit's oldest son. That'd be
oh, David, oh Jesus Christ.
It'd be weird, but you know. Hey, whatever happened? Remember his son was like thinking about wrestling, but I gotta be honest, bro. Listen, his son has kind of a crazy look in his eyes.
Hey, dude, he doesn't seem normal. I've seen some interviews of him. Dude, this guy, he doesn't settle me with like. Look, let's be honest. If anyone went through what he went through, they're not gonna be normal. Let's just put that out at the beginning.
Well, wasn't he not even living there though at the time?
No. When that happened, he was in Edmonton. So he was in Edmonton with his mother. I think it's just like an old marriage of Chris, and he has a sister too. And then Nancy and Daniel and Chris were in Georgia and Atlanta. And when that happened, he was with his family. And what's funny is, a couple of weeks ago, he was with them. He would only like see them in the summer and shit like that. So if he was with them, he would have been a goner too. You know what I mean?
Maybe, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, because it's awful. But I mean, yeah, he's got a wily look to him. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, he looks traumatized as fuck. I mean, let's be honest. Like, this guy went to school, probably got bullied to the shit, and apparently he wanted to be a wrestler, and he got very close with Chris Jericho. And there was like it would happen in 2014. He was supposed to have a match with Chavo, and he was gonna wrestle under Chris Benoit Jr. And a promoter actually wanted to do that and call him Chris Benoit Jr. But then Chris Jericho last minute called the promoter, basically insulted the shit out of him, and canceled the whole thing because David Benoit wasn't ready.
Yeah,
so he pretty much took care of him.
I'm reading between the lines, in my opinion, with Benoit. That I'm reading between the lines that basically he's not good. That's what I mean. I'm just guessing. I don't know. But to me, it seems like it's like, all right, here's the problem. He's really just not that good. And maybe even Jericho is looking out like, I wouldn't even be...
The promoter doesn't give a shit. The promoter wants
right.
Chris Benoit Jr. Holy shit.
Right.
Everyone will turn up like Chris Benoit Jr. What the fuck? You know
but even beyond the promoter and that thing, I think maybe potentially behind the scenes, Chris or somebody has told him like, dude, you're not going to be.
Yeah.
This isn't for you.
Yep. Yeah. He's not ready. Yep.
Yeah.
Because he talked a lot about like doing it in Japan and stuff. But dude, he's like 30 something, 31, 29. That's late. Like if you don't get in that business early, dude, it's not really for you. It's hard. It's really unlikely.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, like he doesn't seem like a guy that would strike me as like someone I don't know, like a wrestler. He seems very typical Canadian monotone.
Yeah, he's very quiet. He's not going to cut it. He's never going to cut a good promo. He seems like
no way.
Yeah,
no way.
What's up? What's up, everybody? What do we got? AJ Adams. What up, AJ Adams?
Yo, what's up?
Well, how you doing?
What's up, man? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. My daughter made me proud today.
Your daughter made you proud?
Yeah. I'm proud. So proud.
Why? What the hell? Would she become a whore? What's...
Watch it.
I'm sorry.
I dig her dad up and beat his ass. But anyway. But no, she was autistic.
She was autistic?
She was. Well, now she's not. Well, I guess she's not, because this motherfucker is making $50,000 a year now. She just told me. I said, what the fuck? 20 years old.
So wait a minute, if any autistic guy makes a $50K a year, that's it treated, right?
I don't know. But yeah.
That's what you just said. She says she makes $50,000 and she doesn't have autism anymore.
Yeah, well, 10 years ago, she couldn't read or write barely.
Yeah.
10 years later, she does every damn thing.
I don't know, man. Science is crazy these days. You never know. Yeah.
I mean, she was getting a disability check. She called him. I heard it the other day. She called him, telling him, "You shove it up your ass."
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
She said, "I said she's just like me, crazy as shit. She don't give a shit." I went to her job the other day. All I heard was "stupid bitches, motherfuckers. Y'all ain't serving the shit right." I said, "Damn, is that her?"
She's like her daddy.
So she's going around serving like all the tables. Is that what she's doing, or is she selling?
Yeah, she works at a restaurant at a hotel downtown Dallas.
I would think. See, I always thought she'd be serving herself. You know what I mean? So this is crazy to hear that.
Yeah, she loves coffee now. She only loves coffee. So
They're gonna say something else.
She turned into a damn career.
No, that's good because I mean, if you get along,
that retarded, unlike that retarded dumbass son bitch mother of hers.
Ooh. Oh, you don't like her mom?
That's what you got the genes from?
Her mom sucks.
What?
I get it. Her mom sucks. Okay, that's weird.
Did
you divorce her, AJ, or are you just still with her?
Oh, I ain't never been married. I'm not stupid.
Oh, good. Yeah, you don't do this. Yeah.
You know,
at least she's making good money, bro.
I like David Flair. Or David Benoit, whatever. He seems nice. You know what I mean? He just seems like a really, I'm watching him a bit, and he just seems like this sort of down-to-earth, nice kind of...
No, I'm not saying he's a bad person. He's just like...
No, yeah, but...
He's like scarred for life. I mean, how can you not? You know what I mean? You get a phone call as an 8-year-old or 9-year-old. Oh, your father is gone. Oh, by the way, he killed your your brother and killed your mother-in-law. I mean, what?
I mean... Yeah, I mean, but then also everybody wants to talk to you from the wrestling community and sort of like weirdly praise you, but at the same time also like are uncomfortable. Like it's
it's bizarre, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw an interview. This what's that fucking Dutch asshole name? Van Vley, whatever the fuck, Chris Van Vley.
Yeah, this is him interviewing him. He got 1 million views on this video.
Yeah, and he was just sitting there. It was so awkward. Like it was like. Can you get to the chase? Like, I mean, I know you, but your dad is good, but he's not. But like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, well, the problem is, like, he doesn't look like he's speaking much. Like, I'm trying to, like, let's listen for a second.
Benoit versus Jericho. Great. So they got the.
Who did the audio for this? Terrible.
I just watched I just watched those two wrestle in Tokyo.
Wow. Yeah.
Raw. First Raw ever.
Yeah.
He's just soft-spoken and quiet and nice, and because he's so awkward, like it's like you can see this.
I think the only show that gave him justice was The Dark Side of the Ring. That is the one that actually spoke very good, like really good, and they gave him space. And like you found out who really he is. Dude, he's just traumatized for life. I mean, he's just that's what it is.
Like he's got a permanent look on his face, like he walked in the room seeing his mom masturbating or something. Like that's his permanent look. He's like, "Oh,
that's
mom."
his permanent face, just in shock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like what happened?
Yeah.
What is this? What are you doing? It's very terrifying. But yeah, he's like, so you could see why Jericho protected him, and I believe also protected him, like in a way where he said, "Don't call." Nobody, like, don't go do any wrestling. Like, he's literally keeping him safe, almost like he's the dad, because Jericho might feel like that. I mean, this poor guy, like, you know what? And if I'm him, I wouldn't think that my dad really did that. I would think that my dad's brain was messed up and he did something.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
You will never be able to believe it because, like, the thing is with Chris, like, this was just the part of people, like his friends and the people that know him and shit. People would say, like, if we travel, we would leave our kids with Chris. That's how much people loved Chris. Like, people really loved that guy. People really respected him. Apparently, he was, like, a role model. Everyone, like, looked up to him. Like a locker room leader, almost. You know what I mean? Like, no one saw this coming in a million years. No one.
Right.
Ever.
That's why it's, like, something, like, it's just
That's
doesn't seem right.
People don't understand it. Like, if it was like someone like, I don't know what, like domestic abuse history or like something, I bet he does have that. I'm not sure, but someone like who did something fucked up, like, he'd be like, yeah, it makes sense. But him, I don't know.
You know what? In the end, Luke Rojas's family needs to go to hell. No, I'm sorry, Luke. I don't know, bro. I'm kidding, my friend. Luke, I love you. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna leave this briefcase.
I'm gonna leave this briefcase.
Right here. I'm gonna leave this briefcase.
Allison
right
Tuckwab.
I'm gonna leave this briefcase right here. I'm gonna leave this briefcase right here. I'm gonna leave this briefcase right here. Son, run, you fat bitch. Run, you fat bitch. Run, you fat bitch. Run, you fat bitch.
You're so big.
Run, you fucking fat bitch.
You're so big. Allison Tuckwab.
Terrorist. Run, you fat bitch. Run, you fat bitch.
Your tracks today.
Never run so hard in all your damn life. Run, you fat bitch.
My opinion, CM Punk, I would like to see him back, but not with that energy. He can get his own locker room so he ain't giving the other co-workers bad energy.
Well, Jesus. So that rewards him, like, so he gets his own locker room? Do you know what I mean?
That'd be sick.
He probably already does. Doesn't he probably already have his own locker room, though?
I don't think he does. He does?
Yeah, he has a private one. Yeah, he had a private one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. He does.
That's the problem.
He gets very private treatment, like, you know.
Telling them lady idiots kicked the door in. I mean.
Right. That's why they had to kick the door in, on his own private locker room.
You know what? He should have shot him. You know, that's invasion. I would have shot him. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, because they punched his dog?
Yeah, they kicked the door in, and the guy's wife was in there and beat the dog up or whatever they did to it.
Yeah.
Knowing Kitty and Maggie probably tried to fuck it, but anyway. I'm gonna yell. Or do like some Japanese. No, I ain't gonna say that.
Oh.
I can't say that. I'm not gonna say that. Make dog
right.
soup. I said it.
Jesus Christ.
Honestly, I would personally kill his dog. I mean, it's disgusting.
What are you doing to my dog?
Imagine that.
What breed is that? That's
You just,
I'm gonna fuck your dog. What the fuck's wrong with this guy?
imagine that you just stretch the dog out for no real reason. The dog's like, what did I do? You know what I mean? The dog's like, what the fuck? And you just stretch the dog out. I never thought of that, Allison Tuckwab says. You guys are right. No, Allison, I think you're right. But they're going to, but here's the thing. He's going to have his own locker room. See him. This is so funny because this is the stuff he always said Hulk Hogan was a piece of shit and all this other stuff. He's gonna have his own locker room, which he's had, but he has his own locker room.
He's gonna have his own show, for fuck's sake. His own show.
He's gonna have his own show where they had to make for him, like, in all this shit, bro. It's like, dude, he literally has become.
I'm sorry, I have to say, he is the biggest egomaniac in pro wrestling. One of the biggest.
Right now.
You can't tell me this guy's here. You know what's funny? Every time he does an interview, oh, I don't want to give myself credit, but I did this, and that. You know, I don't like to give myself credit, but I did this. You're even giving yourself credit, you son of a bitch.
Yeah. Also, Hulk Hogan's everyone's a racist too.
And everyone is a racist. And every time he comes in, every left wing, hey, I'm pro-choice. Hey, it's her body, not your body. Listen, this is not a politics show. Who gives a fuck about this right now?
It's about control. It's about control. He wants to control other people. As much as he thinks other people control other things, he's trying to control people with his weird shit.
Yeah.
Like, he's like, gay rights and stuff like that. You called someone like a homo in the crowd. But if someone else does that, he would go on rants about how that person's a bad person for whatever reason.
There was an old video of him, like, when he was a heel. He was like, oh, you have a vagina. And then there's another one. Yeah. He bullies a fat kid, and he's like, I got screwed 16 more times than this fat, because this fat kid was, like, yelling, like, I think, like, what's his name? That fucking, his best friend that's not his best friend anymore. Colt Cabana.
Cabana?
Yeah. And he's like, oh, I got screwed 60 times more than this fat
None
kid.
of his friends are friends anymore. He's not friends with anybody anymore because he's a fucking asshole.
Did you hear that story? How did he lose friendship with Hornswoggle?
Oh yeah, Hornswoggle's like a sweetheart. How do you make that guy upset?
Hornswoggle basically asked him, "Can I get a number of a friend?" It was like 2007, so back then there was like no social. Like you would get it was like, "Can I have the phone number of a friend that you have on your contact list?" And he was like, "Oh, wait a minute, you're using me. You're not my friend anymore." That was it. Legit.
What's the name of this stupid ass show he's got?
Hornswoggle. If you'll find it
Collision.
on an interview, like
Collision.
type Hornswoggle
Yeah,
CM
it's
Punk.
on Saturdays.
What is
It's
this,
weird.
WCW?
No, it's that fucking AEW show.
They're trying to recreate WCW. That's where they're
Probably, yeah.
going. All these fucking shows.
Yeah, they got way too many shows. I mean, we just nailed it earlier. I mean, you got AEW Dynamite, you got Rampage, you got Ring of Honor, and now you got Collision. I mean, bro, they're getting
too much wrestling, man. I'm not gonna be able to-
Yeah.
I mean,
too much wrestling.
With
Fuck
WWE,
this.
you can sort of understand. It's like, SmackDown does about 2 million viewers. Raw does, 1.5 million or a little higher. NXT, they do 600,000-700,000, but okay, they got 3 shows. But, Ring of Honor is going to do like nothing, and Rampage already does nothing, and Dynamite just beats NXT. That's it. And you're going to have fucking 3 shows or 4 shows. I mean, like, it's ridiculous.
He's got 200. He's got 200 employees. I mean,
that's true.
you gotta do
And
something with
that's the thing. He's basically backed himself into a corner. And here's the thing. I understand, and because people go, how do they get these deals? Is there room for this to happen? But it makes sense because, dude, like, so much TV is viewed by, like, not a lot of people. Like, there's so many channels and so many programs that do 500,000 viewers or less. So they're like, yeah, well, fuck. This time slot gets 300,000 views. Your AEW, I mean, you might do 400, 500,000 views.
Dude, and even if they're losing, this guy comes from a really rich family. Like, his dad owns a football club or a soccer club in England, Fulham FC. And he owns the fucking Jacksonville Jaguars.
Jaguars.
Yeah,
But it's not that.
This guy has money. He doesn't care. He might be losing right now. You don't know. And he's basically funded pretty much.
You know what they should do? If you honestly, dude, what I would do, I mean, I would think you would do this, but I don't know. Why not just launch your own app at some point or partner with an app? You know what I mean? Like, partner with an app for Ring of Honor or whatever it is, and put the show on there and have it be your own thing. I guess I don't know if Ring of Honor might do all right like that. If they just have an app where you open the app and watch it and it's free and you sell your own advertising. Yeah. I don't know. Because maybe they'd earn a profit that way.
I mean that's what they said. They said they're going to partner with Max, HBO Max.
Oh, okay.
Like the Warner Brothers stuff. That's what they said. It was a rumor. But maybe he wants to make his own, like, streaming, like WWE Network.
Yeah, because it's not worth it enough for like, because like HBO Max, in order to make a streaming service be like, ooh, yes, we'd like to have you, you got to bring in like a couple 100,000 people,
Oh, easily.
But I mean, but the smaller the brand, the less you got to bring in. Like look at, remember Famous Bees show that was on, like, what, Crackle or something? There was some, I don't know, you can download. I think Crackle's like free or something. Or I think it's free.
Yeah.
Thing is, if something like Collision comes in, let's say it will make $1 million. Yeah, let's say $1 million, 1,100,000. Dynamite is going to be in the 600, 700K. So technically, you're just going to distribute your viewers and confuse them even more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's not going to be all consistent towards Rampage. Already is in the shit. Rampage is like 300K. No one gives a shit about Rampage.
No.
And it's pre-recorded as well, like pre-taped. No one gives a crap. So right now you have Dynamite, you have Collision. Like, how are you going to balance both of them? Are you going to have 2 world titles? Are you going to have 1 world title? Are we going to have 2 pay-per-views for each? Like, what are you doing here? You know what I mean? I don't know.
I think they're finna cancel Rampage pretty soon. I think. Probably why they did that was dumb shit.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to... Well, Rampage, yeah, you might be right, actually, because it's... I don't know, they're happy with it.
They are?
I guess, because I guess it's in the death slot, and I suppose what they think is they don't want to put any shows, you know what I mean, in the death slot, really. And everything else that they put in that slot is doing like 200 to 300,000 views. So they figure, okay, well, AEW Rampage does, over 300,000 a lot of times. So they're like, okay,
yeah,
like we'll take that. That's like as much or more, and we don't have to put one of our other shows on the death slot. Everything else is in a more.
Why
important
did they
slot.
put a Power Slap on that time.
I don't know.
That's because of Dana. That's because of Dana White.
Well, it's gone now. They got rid of that piece of shit. Thank God.
Yeah. God.
That because Dana White was like, "Oh, I'm gonna invent the new revolutionary, whatever the fuck. I did the UFC 20 years ago, and everyone called it off. Now I'm gonna make power slam." He's another Vince McMahon wannabe. Like, you remember when Vince McMahon did the XFL? That's the same thing. Oh, I'm gonna do power slam.
Yeah. Have you ever seen phone booth fighting?
What?
What?
Telephone booth fighting.
Oh my god!
Look it up on YouTube. It's hilarious.
What the fuck?
I'm serious.
Telephone booth fighting?
Telephone booth fighting. You ain't gonna believe this.
What the hell?
Yeah, referees and everything.
Oh, didn't you show me this a week ago or a couple weeks ago?
No, about 5 months ago.
Oh my god, bro! What is this?
Are you looking at it?
Yeah.
It's hilarious, isn't it? They got a referee and everything. Everybody looking, kicking the shit at each other, and then the telephone booth.
Oh my god, bro! What am I looking at? What is this?
They're in England somewhere, yellow teeth and all, kicking the shit at each other.
Why even have a referee? What's he?
I don't know.
What's he there to open the door up?
Oh fuck! The least of one, assholes.
Well, here we go. Hey, turn around. He tried that spin around elbow there. Could have knocked him out, but he didn't. And now the referee's admonished him to stop trying to bite his nipples. Look at the referee. Please stop, guys. Please, guys, can you, guys? Okay, watch. Okay, I'll hold the phone booth up. I'll hold the phone booth. Okay, guys, that's it. Okay, break it up. You're biting your nipples. Okay, what kind of fucking weird, what the fuck is this, bro? Dude,
it's hilarious.
Something AJ would enjoy.
Dude,
for sure.
Oh, hell no.
No, this gives me anxiety. Just look like the referee trying to stop it when they bite. Like, I don't know what's.
Hey, Joe, there's a dude the size of Tommy that's in there fighting a little dude.
Oh my god,
bro. On one show, it was hilarious.
If he presses up against the phone booth, his tit just like slimes through the square hole and looks like a big breast giving birth from the phone booth. Dude, what the hell is that?
It looked like Tommy hugging a 14-year-old like he did at the mall that time.
Or Tommy dancing in the mall. Yeah, he's weird. Yeah.
That's a big breast and nipple right there.
What are you, Joe? I might be out of touch, but what the fuck happened to Tommy? Why he's not here anymore?
He's dead.
You don't want to.
He passed away, my friend. Rest in peace.
R.I.P. Tommy Fenton. Yeah.
Ooh,
I seen him the other day. I'm not going to say where I seen him at.
I saw him at the whorehouse. No, but listen. I think we should. Now, I'm not saying we should do this actually, but I'm saying it would be a great thing if you could sit down CM Punk and like forcibly pour alcohol in his mouth, like Bud Light. Force him to drink Bud Light. You know, like get who's the controversy with the chick guy, Dylan Mulvey or whatever, that everyone's upset about because the Bud Light's like trans now. So have that person, the Mulvey person, go and like we'll kidnap Punk and we tie him up to a chair, and then we forcibly pour alcohol into his mouth, like and it's her doing it, the Mulvey person.
See, I don't know what people are mad about. The trans can have Bud Light. It's a shitty beer.
Yeah, I don't even care. Like, listen, I know all the controversial stuff going on out there that's crazy and with kids and stuff that's gross. I get that. But, I mean, a Bud Light spokesman, I don't give a fuck. Who really cares? But I say let's use it. Right. Yeah, they whore them. They were like, they did all the cheap advertising to all the bro guys, and now they're losing their people. So they're like, well, let's try to virtue signal to the like dorky fucking progressives. Let's do that now.
Hey Joe, did you see the other day what happened to that little white girl that got in the car and got killed? Stupidest shit I ever seen in my life.
No, I don't know what. Thank God I didn't.
Yeah, she was at the grocery store and got in the wrong car and the dude shot her.
What?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, right after the old white guy shot the black kid who came to his door?
No, it was after that other white lady got shot.
But see all the people getting killed by gun violence, and everyone's been making it all about race when it's really not race. It's just people are stupid.
Sounds like
Look
it's
like a
about
cheer-
wrong doors. I mean,
No, she looked like a cheerleader. She got in the wrong car, and the white dude decided to kill her right there.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I've heard a bunch of shit like that like, over the years on shows where like somebody gets killed because somebody was supposed to go fuck somebody up or what have you, and they hit the wrong door, like on a duplex or something, and killed the wrong people.
Let's get this worked right, Joe. We need a plan. How are we gonna put alcohol in CM Punk's disgusting throat?
We're gonna get the Dylan Mulvey chick, and we're gonna abduct Punk, and then we're gonna tie him up in the chair, and then we're gonna have her do lap dances on CM Punk and pour beer down his throat. It's gonna be unbelievable.
No, she cut off Larry's paws in front of him. Be like, oh,
You know what?
Paul
She should
God.
put. She should
No,
put
that'll
like
get
the
her to
beer. She should put like the beer on her camel toe, and like it goes through the camel toe in his mouth. You know, while he's just sitting
You got
there.
one of those?
But the thing is, what are we gonna do with his wife, AJ Lee?
What? Do with his wife? I don't know. I don't want his wife.
I don't want to do anything with her. I'll leave her alone.
Yeah,
Get him a hole in.
Well, I'd put some in her mouth, but you know.
I mean, we could do like a cuckolding session. You know, like tie him in a chair and do some. I don't know. That'd be fun.
Wow, this is fucking.
Isn't CM Punk liberal? If isn't CM Punk liberal, we might convince his wife. Oh, we want.
No, he
her to
said
fuck
he's
up.
left wing. That's what he said. I'm left. I'm right. Whatever you are.
Who said that, Punk?
Yeah, he said he was left. Now he's right.
So he
Now
believes
he's in
in
the middle.
he believes in open relationships. So
Okay.
basically, AJ could fuck whoever, and he'll be fine.
Well,
So,
he
yeah.
probably believes in it for him, but if she does anything, it'll probably kill her or something.
Yeah, probably because he's a psycho. True.
Wasn't Big E sticking? Was he busting her cheeks?
Yeah, can you imagine the type of control he probably has over her, like at home, and what like what he does
I
to
feel
her?
like it's the other way around. I feel like she controls him.
Oh,
I was
really?
gonna say the same thing, bro.
I feel like
he's the
because,
he's the
dude,
bitch.
She's a psycho. Like if you look at her eyes, that woman has something weird about her.
Really?
By the way, didn't he cheat on Lita with her?
I mean, I don't know.
Hey,
No, I think
Lita
that's
cheated on Matt
He was
with
dating
Edge, so-
Lita. He was dating Lita for like 2 years.
Isn't that Edge?
No.
Yeah, it was
not
Edge.
CM Punk.
Well, no,
He
he was
dated Lita.
Punk was with her for a little bit.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I didn't know that.
then AJ,
I don't know
and then-
when.
and then out of nowhere, he cheated on her with AJ Lee.
When did that happen?
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, is this after the ECW thing?
Dude, everybody's
Yeah.
getting shot. Like it's crazy. There's been like in the past
summer.
week. I'm serious. In the past week or and a half, there's been like 9 shootings of like innocent, like whatever, like
Here's
just
the thing,
stupid.
they're always happening. The thing is fucking. They're choosing to show these
We're
for
seeing
a
it.
reason.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, remember I told you?
But wait,
You know,
Joe,
I told you 2 weeks
is
ago?
how's the gun laws in Massachusetts?
There, all right, so I just happen to I like our laws here because the reason why is because it is difficult to get a gun here. It's a bit difficult, but
Just like New York.
right. But I think New York's. All I can say is this: Massachusetts does a better job. I don't know what it means. It's the people are better. I don't know. Maybe it's the people, but if you look, I've done this on the show before. If you look up gun violence, like by like size of the population versus everything else, like Massachusetts is, I think, top 5 safest place for guns, and so isn't many of the New England states. Like all of New England, they all top
Y'all
the
are like
list.
the size of Italy, though, like real tiny.
No,
it's like small as fuck.
No, but I mean it's not, because if you add it up percentage wise, we're still in the top. It still beats everything else. And if you take all 5 states and then put it up against another state, I mean, dude, other states have more killings and they have less people. Like, I don't know what it is about Massachusetts and New England, but we just don't.
I think you guys are still traditionally fucking. What's the word? Like, I hate all these things. Left or fucking. Like over here, we're bullshit. No, that's like over here we're bullshit. We're a blue state, but we're not really.
Yeah,
you
but
guys have like that traditional. We kind of a for the people kind of thing. Still, I think
it's like
maybe I'm wrong.
The only way I can, I know what you're saying. The only way I can explain it is it's like we're like the most liberal people, but still with that like
conservative mind.
Almost like freedom. Like, no, we believe in freedom, but we're liberal. Like we're the I almost want to say it's like the true liberalism. Now in Boston, it is a little crazy. Like Boston is becoming, trust me, Boston is becoming the crazy stuff. They are being weird in Boston, but like right outside of Boston, once you get outside of the city area, most of Massachusetts is fairly, I don't know, to me, more normal. I don't know. And people own guns. People have guns here, but they have like, I don't know, they're not obsessed with them, but people have guns here. But there's also not that much the gun violence actually takes place mostly in all the same areas. Like, it is starting to get a little worse, like, everywhere, but it's like, it mostly stays in, like, Roxbury and...
Like the most dangerous area in Boston, I would say probably Charlestown, probably, right? Like, that's, like, the most fucked up.
No,
like,
it'd be like...
gangs and...
I mean, no, it's like, it's more like... It'd be more like Lawrence, Dorchester, Brockton, Springfield, Lynn. It's actually all those places, and then maybe Charleston. Like, it's Charleston isn't that bad. Like, it's...
Oh, so Charlestown is just like movies. They say, oh, the Irish mob lives in Charlestown.
Oh, well, yeah, okay, like, that's like 1990.
Okay.
Yeah, like, it's like yuppies are moving into all those places now. Like, it's becoming... Those places have, like, Southie and stuff like that are becoming, like, yuppie towns. Like, when you go to Southie now, it's like, it's not even close to how it used to be. So, you know, where I used to live is actually more like that now. Like, it's all the people from South Boston moved to Quincy. And all the people from Quincy moved out of Quincy to, like, where I am. Like, it's, like, weird how how people are, like, moving away in a weird way. And so, I don't know, but it still happens. But it's not... I don't know, but you can look it up. You can look up the violence. You can look up murder. You can look up all that stuff. And, like, Massachusetts should have way more murder and way more shit for how many people live here and for what it is. But it's not even close. But you look up, if you look up percentage-wise and you try to, pretend New York is Boston and you double up Boston's numbers to try to equal it, it doesn't not even, New York's way worse. Like, it's, I don't know. Even Detroit, bro, as bad as Detroit used to be. Remember, everybody always said, Detroit's bad and all this other stuff. Detroit's not even that bad anymore compared to, like, it's like, Detroit's bad still, but it's like, these other places are blowing it out of the water. Like, St. Louis and
Chicago.
Someone
did, like, a study, like a funny study saying, like, the towns or the states that have, like, good sports team, it has less violence on the street.
Really?
I don't know if that's true or not, but it makes sense. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. People are pissed. Philly's all fucked up.
I mean, because Philly's been shit, except like the Eagles. When that Super Bowl wins, that's it. But yeah. For Massachusetts, I mean, you had the golden age with the Patriots. Now the Bruins are doing great. Boston, the Red Sox, I don't know, they suck. I don't know what's... Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like one of those things where everything changes. That's really all it is. Everything changes everywhere. Doesn't this time really is a lot like the 80s? Like, can you imagine if we had Twitter in the 80s? You know what I mean? Like, the 80s was fucked up. We all remember it differently. Like, I love the 80s. I remember, we all love 80s movies. We love 80s cartoons. We love 80s TV. We love 80s shit. Like, the stuff from the 80s.
Yeah.
But, dude, the 80s had some fucked up shit, like, in cities. Like,
dude, you talk about, like, the war and everything that happens, like, the whole fucking... the war in, not Iraq, the fucking desert mission, fucking George Bush Sr., I think that was early 90s or
Desert
late 80s,
Storm, yeah.
Sure. Yeah, Desert Storm, yeah, and all this shit. Like, it was a dark time. Like, if you look beyond the fucking scenes, you know what I mean?
Well, it's like the 80s, though, man, like the late 70s and the 80s, if you had Twitter, you know what I mean? There were, like, gangs, like, fucking shit up and going crazy. They were doing crazy shit. That's why so many movies, I feel like, around that time were, like, very dark. Like, we had all these dark, dystopian type of movies about the future. And I feel like we've had a lot of that recently because we feel that way right now. Like, oh, shit's so dark and bad and whatever. So hopefully that means that we're going to hit happy time again at some point. You know what I mean? And we don't go down the road of, a world war or something where the last 20 years, because we don't want to go through that shit, because it's like we spend our whole
I
time.
don't think we'll go through a world war as much as I think we're gonna go through an economical crisis, a crazy economical crisis, to the point I don't think middle class will exist anymore. Honestly, I think the middle class, it will either you be extremely rich or you're extremely poor. That middle class, I think, will vanish probably.
Well, yeah, it feels that way, and then it also feels like, dude, did you hear this thing that like they're gonna give people better rates if you have a bad credit score to buy a home?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is going on? So
I don't know, man.
Like, dude, so if you basically what you want to do is don't make more than $60,000 and don't have a credit score that's higher than 600. Like, so, because then if you make $60,000 and you have a credit score of 550, you'll get a better mortgage than somebody who makes $85,000 and has a 700 credit score. So
that's crazy.
No, that's mental.
So, dude, mathematically, if you're the guy making $80,000, you need to basically quit that job to make $65,000 or less, and then make sure you take out a bunch of loans or whatever you can do to drop your credit score below $600. That way, you can save $800 on your mortgage a month. And because that's just a smart decision. Like, dude, it's like what?
Yeah.
Like, or $1,000. I saw the numbers earlier. They're nuts. I don't know. Now, I'm not sure about when this is going to go into play or when it happens or if it's official yet. I don't know. I haven't even looked it up. But I saw that it was a valid, real thing that they were thinking about doing. And somebody can tell me if it's true or not. But it did make me think of Idiocracy, the movie Idiocracy. It's literally like, oh, be a retard. And because it's not like food stamps and stuff like that. I understand that stuff, but even that stuff, right? I was on food stamps for how long? It was really helpful. But like at some point, think about it. If you were angry before at people who just made $30,000 a year, got unemployment.
Good luck now. Yeah.
Well, but I mean, dude, if you wanted to DoorDash, right? So say you wanted to DoorDash to make $25,000 a year, and then you could claim like disability, you can claim welfare or something on top of that, and then you can claim food stamps. So your food's paid for, no problem. You got disability coming in or something, and that can be just mental. You get disability check for $300-$500, and then you get welfare potentially maybe for a couple $100. So now you're talking about a $900 to $1,000 payment from the government every single month, no food to worry about, and then you DoorDash and you make like whatever it is that you're allowed to make up until whatever. I think you can make like $2,000 or something. So $2,000 plus that. Now you're looking at $3,500 a month or more, and then boom, and then you got free food. Good to go. What the fuck is that? Fucking they're tying up AJ Adams' family. Oh no, my mother fucked my own asshole. That's AJ's family right there.
What the fuck? We don't have fried chicken for dinner? Yeah.
Oh my God, what the fuck? Ghost from the coast, how you doing? Yo, where's DWELSH? DWELSH was talking crazy shit tonight. He was like, oh, tonight, it's going down. I'm not talking about donations. I'm just talking about, like, where's DWELSH in the chat, bro? Where are you? Wake up, Welsh. It's fucking Saturday night.
He's working extra hours so he can come in with bombs.
Jesus. You know? Well, you might be right. I felt bad, dude. He was dropping so many bombs, and he's like, I got a new job. I'm like, yeah, but it's not, like, you're not, like, a fucking accountant. Like, I mean, what are you doing? You know, like, but thank you.
That's fucking funny.
Do you know, like, I mean, no. I mean, like, I'm like, Jesus, bro. What are you doing?
No,
but,
he's awesome.
Yeah, he uses sexy pants, you know.
Dude, like, I don't think he'd do it if it meant he couldn't.
That's true.
Like, the lights are going to go out.
Yeah,
I'm not going to fucking be able to, you know?
I think he does have, like, a savings that he dips into or whatever he does, yeah.
I'm sure, dude, he probably has a Joe Cronin fucking, like, this is for Joe.
Yeah. You look at DWELSH's bank account, it's like checking, savings, JCS. And like,
Yeah.
whenever he gets over $10,000 saved in his bank account, it like topples over into the JCS donation account. That's funny. And then here's the real kicker that none of us know about. He writes it off on his taxes every year, claiming it's donation. You know, because the fucking thing says donation. So DWELSH writes off all his donations every year to the IRS, and then he gets all the money back, almost all the money, and he wrote charity donation. And the thing when you donate says donate. So then he sends the picture of the donation to his accountant, and literally, so that's how he's able to do it. Oh my God, it's fucking genius. The only thing he has to worry about is running out of money in that year. So think about it. So he writes it off, and he probably gets about 60-70% of it back every year. He writes it off, so he donates like 20 grand. He gets back 16 grand at the end of the year. Then the next year he writes off another 15, 16 grand. He gets back about 13 grand. Now he's got 30 something grand. So it just keeps funneling. That's fucking amazing. And then
if you get credit involved, you've got even more options.
And then in 9 years, he'll be audited. And in 9 years he'll be audited, and they'll be like, "Oh, no, look at this guy." And they'll be like, "No, it's not a donation. Like, you paid for a service. It's not technically a donation. It's a service charge, so you can't claim that. We're auditing you. You owe us $290,000." And then he's like, "No, I swear to God,
Twitch is not legitimate." Because it's Twitch.
So then DWELSH reaches out to me, and he goes, "Hey, listen, man, I'm being investigated by the IRS and the FBI because they're claiming I fraudulently said it was not donations. But if you're a special needs individual, like, it technically falls under like that service that I'm donating to someone who's handicapped and special needs. And if that's the case, it counts. So I want to show the FBI and the IRS your show to show them that you really need the help. Otherwise, I'm going to go to jail. Like, Joe, I need you to act retarded for like 2 weeks. Like, can you please like go live and be like a retard?" And so,
I'm handicapped enough for that fucking.
So I go on the air and I'm like, "Hey guys, it's me. I'm live with you all," and like I gotta like act like that. Dude, this is a fucking movie.
Show? Oh, God. Do you remember that video you did with Dave fucking? We're taping. We're taping.
Oh my God, Dave, we're taping. Yeah, oh my God, dude, that was great.
that was great. Yeah, it was.
I was convinced when I pitched that to him, I was convinced that it was gonna go viral. I was like, "Oh, this is gonna go viral, dude. Because I told him, like, you're gonna rip your shirt off, like, and it's gonna be crazy." And
unfortunately, you were ahead of your time. Like, it might go viral now. It just has been a long time since it's even been.
I'm trying to think of what the name of the video was so I could play it, but I don't remember. It was like fans or WrestleMania predictions.
Oh, John Cena fans or something.
Oh yeah, it might have had Cena in it. Let me. Oh, I found it. I found it.
Yes.
And but you know what's funny though is not the whatever. But later on when there was a falling out and me and Tommy and Dave had a fight and a falling out, they like did a stream shitting on me at one point. And I'll never forget, they were like Dave basically was like, Joe like wanted to embarrass me and all this stuff. I was like, what? No, like, what the fuck, bro? They were saying that like I wanted to embarrass him and it was, it wasn't, he didn't really want to do it and everything. And I'm like, what? Like, we talked about it and like we both agreed.
No, I was there. I was around when that happened. Both were in on that shit.
Oh my God. Actually, you know what?
At least that one.
It did get 4,000 views. It didn't go viral, but so we were basically.
No, dude, that was like 10 years ago. Like,
no, it was.
You were the only one doing streams. Dude, now everyone does streams. You were just ahead of the fucking deal.
Oh, we were definitely ahead of it. This was 8 years ago. Can you believe it was 8 years ago, dude? Holy shit!
Yeah.
So here it is.
Dude, it's coming up on 10 years. SummerSlam.
It was called "Fat Guy Loves John Cena." WWE fans fight, and we on. Hey, welcome, wrestling fans, to another episodic edition of Danny and Will on the mat wrestling talk, brought to you live right here on our show, where we talk about wrestling. Where WWE Monday Night Raw is happening again soon, as it always does every single week.
Every week
it does. And me and Will have our predictions. We think that we heard that John Cena is going to be going to the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, John Cena in the main event.
And I think we both agree, right? That John Cena is going to win the Royal Rumble. Oh no, he's going to win the title at the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, John Cena he's going to beat Brock Lesnar and Seth Rollins. It's not. I don't even know why they're doing it. It's so obvious to me. John Cena wins. He's going to win.
John Cena is definitely. He's been working out. He's really strong. I think that he's the bigger of the two. I think he's going to be able to wrestle the best in that match against Brock Lesnar. And I know that Brock Lesnar's been in the UFC and he is good. He can definitely knock somebody out. He's beaten everyone. He beat The Undertaker at WrestleMania, which was unbelievable on our channel that night. We had, I think, the most viewers we ever had. We had 15 people joining us to talk about that. And it was like everyone twitted me. It was great. I think
they didn't twit me though, but they twitted you, and that's okay because I was happy for you.
No, I know, but I just think that we think Cena's a lot bigger, better. I mean, he's smarter than Brock Lesnar, and that's why he's going to win the match.
He's faster, he's stronger, and he's a good guy. Cena cares, and I know that he's ready.
You can't underestimate the what he does. Like, it helps his persona, but it also helps his his ability to work out, his mentality. Brock Lesnar's kind of just a mean bully guy, and basically I think Cena's going to pull the win out over Brock Lesnar, just like you said, Will. Guys, everyone on the mat right now, Danny and Will, you heard it here. We think John Cena can beat Brock Lesnar in this match. It's been unbelievable. I think it's going to be amazing.
And that dirty little Seth Rollins thinks that his puny curb stomp is.
Joe, is this the one where you guys fight?
Yes, no, this is it. But you know what?
Right?
You know what though? You know what I'm realizing is this is the full version.
That's what, because I've not heard this fucking whole thing.
I had clipped this at one point and made it way shorter. This is a 6-minute video and we're 3 minutes in. The other version of this is, I think I cut it to make it look better. This is really drawn out. But yeah, basically.
He was going to kill him. We know how fragile Edge is. And Edge and Cena's matches, they were everything. That's what made them. And he knew that Cena would never let that happen. So I don't understand why there wasn't police involvement. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, I think that something really exciting, actually, although Cena's going to win the title there, which will be good to get off the bully. We call him the bully, I think. Brock Lesnar really is not a nice guy, I think.
No.
And is Sheamus, I think, is going to come back at the Royal Rumble, and I think Sheamus is going to win the Royal Rumble. And Sheamus is really good, you know?
He's okay. I mean, I don't have any problems with Sheamus. You think he's gonna win the Rumble?
I like when he goes, "Hey there, fella," and he hits him with the board kick.
But that's not as
the board kick. I think it's Star
good
Trek.
as when John Cena says, "Loyal, hustle, and respect."
No, I know what you're saying. I mean, no, he's not I know his music isn't as good, and he doesn't have
weird. It's weird. It's what is it, Celtic?
I don't know, man. Sheamus is just a cool guy. I saw Sheamus outside of the arena one time, and he signed everybody's stuff. He was really nice. I think Sheamus is really gonna go to WrestleMania to face Cena.
He might face him. That could happen. Yeah, but we know what's gonna happen if that takes place. Cena is gonna he's gonna beat Sheamus.
Well, why would they have that? I think Sheamus is stronger than Cena.
What?
Sheamus is. I think he's stronger than Cena, to be honest.
No, you. No, Dan. Dan, what are you talking about? You don't think that Sheamus is really?
I'm laughing because my name isn't Dan. Remember, right? Or is it Dan? Is my name Dan?
Wait. Something in Will. I don't remember now.
Yeah, I thought. Oh, maybe it was. Maybe it was Dan and Will. Let me go. Wait, let me go back.
I think it. Yeah.
But
I think it's Dan and Will.
Either way, he's cracking me up, dude. The way he's like Dan, and I started losing it. I started losing it right there.
What are you talking about? You don't think that Sheamus is really stronger than John Cena?
Well, why wouldn't I told you this? Why would I? You don't think that Sheamus can't? Sheamus is huge. I know, like he can lift. He's Celtic. He's Irish. He's tough.
I don't even know what I'm hearing.
You don't think that Sheamus can beat Cena if he wins the Royal Rumble? That Sheamus can't beat John Cena.
Wait, now we're talking about him beating Cena.
Yes.
No. Dan. What? Have you lost your mind?
How can you not understand how Sheamus couldn't beat John Cena? Sheamus has been WWE champion before.
John Cena's been champion 15 times.
He's been champion.
Dan.
He's been champion. I think that Sheamus is going to beat John Cena.
No.
At WrestleMania.
What? No.
I'm telling you. What's wrong with you? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Dan.
Oh my God! Oh my God! What are you doing to me? We're on right now. We're taping.
See, like that, you were probably right about the viral thing because you clipped maybe a minute of the ending of that, like a minute and a half.
Yeah, I clipped
that. Whole thing's a little long, but that ending, it's like building up to that ending.
Yeah, I think the problem is because that was the official one I put out, and I think that's the problem. I think if I had edited the official one, but no, I ended up clipping it later and putting it out on the other channel. But the problem was if I had made that video needed to be about a minute instead of 7 minutes. Nobody ever made it to the part where he flipped out. Because they probably were like, what are these what is it? All right, I'm out of here. Like, it needed to happen, like, almost right away. But, yeah. It was still...
I wish you could change the names and you could be like, well, Cody's going to win at Mania. I know it.
You know, what would be better is if we had gotten him one of those... Because I don't know if you know about this. There's a website where you can upload any images to the website, and they'll create a stick-on tattoo of whatever you upload, right? So what we should have done is got him we should have uploaded a SWAT sticker and had him put that on his belly, and then like when he rips his shirt off, it's like, dude, what are you doing? You have a
tattoo. For those who don't know, he lived in Germany at the time, so it'd be really fun.
Yeah, he would get really killed, and we'd just be like, dude, what the fuck is on your? Are you a Nazi? What the fuck is that? You know what? Fuck it, yes, Zig Heil, motherfucker! Like, and he just like they were like, oh my, what the fuck? Or like he has on his chest, he has like a big fucking, just something like, I don't know, like a dick or like a penis or like a hooker or no, just how about Bette Midler's face? Like just big, or Rosie O'Donnell. Like he pulls off his shirt and it's just a big like fucking Rosie O'Donnell's face on his belly. And we're just like, dude, what the fuck is that? Or it's his mom, like a tattoo of his mom on his fucking belly. That'd be weird too. You know, and if it was Dork Knight, he'd have a tattoo of his daughter's ass on his belly. That'd be weird. Just whatever.
Which one?
Oh, well, no, he wouldn't have the linebacker.
Linebacker ass? Or...
No, Dork Knight imagine Dork Knight has his hot daughter tattooed on his chest, but on his asshole is his linebacker daughter. That could be something to look out for. I don't know, though. Just something like that. You know, like, I don't know. Like something offensive. Or like just for no reason, a big Chinese guy's face. That could be interesting,
too. Linebacker's probably she's probably the nice one.
Cena would love that Chinese guy face.
Oh, yeah, you know that.
Oh, shit.
Bing chilling.
Ooh. Chat, if you guys can, please go ahead and hit that like button. Guys, hit the like button and stick the thumb up my ass. We're almost at 100 likes. We need 100 likes, bro. And if you want to donate, the link is in the chat. This is monetized. It's a fucking, I don't know. It's quiet tonight with from every. Like people on Discord.
Nobody knows. I think people don't know anymore. What days are going to be at like? Cause
no, it's every Saturday night. What do you mean people don't know? It's every Saturday night.
For a little while now.
Yeah, it's every Saturday night. I mean, come on.
Probably because you're extra shadow banned today, Joe.
Oh, my shadow banned tonight? Weirdly?
Probably.
I thought that went away.
No, that would be my guess.
You think so? Really?
I mean, that would be my guess. I think if people saw it, they would come straight up, or I don't know.
And no, I mean, it just could be people are out on a Saturday night. That happens. But I think it's starting early. I swear to God, every time people have been voting all week, start early. The last time I did that, the same thing happened. It was like it took forever for people to get the alert, and they didn't get the alert. It was weird. Swear to God, it's that. It's got something to do.
Dude, honestly, I don't think the alerts all like. Sometimes, dude, they're on the money. But then even if you have the all notifications bell done, it doesn't always work. Weird. Sometimes it works like great when I don't even care, but then there's other times.
Yeah,
like,
it's very inconsistent. Yeah, YouTube is shit. YouTube has been shit for what?
Yeah.
Yeah, you think if people forget to hit the bell, like that's fine. But if you hit all that shit and then it still doesn't do it, well, then that's ridiculous.
That is weird. Yeah, I don't know what's up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll hit the like button and stick the thumb up my ass. But yeah, so it's just weird. So sometimes it happens. But yeah, because I'll tell you what, last Saturday night, if I remember, we had about 280.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we had 280 people watching. It's crazy.
That was when all the bombs, right?
The bombs?
All the donations?
Oh yeah, we had donation bombs. Yeah, we had a crazy fucking.
I remember the time when it used to be 1,000. Jesus, like, what?
We had last
when
week.
you brought up WrestleMania 30, I'll never forget, dude. We must have had 500,000 people, at least at one time for a little while.
We had about 5,000 people. We had 8,000 people on WrestleMania. The first 2 or 3 WrestleMania years, we had about. We would actually think about crossing into the 10,000 people area. And
wait, we were it went way. Maybe I'm thinking of a different analytic.
You're thinking of a different. We had 500,000 views, but live we had at one point we had like the most people I ever had watching live there was 2 times, and one of the times was the lottery. I gave the Powerball.
Oh yeah.
I gave the Powerball numbers out like it was like 9 years ago or something. I gave the Powerball numbers out.
Plan for this shit. Yeah, you couldn't have planned that.
It was crazy, dude. I was like, oh, I'm gonna read the Powerball numbers out, and it was like, dude, like 50. It was like 35,000 people were watching me live. And
was that like the biggest Powerball ever or something?
It was one of the. It's actually been bigger since then, but it was one of the biggest ones. And at the time, nobody was streaming on YouTube really. So when I was doing it, that's why we had so many people watching. Because like, if you looked up Powerball numbers, whatever, nobody was. It was only me almost. So we had 35,000 people watching live. Hundreds of people subscribed. And then, like, throughout the week, they unsubbed because they were like, what the fuck is this? Like, they were, like, probably, like, regular people. I mean, some people didn't.
This
some
guy's
people
not going to help me get rich? Fuck this guy. I was trying to get rich.
He's talking about sucking a wrestler's dick. What the fuck is this? It's very weird. But that's why, you have to make separate things for other things because people just aren't going to.
Dude, yeah.
But we got a few people.
With the
But no, there were a few people that like are still here who are like, I found you that night you did the power, so there were some people that are long-term listeners from that. So it did,
Dude, to speak on the whole putting things other places, I agree with it to an extent, but I've always felt like, and still do, that you put it on the main machine, right? Like Joe Cronin shows the main, part of the engine that you do, it's like all your other channels can work with it, but don't you? I always feel like making a playlist over here, like Star Trek shit, fucking wrestling shit, Final Frontier shit, shit, that shit.
No, well, here's the good thing is I can do that. Like I can literally still do that. I can take all my stuff from other places and I can stick it on my main page, so you guys can sift through my channel and find my other stuff. So that still can happen. You know what I mean?
Is there a way to funnel it through? So like you build up your other channel, but you also like they come to this one.
Well, the good news
by default. Still?
Yeah. I mean, like the good news is my Star Trek channel. It's like is at 1,100 subs, and I mean that's over the course of about like 3 weeks really. And bro, I just got accepted into the partnership program over there, so it's like I can now make commercials over there, and so but just people over here.
Yeah, so you can monetize now, right?
Yep.
Woo.
Yeah, it's monetized now. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep, there it is. You're a partner. I was very happy about that. But it's just like because so little amount of people over here give a shit about Star Trek. Like they don't really care. But for the there's probably about 50 people. 50 people from over here have gone to that channel because they like Star Trek. So that works great. But
And the funny thing though is I don't think the Star Trek fans, wrestling fans, all the different stuff say. I feel like they're the same fucking people.
Well,
I feel like they'd all dig your shit in some way or another. Maybe not everything.
Yeah. So
I
find
feel like it's the same group of fans.
I've found some of the Star Trek fans have said stuff like, "Dude, you're hilarious," or "I love the way that you're like." So it's like something they really haven't seen because they don't watch wrestling really. So they're like.
There it is.
They're not they're like what like no other Star Trek person is doing the comedy that I would do. So like that is something different for them. They're like
that's how you found Dork, right?
Yeah, yes. And because most of the Star Trek people are so serious. Like they're so serious. They're like and then the ship is going to go into the thing. It's like to have me being over there being a little bit goofier and more like real, like a real person sort of. Like, yeah, I think
they're like suit and tie serious. Wrestling fans are serious to the point where they'll slit your throat.
Right. Yeah, dude. Like, they'll be like, dude, what are you saying? The warp nacelles don't do that. The warp nacelles do this. Oh, shit.
Up in space.
Oh, my.
There's something going on up in this place. There's something weird kind of happening.
Oh, Allison Tuckwob.
Things are kind of happening. What the fuck is happening? Aliens. Extraterrestrials.
Oh, let's fucking go!
Nanotechnology. I'm not me. You're not you. La la la. I'm fucking crazy. Split personality. Scott McKinnon.
And Allison has dropped a big one with the cool shades on us, but she has not. She didn't say anything. I will say that. Now, I do have to. I have a big announcement to make. It's a little bit of a drama announcement, kind of, but it's a big. It has to be done, and I've got to make this announcement. This is sort of a big announcement. I've got to say that there was a bit of a troll bag here the other day. And also, he's one of our own, so it's a little bit concerning to say this. But I was being sort of trolled / manipulated, trolled by a moderator who is no longer going to be able to mod here. Jersey City Boys has been released of his contract here on JCS. So let me unmute.
Happy on your future endeavors.
Good luck in your future endeavors, New Jersey City Boys.
Piece of garbage.
He trolled me with something the other day, and I know it's him now because he brought something up that had nothing to do with me or anything, and it was very weird, and he got me to say something sort of about it, and then, and it's very weird, and it was weird that he even brought it up. And so I found out.
Did he use it against you? Like what
it did kind of get twisted about me, and I'm like, I have nothing to do with this. So basically, I found out that it's he's somebody that's pushing. Well, and he said stuff in the chat before too that's kind of like whatever, but I let it go because I was like, he's just a fucker. He's a fuckhead. It's all right. But other people have told me about him being a little bit ridiculous, and then with him donating and going crazy with that. So it sucks to kind of like lose somebody like that, but he was doing fuckery.
Yeah.
So
people do donations for different reasons, and the ones I can't stand, I don't care how much money it is, you'll still regret it when it turns out they were doing it for the wrong reasons, and then they use it on you. That's bullshit,
Yeah.
I'm not saying that that's 100% what this was. I'm just saying like that. people do it for different reasons. Like that doesn't mean he was genuine necessarily, you know.
Yeah. A little weird.
But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. No, I got nothing. I don't think I really.
So
have
so what?
anything
Wait.
else.
So what? So he's not modding anymore. Fucking it got weird, and then that's it, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he was being a dickhead. I mean, I gotta be, and I know who he is, and I can't say who he is, but I do know who he is, and it's actually kind of fucking crazy because he's like you guys would know who he is. He's
That's fucking funny.
but I've always said, like,
Dude, you know what?
I can't be the one. If he ever wants to come out and say who he is somewhere, go ahead. But yeah, he's a little weird. He was
Is he
basically
somebody that's like close to the show?
He's somebody that
been around
was
a long time?
he's somebody that used to be on the show. He's somebody that used to be on the show.
I'm always conflicted with this because it doesn't mean that, like, maybe.
But he's somebody. But all I'll say is he's somebody. He's somebody who claimed he never trolled stuff. You know what I mean? He's somebody who would say like, "Oh, I wouldn't troll anything, and I stay out of that sort of thing." And he literally is a person who's been on shows. It would blow your minds if you know who he was.
Well,
and he was fucking around the other day.
Though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've done that too. Everybody that cares about you, like, cares about all this, for the most part. I'm not gonna say everybody. Everybody, like, at some point, whether it's something you did, I did, that's something that we couldn't control. Maybe it's not I don't know. I always wonder, like, maybe they're just going through what we've been through a million times.
Maybe, yeah.
Where we're just gotta get emotional, but we actually do care. Even Shell. Like, Shell's great. Like, there was a little period there, and that's actually probably why we can all trust each other more and just have a good time. Because we've been through shit together, like everybody. You know? So I don't know. I don't know who it is. I'm just kind of trying to devil's advocate, I guess.
But yeah, Jersey City boys had to go. Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't even know who that is.
He's made it here. Luke Rojas is here, everybody. Shout out to Luke for being here. And I am jittering like you wouldn't believe, so I'm gonna go grab a water because this coffee, bro, has lit me. I'm like shaking from this coffee.
Is that liquid death or something?
No, it's just the extra caffeine. Hey Luke, how's mommy's puss taste?
Oh, God. That's not nice.
I'm sorry. You know, my mother was going to come over tonight and watch a couple episodes of Star Trek with me, but she's coming over tomorrow instead. So, hey, I'm going to do the same thing.
Oh, fuck.
How you doing tonight, brother?
Have you guys talked a lot about the CM Punk thing yet?
No, not really. I mean, a little bit here and there, in and out of stuff. So if you want to dive a little bit into the Punk, feel free.
No, I'm curious. Joe, go take care of
I'm gonna go grab a Bud Light.
Let's do. Luke,
so
what do you think?
I think when CM Punk comes back, he should have like an aesthetic Jew. You know what I mean?
Hey, Luke, leave and come back. Leave and come back. Real quick. Your audio is fucked up. Leave and come back real fast. Or yeah, there we go. Y'all heard that, right? Okay, there we go.
Oh, sorry about that, guys.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Yeah. I think CM Punk should come back as has a Jewish gimmick, you know, where he wears like his yarmulke and he starts growing out his hair again and he braids it. And then that was all I had with that joke.
Well, dude, I want him and fucking MJF
Creative.
you know, getting a tag team or some kind of fucking, not even a tag team, just.
Dude, the only way he comes back as a heel. He comes back as an asshole
maybe
heel. That is the only way. If he comes back as, hey, I'm a superhero, I'm another baby.
Dude, we don't know yet. We don't know that. If he's not on the same show as the Young Bucks or Kenny or any of the people involved, if they really do separate this that crazily, which I hope they don't, who's he going to be a heel against? He'll be the babyface on that show. But if he's on the same show with them, it might be different. He's not going to work with Adam Page. Won't be on the Saturday show if they decide to separate.
I'll say Omega. Him versus Omega would be nice.
Well, Yeah, but that's if they let him on the same show, is what I'm saying. Like, because like I get what you're saying. He'd be a heel.
Yeah.
I want him to be.
Oh shit.
But we don't really know
I don't
until
know,
we
man.
figure out.
It's AEW is
You
full
know,
of politics. It's so much politics. You have no idea what's going on.
Tony needs to fucking get a real fucking person. Like, there's enough people alive today that know what the fuck is up with wrestling, and they've been here a long time. He needs somebody that is going to be the boss. He can pay for everything,
Honestly,
oversee it. You know, go ahead, Luke.
I'm sorry. I'm starting to
No,
think
please.
that the AEW locker room being like a complete mess and being in shambles or whatever. I think that's kind of a work in a way. Like, I don't think the whole fight or the media scrum was a work, but I do think they probably do want you to believe, like, oh my god, it's so volatile or whatever. People are taking sides.
I agree. They can't be
I don't
that
think
much. They can't be that much of a fucking vagina. Let's be real. Like, you can't be that.
Yeah,
bitchy,
they can.
You know what I mean?
Even John Moxley said that. Like, he doesn't want to go anywhere. But
Well, that could be a part of the work. That could be a part of the
I
work.
agree.
No, it
I
could be.
agree.
I don't think,
I
but you
agree.
know what? Out of all the shit I've seen from them, I don't think they're that smart because I've never seen anything that good. Matter of fact, this last Dynamite might have been the best case of. There was a lot of faults, but the whole show reminded me of. Now that's wrestling, like the whole show, because like the way they did the shit with MJF and the guys, they started the show, but they didn't end it there. They went a little bit of salt and peppering them in here and there throughout the show till the ending. That's like maybe then I could buy it, but they don't do smart shit very often. They just kind of they just throw shit out there. So I don't know if they could do a work like this, but I get where you're coming from though.
I definitely don't think the media scrum or the fight was fixed or like, staged or whatever. I think that they want to make this idea that, like, oh my God, so many people are pissed off that Punk's coming, or like so many people are pissed off at the Elite because they think that they're bullies. I think a lot of that is fabricated because they want to give you that sense that there's chaos ensuing.
Yeah.
People are fighting each other. Like, it's their closest way of getting to an edgier product.
And keeping kayfabe in some way.
In a way. I mean, here's the thing. I've already talked about it where they, in these types of shows that they do backstage, like they'll semi keep kayfabe. Like I've heard interviews where guys are talking and they're like, yeah, I'm just so excited to work with Stone Cold Steve Austin, or I'm so excited to work with this guy at the pay-per-view or whatever. And then like, fully going into the fact that it's a work and that it's, it's not kayfabe anymore. They're breaking down the wall. And then all of a sudden they're like, and hey, if he wants to fight, he can get it. It's like now all of a sudden you're trying to pretend to cut a promo that you're like half committing on. I hate that shit, dude. It's like either commit to the fact. Sorry.
No, sorry. No, you could finish up. No problem. I'm sorry.
It's either commit to the fact that you are, that you're playing a character and like you're, cutting this promo, or commit to the fact that it's a breaking the fourth wall interview. I don't like when people try to do like both, and they don't. And they half-heartedly like cut a promo. So it's like, oh man, I think Roderick Strong's a great wrestler, man. He's super cool. He's awesome. We've had the chance to, he's been a good guy. I've been a bad guy, whatever. So it's kind of cool that we'll be playing different. It's kind of cool we'll be playing different sides.
Wow.
Who's
You know who's
the best? Who's the best? I would say storyline that the whole line between the fourth wall and committing with the storyline worked. The whole thing between Edge and Lita, Matt Hardy. Remember when Matt Hardy called the phone on that TV show?
Oh, that was good shit.
It was like, Lita, you're a slut, blah, blah, blah. You did this to me, And he really wanted to beat the shit out of Edge. And then when they had the match, he actually punched Edge for real. And then they actually were like, you know what? Let's just make them have a match and commit with the storyline. Because they hate each other that much.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of...
That is
how
the
shit
only
really
time.
works.
That is the only time where the whole, we're selling something, or like we're making like a story, like a reality worked into a storyline. That's the only time.
I can feel that. Like,
every
dude,
time,
Luke, you made me think of something, dude. You made me think of something when you said maybe they're working up this thing where everybody hates CM Punk. They don't want to work with him. Did you happen to see? It was like one of those YouTube short things, and Seth Rollins was asked about like, what do you think about CM Punk? Do you think he should come back? Whatever, blah blah blah. Oh
Yeah,
fuck,
he's like,
Phil's a
Phil
cancer. He's a cancer, but he's in character. But he's saying Phil's a cancer. He's a cancer. Stay away. Did you happen to see that?
Yeah, I
By
did.
the way,
Yeah.
you sound just like him. You sound just like him.
Yeah.
Well, hey.
Well, yeah.
What are you gonna do?
That definitely feels like it's maybe in a sense he's being real with it, but I do think that he's also just like, hey, you know, if that guy wants to come back to WWE because he's gotten a lot of tension with AEW, you know, maybe he can come to WWE. We set up a program. You know, like I'm sure that's in the, you know, in the background of his mind. He probably doesn't like CM Punk. Really, like, yeah, that's definitely an indicator that he doesn't like him.
Seth
But
doesn't like a lot of people either. Like if you really look at it.
Seth, yeah, apparently doesn't like Riddle either. Nobody likes Riddle.
Riddle is a
lot of
weird
people-
guy.
Well, you know what it is? It's that Riddle doesn't. Again, he's kind of like Lesnar, only like a little bit more eccentric. Where it's like he definitely has respect for the business, and he's, you know, he loves to learn from the veterans and stuff. But I don't think he does that stupid like wrestlers code thing.
Even in the UFC, like no one. That's why he got released, because he failed every single drug test. They gave
No, he likes his dope, dude. Like he came on Gargo's show one time.
Yeah,
I think it might have even been off air. The dude was lit, bro.
I mean, a weed drug test really, I don't think should count anyway.
No. I
Especially
think he likes his drugs. Like he likes his drugs, and I'm not talking about
Wasn't he on?
weed.
Wasn't he on a 4 or 6 win streak at that point when they fired him?
No, he was a good fighter.
He was a good fighter. And he was a good fighter, and he had yeah, he was a good fighter. He had prospects of maybe challenging for the title or winning it. I mean, you never know.
He was a good middleweight. Yeah.
And they cut his career out, and he was just, they're like, nope, you're done because you smoke weed. But you got people doing coke, and you got people taking steroids, and they're allowed to stay in the fucking UFC.
It's kind of funny. He doesn't get a pass, but John Jones gets a pass, and John Jones is the biggest piece of shit.
Yeah, and I honestly think Riddle likes his drugs, but I think he's just more of a weed guy, like you said, and like that's kind of ridiculous. Guy likes his drink, he likes his smoke. What the fuck?
I don't think that shit should really count unless it's something like, you know, performance enhancing. Like I don't know why it's any of your business if I'm smoking a legal substance.
I agree.
Yeah, what if you need to smoke to fight better? Like honestly.
Or drinking. Like, yeah, it's like, oh, I drink.
Have a glass of wine.
I don't think you would get arrested for that, or not arrested. I don't think you'd get fined for that. But
no,
it's still,
you wouldn't.
It's the same shit. I mean, if I'm not gonna get fined for drinking, why would I get fined for, you know, fucking just smoking some pot when it's probably legal and wherever?
When did he get busted? Like, when did they get rid of him? Because like pot, I think it'd be different if this happened today. But when was this?
It was like 2010.
Oh, okay, that makes way more sense. Because like nowadays, he probably wouldn't have gotten let go.
Well,
if it happened now.
It's funny that this got brought up because I just saw a video on it, and apparently he said that he didn't want to. He's like, whatever, I'll go back to the real world and find a fucking better job where I don't have the risk of getting concussions or brain damage or whatever. And then Dana White said something like, "Oh yeah, go find a real job. You'll never find any place that's going to pay you as much as the UFC." And then he went, and then he's probably getting paid like twice or 3 times. Yeah, 3 times the amount.
It depends. I don't know how much they get paid there, or
Not a
until
lot.
Right now he's getting put into a main event kind of deal with the Sammy and everything. So now he might have come back with a better deal. They probably said like, "Fucking go to rehab, fix your shit, let's make it look good, and then here let's make some kind of deal." I don't know what he was getting paid though. How much you think they were paying him? Like when he came in.
Riddle.
I'm gonna look up his salary now. Matt Riddle's salary.
I would say late 6 figures.
He was, because he wasn't this high on the card. I feel like
All right,
I know
so
he faced certain people. Go ahead.
got it. I got it right here. The contract was for the time period of 2021 and 2023. Okay, so I guess this is his last contract. Riddle is getting paid an annual salary of $400,000. He also gets he also gets a 50,000 bonus for every time he competes in Saudi Arabia. Besides this, Matt earns
No way. Gotta be way more.
He also
Dude,
earns
that is
from,
a shitty deal.
well, and he also that's just his base salary because he also earns money from his merchandise sales, meet and greets, and doing interviews.
Yeah, but they get
So-
about 90. They get about 10 to 15, 12%.
I would say
So
like
it's kinda
I would say like 900
dude, wait a
to
minute.
like a million
What
and a
is
half.
UFC? Just to compare this, what does UFC pay their? He was a middleweight, right? Like, what was he getting paid for? UFC?
It's like 60K if he. It will be like 90K if he wins. Yeah.
See, I didn't know if this was in the millions.
Dude, the
or
UFC,
what.
the UFC,
Okay.
fucking Stipe Miocic, he used to be the heavyweight champion. John Jones in the last fight, he got paid just to win and show up 500K. With the extras and the pay-per-view points, maybe you go up to $1 million, maybe.
Yeah. Well, but no, but the fact that like this guy's only making 400K.
Bottom line in the UFC, if you don't give them high pay-per-views, you're not a star. Like the only guy who makes a lot of money in the UFC is McGregor. That's it.
Sounds like wrestling.
Yeah, and it's stupid because there's a bunch of people who like talk about UFC a lot. Like UFC is a very popular sport, and these guys, these fighters that are champions, they get talked about a lot by like at least more than wrestlers do, and they're getting paid kind of chump change. It's like you could be the UFC champion,
And if
it
you tell
doesn't really mean shit.
if you tell Dana this, what he will say, "Oh, at least in the UFC you have like the PI, the Performance Institution, where you could go and trade for free," which is true. You have free catering, you have free rehab, you have free. They give you a lot of free shit. But guess what? That is not any amount close to what you should be earning. You know what I mean? Like boxers, for example. Boxers, for example, they make way more. They make way more. But the problem is with boxing, the main event only makes the amount of money. But the UFC, they distribute it all over the fighters. So that's why he say,
So wait, what does the main event make? Like, what does the main event usually make?
Like, if it's like a heavyweight, I would say like again, it depends on the person. If it's like
so just an average, or ballpark it.
200K to 400K, 200K to 400K.
That's it.
Yep.
I'm shocked that they don't make more fucking. You mean per fight?
Per fight, yes.
And then
that is only the main event.
Pay-per-view.
They don't make a lot.
Like that's
they
not
really
including pay-per-view and all that.
That's
crazy
shocking
to me, dude. UFC's huge.
UFC, Dana White, dude, is very fucking. He's like Uncle Fester. He's just not gonna give you shit.
He's more shrewd. He's more shrewd than fucking Vince.
He's way worse. Way worse.
Isn't it crazy to think? Isn't it crazy to think that right now there are wrestlers that are sitting on their couch making more money, waiting out their contract, making more money than some of the UFC champions.
Dude, that's why everyone wants to box fucking Jake Paul. That's why. That's why
Make
Nate
some
Diaz.
money.
He can knock your ass out. Like that's
Nate Diaz.
Doing his thing.
Nate Diaz will make the most amount of money he'll ever make when he fights Jake Paul in August.
Yeah, and we're supposed to believe that shit's not fixed. Yeah, it's such a fixed shit. Like, hey, listen,
true.
You make me look good, and I'll give you the biggest payday of all time.
But they make money because people somehow believe this shit. People are dumb.
Well, because dude, they take a lot of shit from wrestling and UFC, and that's why it works. Because even
that's the shit that annoyed me. That's the shit that annoyed me about the Logan Paul and Floyd Mayweather fight. I'm like, dude, Floyd first of all legitimately knocked his ass out in the earlier rounds, and Logan, he literally got caught by Floyd, who woke him up. Not to mention didn't they have like a no knockdown clause in their fucking contract?
Yeah, dude. Once we found that out, there was like some weird exhibition rules. It was like, what the fuck what's the point in this?
They were just trying to make money.
Dude,
That was
all this exhibition celebrity crap. There's no reality to it. It's basically let's milk people's money. Let's try to look good and look badass, so we look believable, and everybody buys the pay-per-view like a moron, and that's what they do every time.
And
Literally.
Floyd was nowhere. Floyd was nowhere near.
And Floyd does all of this shit because he has to pay so much taxes, and he's the shit spender. He's a retarded human being. If anyone made that amount of money, you should be fucking set for life forever. But
you'd be building homes across the country for homeless people and living a good life. Like, but
he spends so much money, so much. Like people apparently said, like his lifestyle.
Oh, but that's part of the gimmick. You think Ric Flair needs a new suit every fucking promo? No,
but Ric Flair
he has to do it.
But dude, Ric Flair is actually a shit spender too.
Yeah, he runs out of money all the time.
Ric Flair ran out of money like crazy, like fucking.
That's why he had a last match at 75 or whatever.
Yep, that's why he did that shitty little match he did.
That's why he had a cameo for $1,000. Remember?
Exactly. Exactly.
God damn.
That's why he sold away. That's why he sold away his daughter's virginity.
Oh, come on.
Which one?
I don't know. To any
fucking guy or the other
people. Frankenstein.
Depending on the light, you don't know if that's the daughter.
Maybe he sold it to.
How much you want to bet that Dork Knight did the same to his attractive daughter?
Maybe he sold it to Andrade. Like Andrade probably got it.
I could just imagine him pulling up to like some like Saudi Arabians or looking for like sex. My daughter is quite attractive. The other one's a linebacker. You wouldn't be interested in her.
Yeah, Rick. Let's say like. Yeah, so I'll do that. Like Rick tried to talk to like some Saudi Arabian rich man. My daughter, Charlotte, she's great in bed. She is incredible. She will suck your cock like no one else did. I promise you that. And then you start even. I like white pussy. Ooh, I want to suck these big titties. Oh, trust me, my friend. You'll be surprised. Woo!
Oh my god, dude, that's the best Ric Flair I've ever heard on this show. I mean, like, you can think that's not. I don't know.
The year was 1992. With one tear in my eye, I said that Charlotte Flair would be the biggest slut in the whole wide world.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like if Ric Flair was hammered. It sounds like that exactly.
Yeah,
pretty good.
I've been drinking crack for the last 5 hours.
I've been thinking about Shawn Michaels. Like, I can't, like, you've really got it.
I'm drinking.
Wait.
I'm already tired. It doesn't matter. I'm already tired.
Jesse, yours is that's just a crackhead. That's what that is.
Well, you don't think he's done his share of crack?
More, I think. Like, I could never, like, I can't get it. Eventually, I could get it. Because if I got Jesse Ventura.
Yeah, you know what you should do? You should basically like try to like slow down your voice. Like let's say the year was 1992.
The year was 1992.
There's something so like
that's a great point.
Yeah, but dude, you sound like Ric Flair, honestly, if he had a stroke. But you do sound like the real Ric Flair.
The year was 1993.
Shawn Michaels. Yeah, like I can almost, but it's like not quite there. I'll have to work on it.
It turns into Jesse.
It turns into
the
like
year
Jesse
was
on crack.
1995. Rostafa doxed his best friend
and then killed him and left him behind a dumpster to be raped.
It was 1995.
Joe,
I
got friends in the military.
Ooh.
Joe, I didn't really call Teddy Long the N-word. I've done it. I have done it multiple times.
That is really good.
That's really pretty
You
good.
are really. You know what though? It's that accent that fucks it. You know, if only you were not. you know.
But dude, how long have you been doing this? Like, honestly.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Oh my god, dude, I'm
If I was in a
messed
foreigner, yeah, I guess I'm just.
A lot of small business can be
Oh
tough.
my god,
But with
bro.
ClickUp, you
If
can
only
easily
you were
manage your
not a
team's tasks
foreigner.
and timelines.
That might be
At
the
least you
best
didn't call
thing.
him a towelhead or something.
That is way too funny.
Well, I was gonna add a mean word before it, but I stopped.
Oh my god. Let me clip that.
A building destroyer.
Yeah, if I
Oh
wasn't
my
like a
god,
bump,
dude, if
bump
you had
riser.
said building destroyer, I would have fucking fainted. That would have been
When you slowed down just to the body's voice, I thought it was like he was trying to climax, but he didn't know how.
That's pretty funny too.
That's hilarious.
Oh my god, bro.
Roscoe, I have joined the Taliban.
What I
I'm
really don't.
trying to
Here's the
finish.
thing. I really don't know how to climax.
I don't know how to finish. Engage number one.
Well, I want to know what the climax is too, huh? What movie do you think you live in? Because it's not a movie. Things don't work out like they do in Hollywood. This is real life.
Turn on the faucet, honey. Turn on the faucet.
Maybe you should turn off
You can't drink the water
the
in
Chinese
Mexico.
spy device known as TikTok. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe
you should take a
uninstall.
step off the. Maybe you should take off a step off the stage for a little while.
Yeah.
You think everything's a fantasy in your mind.
You think everything's a theater show in your mind.
Fantasy in your mind.
Well, you
Don't try
learned
to
from
use
the
my
best
words
doc
against
stopper.
me, you son of a bitch. This sounds like a fantasy you have in your mind. I'm talking like a prince now. So that you know.
Oh god, dude.
I was waiting for
When
it.
you play your little fuck game.
You want
I
to
have a snake.
fuck games? When you play your little fuck games there.
Joe.
When you play your
Big
little
douche
fuck
energy.
games.
Joe Cronin. Am I talking to you? I have a
Yes.
snake. Me and Damien.
Oh my god. I gotta be honest with you, dude. That sounded like I thought you were doing Alien Man, not Jake Roberts.
Not Jake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like,
you
I was
know,
getting
It
very
sounded
concerned.
like Alien Man doing Jake. That's what I
It
thought.
sounded like someone's impression of Alien Man.
It sounded like Jake the Snake getting
God
screwed
damn.
by an alien.
Yeah, I guess it's the foreigner accent, man. I don't know.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Have you ever had interracial sex with an FBI spy agent? Because I have. I have. By the way, I thought I was in love, and then the next day I didn't have a bank account. Try waking up to that.
Coincidence?
Coincidence?
Don't trust Bank of America.
Absolutely not.
Wait a minute, that's how I fund my Hannibal TV
That's
show.
the most, and by the way, that's the most ironic thing of anything. Bank of America. And it couldn't be, do you know who owns Bank of America? A towel head. That's who owns Bank of America. That's great. A foreigner can just come into the country and they don't have to disclose who they really are. A group of terrorists from India could open a bank account in America and call it Federal First Trust USA America, and everybody would put their money in it, not knowing that they're giving their money to a bunch of terrorists who abduct and rape women. That's America.
And what I want to know is why wasn't there a proper, thorough investigation put into our nation's greatest horrific attack? All right, I'm starting to lose steam, starting to lose my voice a little, but it gets me so worked up thinking about it. The fact is, there was no real investigation.
Well, here's
glove don't fit,
basically
you must have quit.
Basically, here's the other thing about all of this. I pressed all the politicians about all of this. I sent it up the chain. I sent it to so many officials. Have I heard back anything? Not a word. But I will say I have heard back from one thing. That's from the producers of the new Rocky Horror Picture Show that want me to play Riff Raft. I heard back from Hollywood about a role that I didn't even apply to be in before I ever heard back from the U.S. government about the evidence from 9/11 that I found out about. If that doesn't tell you about America, I don't know what does. Oh my God!
My goodness.
Omar Fakarani! And he's on the show and he's donating $17.
That's my boy.
I'm about to drink some cran right now.
Name, baby.
You gotta take the dick out of it first.
Yep, I'm just putting the block tank there.
All my friends are fucking the man, 'cause all my friends are drinking cran.
Yeah. Spinning around
Nice
my
throwback.
dick.
I love this.
'Cause all my friends are drinking cran.
Hell yeah.
Omar Fakarani. And he is coming to blow. Omar, tell me what you told me off air about blowing up something.
Hey.
No, I'm just kidding. He didn't say
He
that.
blew up that Ric Flair shit, man. That was a great Ric Flair.
Omar, where are you? Are you in New York?
Microwave.
Are you back
no,
in?
no.
Are you back in New York? Or are you back in the country? Are you back in Egypt?
Yeah, I'm back in New York, and I lost my RV like plane control, and unfortunately some shit happened. But yeah,
really.
You fucking had to jump out. You jumped out the side when it went into a building or something. What the hell happened?
Yeah, were you set up, Omar? Did somebody try to hike your gears there?
You don't want to mess with that.
Omar, I mean, like we've had a lot of different people with the background from the Middle East here, like Awandi's in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah,
we got couple people in. We got people.
All right, I'll tell you my story.
Yeah,
like,
how did you get here? We got people from Egypt. People are still in Egypt listening. People in Egypt listen.
Yeah, so I'm Egyptian.
You're Egyptian. Okay.
Oh shit.
So I'm Egyptian 100%. I was born, raised in Egypt for like 10 years. And then I moved to Canada for 2 years. I lived in Montreal for 2 years. Fucking assholes. I hate all of them.
That's good luck.
Oh no.
No, he's not kidding, dude. They're like the snobby.
They're assholes.
They're
assholes.
Oh my God, bro, they're snobby assholes out there.
Honestly, the biggest misconception that says the Canadians are nice, it's bullshit.
Well, not but they are in, dude. So it's like the Midwest in America. Even though there's a stereotype about all the racist Southerners in America, there's also like Southern hospitality and stuff like that, where they actually they'll really take care of you, and you wouldn't expect it. Something happens to you, they're like, "Hey, you okay, man? We can help." And like it's a very
until they find out you're a fucking liberal, then they can.
No, I mean, I don't know, bro. Like I've experienced.
If you take politics out of it, you're absolutely correct. People just want to help people.
But even if you don't agree, they'll still. I don't know, bro. I've been down to the Midwest.
Dude, most stereotypes, by the way, are bullshit. I'm just saying it's the way. Like, dude, I've been to so many places. Most stereotypes are just a bunch of crap. In general.
Wait, no, stereotypes are true. Racism is bullshit.
I've heard a lot of people who visit the U.S. or come to the U.S. Say that they have pretty much mostly pleasant experiences, and one of the most pleasant experiences are the fact that everybody here is like they say is super kind and nice to people. And I guess you take advantage of that, but I never really have days where it's like where someone goes, you know what, go fuck yourself, or says some stupid shit to me.
Yeah.
It's usually, hey, how are you doing, or hey, what's going on?
Hey, Luke.
So I get.
Hey, Luke, let's test their kindness. Let's send them to the southernmost part of the Bible Belt in like Arkansas, Mississippi. Let's see how kind they are down there. Just out of curiosity.
Well, no, I mean, maybe not everybody, but most of the time, like when you're just going into a store getting something, people are usually like, "Hey, how you doing?" Or they're generally, they're not like.
Yeah.
It's not like in the movies where it's like, what the fuck? What are you doing here?
Yeah.
It's even it can be worse depending on where you go, and that's
No, it's
not even
true.
counting the South.
No, it can be
You know
bad.
what I mean? I've seen-
There can be bad things. I mean, listen, there can be bad things everywhere too. You can get stuck in the ghetto too, and things like that. But mostly, like every day when I'm out, I always think about Twitter and what the news you read about every day. But then think about your day every day, and you're like, I never experienced this. Like when you're seeing somebody like who's outside like waffling people with a baseball bat, or you're seeing a store being broken into and people acting crazy somewhere, you're seeing like a once in a like lifetime thing. Like you don't see that.
A once in one person's lifetime thing.
Exactly.
Again,
right.
Like for example, like I go to Allentown one day just to go like see my grandma, and then all of a sudden like I'm going to one of those thrift stores or whatever just to get myself a leather jacket. Next thing I know, somebody shoplifts, somebody jumps over the counter with a taser, and I'm like, okay, just another day in the life.
Yeah.
You know,
it was
but-
you. It was
Like
you.
I've never seen two people beating each other up in a traffic argument in real life. I've never seen that in real life. I've seen people give each other the finger a couple of times, you know, but I've never seen two people actually fighting in traffic.
Dude,
I had a guy throw a rock
Go to
at
New
me.
York.
No, I know,
It's commonplace.
you're right. And in the city, things happen more, so you are going to see more things in the city. But I just, like, I think about it. I mean, I live around the city. I mean, and I lived right near Boston and all this stuff. And I drive a lot, you know, and especially back when I was a delivery guy for years. And I mean, I never saw people get that mad. I mean, and so it's just rare. These things are rare.
Yeah,
Like-
the thing is for me
and-
when I moved to Montreal, it was more like people were like really looking down on you. It was more like you go to a store. Of course, I couldn't speak French too well. Only I spoke is Arabic and a bit of English, and that was it.
That will really
They
piss
talk
them.
about
That will
someone-
really make them angry. They don't like that.
And that was
You're like Iron Cheek, fucking Alan Rice. Alan Rice.
Qu'est-ce que c'est le français? Whatever.
Well,
Then I
break your
just
back and make
get
you
slashed.
humble.
You know what the problem is if you the problem with that is in Montreal, if you like try to make a joke, right? Like say you try to make a joke in English or even in French.
Oh, they don't like it.
But yeah,
they don't like that
so
shit.
even say like you're trying to make fun of yourself to be like, because they're like, look, you know, they're like weird, and so you're trying to be like, oh, I'm a dumb towel head or something like that. They won't even laugh at that. They would just be like,
They're more
"Ugh."
intellectual humor.
But
like that's their
Yes.
comedy.
They will look at you like a fucking pathetic idiot.
Yeah, exactly. But like if I'm in somewhere like Mexico, or if I'm in a Hispanic area myself, and I start talking or trying to do something, and people look at me like, why is this white guy here? But if I said something like, oh, estupido gringo, or like I'm a dumb fucking whatever, dude, they would laugh, and then they would be like, oh, this guy's cool, like he's fucking, he's like, this is
They're
funny.
just different people.
It's
They're
it's
just
a different
people.
thing. It's so weird, but like, yeah. So dude, I can't imagine you being there in America.
Yeah.
I mean, people are gonna say like shit in America, but like they don't. It's like they don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you got shit on a little bit, and there's some things that were weird, but for the most part, if you're like, you just kind of take it the right way. People don't really mean it.
Oh, I don't give a shit. So I couldn't give two fucks.
My wife was saying this the other day.
Joe.
She was like, "Remember
Hey,
how?"
Joe.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm just saying you have 99 likes. You're close to 100.
Oh, nice. Oh, we got 103. I see it now. We hit 100. So
okay.
you go to Montreal. You go to Montreal, and they're weird as fuck for like a couple of years. And fuck the Montreal Canadiens. So then you you come out of there.
Fuck the Habs.
Is that why you became a Bruins fan? Because you hated them so much?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
That is how I was gonna get to that.
Wow.
I was gonna get to that.
I just figured it out. I was like, oh, this is why.
I was gonna get to that. Yes. So I see the Habs Bruins fan, and I hated their fans so much. I lived in a fucking apartment near to the I don't remember the arena fucking name. Fucking horrible place.
The Bell
Horrible
Center.
cunts.
The Bell Center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolute cunts in every single way. I lived there for 2 years, and dude, I went back to Egypt. I was like, I love Egypt more than Canada. Fuck Canada. Or Montreal, to be specific. Then I stayed there until I was like 19, 20, or until 21.
Yeah.
Had a couple of bullshit jobs,
Please,
whatever.
please repeat what you just said about the Montreal guys. What did you just say about them? Please say that word again.
Oh, the Montreal Canadiens are absolute cunts.
Jesus.
Absolute. Talking about like the absolute of absolute cuntiness. That's why they haven't won a single Stanley Cup since 1993, and they're gonna remain this way, miserable and terrible. I hope they rot in hell forever.
Oh my god! Did you ever watch the movie Cool Runnings back in the day
Yes.
when Disney put that out?
Yes.
Remember like the Montreal Canadiens? And by the way, based on a true story, absolutely not. They actually gave the Jamaicans like their gear, but because it's Hollywood, that made them the antagonist basically. So it's just like all French Canadians are pretty much a-holes. But honestly, based upon this testimony, I wouldn't be shocked, because the thing is, when I deal with anybody that's from Toronto, they're usually always boss and nice. But then apparently now with Montreal people, it's like they're like just pretty much the antagonist of Canada to some degree, because they're just always
you know what's
angry.
funny? When I was there for the first time, I watched hockey ever, because we don't have ice hockey in fucking Egypt.
Yeah,
we don't have that. So it was the season that where the Bruins won the Stanley Cup in 2011.
Oh,
that was my first ever. So that was my first time ever supporting the Bruins. So for me, I haven't seen the Bruins win a single Stanley Cup since then. And I believe I'm the curse. So
well, no,
let's hope that
because
this year.
You got to understand though, because in 2011, which was holy shit, dude, that's amazing that's 12 years ago. I can't even
crazy, right?
Dude, I cannot believe that, because I remember the feeling I had a couple of years before they won it. I was like, man, am I ever going to see them win a cup? I don't know. So you got to think, bro, like I was 28 or something, or I was 20.
Yeah, and the time before it was like 77.
Yeah, so like
Jesus,
I mean, dude, my whole life. But I've been a hockey fan my whole life. So since I started liking hockey when I was like,
you've seen some tough years, man. I'll tell you.
Well, in the 90s we had these good teams too, but then we just couldn't do it. So like, dude, it meant it was awesome. That year was so fucking great.
Oh, it was amazing.
We were beat the shit out of people in the Montreal Canadiens. Like, oh my god, bro, it was so good.
The Canucks, right, and all this shit. Oh, it was so good. It was so good.
That's so crazy to come from Egypt too, and to get hooked on hockey out of nowhere at that point.
Oh, because hockey, the thing is, so in Egypt we're big soccer fans, or football, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And hockey is so similar to soccer in so many ways.
Yes.
So for me, I watched baseball, I watched the NFL. I just didn't. I'm like, fuck, it's not really my kind of thing. But hockey is the one I'm like, oh shit, I really enjoy that. Like, I get the rules.
I'm sorry for interrupting. Joe kind of brought this up. Do you like when the hockey players go at it and just fight?
Oh yeah. I love that.
Because I rarely ever see soccer players really I see them argue, but I never really see them
soccer
fight.
players are pussies.
Soccer's kind of like it's like basketball, a little bit.
They're pussies. But in hockey, what I love is you gotta settle it now, get over it, done. Good.
And the referees will let you do it.
It's part of the game.
It's like Jerry Kruger show.
Yeah, it's part.
Soccer is only good in high school when girls play it, because they all wear those booty shorts that
you see the titties fluffing all over. Yeah. So good. Yeah.
Knee-high socks.
Titties bouncing. Yep, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so what was your favorite hockey fight that you can recall, Omar? Just out of curiosity, because I have one.
Favorite hockey fight? Oh man. I would say there was the one between Marchand and Hathaway. It was between the Bruins and the Capitals. And the one between Marchand and Bertuzzi. And you know what's funny? Both of them are playing right now with us. So like the two guys that were absolutely pissed to Marchand right now are playing with him.
Yeah.
When you get paid a lot of money, nobody cares anymore. But probably my
they
favorite
came on a draft, so we'll see. Yeah.
Well, my favorite fight of all time, obviously, was it was Devils and Rangers a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And I remember it vaguely because I was actually I was with my buddy. We were watching it over at his place because he has like a what they call like a theater shed, which is pretty much like a big Interplex theater on his property, kind of like how Matt Hardy.
That's where they take the kids. Is that what? No, I'm just kidding.
No. That's where you take the dogs, actually. And
what?
That's where you take the dogs.
Because you let the dogs out, am I right?
To rape them?
Literally, you gotta let the dogs out and let them bark away so they can not piss anybody else off that's actually in the house. But anyways,
okay, I get it. All right,
we're watching we're watching Rangers and Devils go at it. Next thing you know, I turn away for a second and I'm watching the screen and there's blood on the ice. I'm like, whoa! I rarely ever see that. And it's like
someone had their period.
Apparently it was that red on the ice. And then finally the refs and I guess the players got suspended or whatever like that, which is like nothing really. unless you get fined like $250,000, which is really, that never happens. Like you probably get, the most 5 figures. Like Joe, what was that one fight that the Bruins had where like one guy got like a ridiculous amount of money that he had to like pay back to the NHL?
Oh, I don't.
Or he had to do like.
Was it Big Z? Was it Big Z? I think.
I think it might have been.
Really, I don't remember this. I don't remember this.
I think he beat the shit. He beat the shit out of like it was like a kid from whatever. I don't remember, but
are you talking about Mike Milbury when he went into the crowd in the 70s, or?
No, I'm talking about like a couple of years ago. I don't know.
Oh, this was a couple of years. I don't remember. I don't know. I don't even remember this.
I think it was Big Z and some kid. I don't know from which team, but he really busted him bad to the point he was collapsing. And then they had to take him out of the arena.
Wait.
Like ESPN was all over it apparently.
Oh, wait a minute. I know. Is it the Montreal game? Are you talking about when he hit Pat Chiaretti into the boards?
Yeah. I think so.
Oh,
yes.
yeah. No. Yeah, like Zdeno Chara, like hit Pat. So here's the thing: Pat Chiaretti, and him have been going back and forth. Like, I mean, they were like taking cheap shots at each other, like left and right, for like weeks, like game after game.
Thing is, who fucks up with Dino Chara? You mental? Like,
right?
Did you see the man's size?
Look at this though. This, if you haven't seen this, this is crazy. They just installed this. They actually installed new types of boards, I think, because of this. So see that right there? He kind of rides him, and then Pat Chiaretti's trying to get around him, but Z kind of rides him, and it just so happens that they come up on the stanchion or whatever, like the corner. And so instead of Pat Chiaretti, either flipping over the boards into the bench or hitting the glass, he hits the corner. So watch this, right? Boom! Oh, bro, that's his head. So that's his fucking head. So
I remember that one.
All it took was a little bit of so what Z kind of does here is he gives him kind of a shoulder shiver or an elbow, and the elbow's momentum shoves his head just slightly enough to the right that it he catches the. Now I don't know if Z really meant to, send him into
he
that.
meant it. By that angle, my God.
He did. The thing is, he's a really nice guy.
Yeah,
like, he never does anything like. But you had to push him to the limit.
I don't know if he meant like, I'm going to throw his head into this thing. I just thought he was trying to check him into the glass, but I don't know. That's me. Because I can't see Zdeno thinking, because look at how Pat Chiaretti's head just fucking boom, like
I mean, it's added momentum that like his head ricocheted, but I'm thinking like you got to be pretty freaking strong and stiff just to even get him even remotely just to check him in the glass, but do a little something.
Dude, you're talking about like an Andre the Giant of hockey. Like the guy is a specimen. The guy was apparently like he was supposed to play basketball in Slovakia. He wasn't even supposed to play hockey.
As Booker T would say, he's a stud.
He's a stud.
I like how, like, from Slavic countries, it's like he was supposed to play this game so it's like they're designed in a lab or something. Like he was built for basketball.
He was built
for the Ivan Drago of hockey.
Yeah, 6'9", man. Fucking 6'9". I mean, there's no 6'9" play hockey. No one. The 6'9" plays hockey.
I must break you.
Well, Zdeno Chara just he ran the Boston Marathon the other day.
Yeah, he's still like in the whole scene. Dude, he was the best captain we had in Asia.
Yeah, I love Zdeno.
Yeah.
And
him with Claude.
He sounds like you when he talks.
And Marchand and Bergie. That was so like, dude, that was like the perfect era we had.
I marked out I don't know if you saw this, but during the pandemic, they had the 10-year celebration of the Bruins Stanley Cup 2011, and they had they had every Bruin on at one point on like a call, like 30 of them. It was fucking hilarious, dude. Awesome. They were on a stream for about 4 hours or something together, and they watched the last game of the Stanley Cup. And then they had Tim Thomas on there, and I hadn't heard from Tim Thomas in forever.
Dude, did you hear about like there's like apparently because he's a right wing, a lot of people really don't like him.
Yeah, that's part of why he left, I think, because he wouldn't go to the White House. He
didn't go for
and all of a sudden everybody just got shitty on him, and it's like that. What? I mean, he was. I don't even why because he's a great goalie. Who cares about
he was an incredible tender. He was the best tender we had.
He is the best goalie. Like seriously, he's my favorite goalie of all time, and I agree. And Allmark reminds me of him a bit. You know?
Olmark is the best keeper. Him and Swayman are the best. Like a couple of goaltenders we had. I don't shit in a lot of people shit in Tuca. I don't or Rusk. I don't agree on it. Like, but Swayman and Olmark are the best two goaltenders we had since Thomas, easily.
Yeah, when we had Thomas and Tuca, I mean, that was crazy. We had like literally two like #1 goalies.
Exactly.
But Thomas is ballsy. That's why he won. Go ahead. Yes.
Yeah.
So, not to change the subject.
No, get us off hockey because nobody else is a Bruins fan, and we're like marking out on Bruins.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But I'm watching Shark Tank right now, and why the fuck is Gwyneth Paltrow on there? Like, what does she do? They did the same thing where they had like Ashton Kutcher on. I'm like, doesn't he play the fucking Here's what Ashton Kutcher does in every movie. He plays the guy who's got to fucking go to work because he's
listen.
Gwyneth Paltrow is one of the richest people you ever hear about. Oh, dude, she's bizarre.
Oh, so maybe we don't understand.
Because she plays a CEO in a movie, she should be now. She's going to be on Shark Tank.
But you're right. The celebrities they devalue the show because you just start thinking, oh, anybody can just play around with this.
Right. Like, I guess yes, they have made a lot of money, but it's like that's not what they went to school for. They're not like trained businessmen. It's just they happened to pick it up once they made a lot of money off of acting. So it's like they don't really know, like, oh, what's a good investment, what's not.
It still blows my mind that the actors from Friends, they still make like, because I think they like at one point they asked for like $1 million each per episode, or I'm not sure if it was per episode or per season. And they're stupid rich. And every time when that thing re-airs on TV, because it's like sometimes it re-airs like 2 or 3 times a day. Or at least 2-3 channels a day. They're making bank for life.
And I think literally every one of them has a net worth over like 100 million, which is insane. And it's just from that show. And you see like other sitcoms that were very popular, or they didn't even get paid anywhere near that, you know? Or like, well, Seinfeld's different though. Like Seinfeld, everybody's loaded on that show. Like Jerry and Larry David have like a fucking what is it? They have like, I think they make $50 million a year off of reruns.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that. But remember, I'm not sure how many seasons Seinfeld had, but I know that Friends at least had 10.
Seinfeld, I don't.
What I remember.
Oh shit! Lakers fan versus Grizzlies fan at the game. Did you see his fight?
No. What happened?
When did this happen? Apparently, there was some kind of fight at the fucking Grizzlies game.
Is there video footage of it?
Yeah, bro. This is fucking crazy. Whoa, that guy got rocked, bro. Boom.
Ooh.
Dude, that guy is getting jacked up. Look at this old guy right here. He's just sitting there like, yep, all right. This happens.
he knows what it is.
I'll just sit here.
Why can't I ever see anything? Are you showing it on the Discord or no?
Yeah, it's on the Discord. You don't see it?
No. It's fucking stupid.
Do you guys see me on the Discord?
No, you have your camera turned off.
What? I got it turned on. It's not showing.
It says to me that.
Can you guys see this?
I'm just seeing it based off the YouTube feed that I have on the.
What the fuck is going on? How is no one? What? Can you see it now?
Not on Discord, no.
No, wait. Now I can see it.
Okay.
That's weird.
So no, for whatever reason, it had your camera off. I never turned it off.
Look at this guy. He's not even getting mad. He's like, all right, yeah, beat the guy up.
Damn.
Now he's like, all right, I'm stepping in now. That took all that for that guy to finally step in and be like, all right.
What is that guy? Well, you know.
Boom! Wow, that's
I can't help but root for the white guy in most fights against black guys.
Yeah, of course you would.
No, this isn't a racist thing. It's simply because black guys always kick the shit out of white guys, and you just are kind of hoping every once in a while it's just like, can't we get one win where it's like we are the guys?
Yeah,
that win?
we
like,
did,
you know.
bro. You didn't see you didn't see Michigan?
Did you never see Rocky? No, I'm playing.
You didn't see George Floyd?
The only people Rocky's ever lost to were black people, by the way. So.
Did you see the UFC main event? Fucking Pavlovich and fucking what's the other guy's name? Curtis Blaydes.
Yeah.
So he's a Russian white guy. He knocked him out cold in the UFC main event tonight.
Wow. We didn't see it either. Oh, did he try to choke slam him here? Look at this. Ready? Undertaker.
He pulled the Kevin Nash.
Bro. Boom. Oh my God, he choke slammed him.
Ass.
So he right-handed him, he choke slammed him. Now he's giving him the kiss the floor, motherfucker. Kiss the floor, you motherfucker. Tell me how that floor tastes, you crack ass motherfucker. Taste that. Oh, you still want to fight? How about this fucking guillotine throw, motherfucker? Now left and right. Left and right.
Do a commentary call. Do a commentary call.
All right, you look, daddy tried to put his ass into my dick. You're lucky that happened, or I would have kept fucking you up. Look at this. Look at the black guy's cock.
Look at the white guy's cock. It's all the way down to his leg.
Is that his cock? Let's try to figure out where the cocks are. Everybody play Where's Cock?
Oh my gosh.
So there's that guy's cock.
God.
Wow, look at that. Whoa, oh my God. Like, what's the fuck's going on here with these guys' cocks?
Everyone is horny. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody wants to fight. They want to fuck.
Me at work when a girl walks by.
Jesus, me at church when the priest walks by. Look at that. Look at these things. They're in the wrong places.
Jesus Christ. That black guy looks like he smells so bad.
What? You think so?
I don't know. Just from like that. I don't know. I just think he probably smells like ball sweat.
It's his gut, I think.
Hey, by the way, I want everybody to make sure they realize that when I make those jokes about black people, that most of the time I'm just joking. I'm not actually.
Well, you are Hispanic, and Hispanic people, you guys have a problem. Let's be honest.
We kind of do. We kind of do. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're Hispanic?
I'm part Dominican, dude.
You know what was cringe is Ronda Rousey in this weird medieval phone game commercial. Have you seen this?
No.
I'm excited to see it.
Oh, Jesus.
I wish I had a partnership so I could show you.
And then kick the butts of both enemies
Oh, I've
and
seen
other
this
players.
crap. Yeah.
Win legendary artifact.
What was that?
And then kick the butts of both enemies and other players. Win legendary artifact.
The scream.
Master new skills.
Download Raid for free.
Choose your champion.
I gotta listen to that scream again.
And then kick the butts of both enemies and other players. Win legendary.
You know, I'm starting to.
That's
I'm
the
starting
take.
to think that Ronda Rousey's popularity is dying down because, in all honesty, like how is she still a name? You know what I mean? Like
honestly, after when she got knocked out by, or I'm sorry, after when she lost to Holly Holmes, it's almost been downhill ever since.
I was actually, I was fine with her after she lost to Holly Holmes. I lost all care for her when I found out that she wanted to kill herself over losing, or whatever. I was like, what?
Yeah.
The hell? But
that's a little weird, yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair to her though, like she sort of got this unfair pressure put on her when she was like, "Oh, she's the greatest women's fighter ever," and people were comparing her to guys that "Oh, she probably could fight McGregor and make it look like." I was like, "No, she's for the time being, for when she was great, she was the best. But then since then, there have been plenty of other women that are probably better than her."
Yeah, it's kind of funny. It was kind of funny. That's what made her what makes you want to kill yourself is being Middle Eastern, man. Trust me, I can tell you that.
No, why is that?
It's just strange. I see her sometimes. Like I'll see advertisements for oh, buy this sports package or whatever, and it'll have Ronda Rousey on it as a UFC fighter, and I'm like, it's that's what 2016, 15.
Yeah.
When
she used to be in everything, in the 7-Elevens, all over shit, everywhere. It was crazy. It was even crazy that she was in the WWE. You were like, oh my God, she's in the WWE. This is fucking crazy. Or
when I first saw her at WrestleMania 31, I was thinking to myself, how fast before she comes on the main roster? It took 3 years, but Dana White, ever since again the past couple of years, he's softened up. Now all of a sudden, they're bunking a bed with WWE now. So.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Possibilities are endless.
Didn't she date Brendan Schaub? That fucking fucking meathead for. He was a UFC heavyweight, and now she's dating a guy called Travis Brown.
Wait, she's dating people? I think she's married to someone permanently. Yeah, I don't think she's. Really? I don't think she's.
I think she has a kid already.
Yeah, I mean now she's married to Travis Brown. Like he's like a Hawaiian heavyweight. He used to be a UFC heavyweight.
But apparently, Ronda's according to Turpa21 that her judo is really good.
Oh yeah, world class. Dude,
Well, I mean, she was in the Olympics.
Dude,
she was in the Olympics.
She's a great athlete. Don't get me wrong, but she's just not. She's like a female Lesnar. Like who gives a shit? You know what I mean?
Well,
no, Lesnar was pretty talented.
Lesnar, yeah, of course. Lesnar was Lesnar.
Lesnar's an animal.
I think a lot of people. I remember a few years ago on a UFC stream. I forget which one. I think it's the one where we did the Harry Potter shit. That was funny. Fish Lips McGee said something about how like Brock Lesnar didn't earn any shots for the title or whatever, and he wasn't as good as because his record wasn't that impressive. But it's like to think that Brock came in, he really didn't have any MMA experience except for being a 2-time NCAA champion, and then he not only does he almost win his first fight, but then he wins the second fight. Yeah. And then he goes on to win the championship like pretty quickly. So it's like, yeah, maybe he didn't have to be on the card, the lower mid card.
True, but he had the big name.
Years.
The thing is, what he had is he had one shitty fight in Japan, won easily, and then he had his first fight against Frank Mir. Did really well in the first few minutes, but then he got submitted by because Frank Mir is like a jiu-jitsu wizard in the heavyweight division, and then he had a fight against I think a guy's named Heath Hearing, and he beat the shit out of him. And then
it's really scary how fast he became as great as he did, not just in the octagon, but even he's not been like the best promo guy. He's not the best promo guy, but let me tell you this: he improved drastically on the mic in UFC than he did in WWE.
I agree. Yeah, because he had a lot of freedom. He had a lot of freedom.
And more so, he cussed more, so that you couldn't do on WWE television.
Well, I just think that. I see so many people try to downplay him, like, oh, he really wasn't that great.
Remember when he said, like, for Frank Mir, he was like, Frank Mir had a horseshoe up his ass. I took the son of a bitch out of it, and I beat it on the head with it. Woo!
I remember that.
Yeah, that was funny.
Most UFC fighters now, or like any gifted athletes now, are always like, yeah, Brock Lesnar is a beast. He's like an animal. Like they talk about him as if he's like an otherworldly being. So I just get annoyed when people like try to downplay Lesnar. It's like he really is like one of the most physically, athletically gifted fucking people, like probably of our generation at least.
Oh, he's a freak, dude. He's a freak by far.
And for someone who was kind of a novice for mixed martial arts, the fact that he was able to win the title and successfully defend it on a few number of occasions, that's just impressive.
Yes.
And another thing that, I mean, because I know we were sort of kind of downplaying, Ronda Rousey's not like Lesnar. I mean, like, who would be? No disrespect to any male or female.
But she had a better run in UFC than Lesnar, don't you think, overall, maybe? Or no?
Well, she has a better record, but again, Lesnar was pretty much a novice to mixed martial arts, and he went in there and he fought with some of the, not the best of all time, but he fought with pretty great fighters, and he became, I think, the biggest draw for the UFC that they've ever had.
At the time, even bigger than Shamrock, bigger than both Frank and Ken Shamrock.
He sold over 1 million pay-per-view for them at the time, which is incredible. The only biggest guy after that became big for the UFC is Chael Sonnen. Chael Sonnen afterwards became like the McGregor at the time. And
no, McGregor. Yeah. He came later though. Yeah,
McGregor came out 2014-15. Chael Sonnen was like from 2010 until like 2014-13. That is like the time where he peaked when he had the Anderson Silva match.
And Brock still gets talked about too. Like people are still like, "Oh, maybe Brock Lesnar's
Brock is the biggest heavyweight draw ever. No one came close in heavyweight history."
As far as mixed martial arts, yes.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Yeah,
shit.
and the fact that Brock, like, you know, he's realistically probably never coming back, but you never know because he's such a great athlete that maybe he could just like for a one-time thing come
I
back.
doubt that happened because of USADA. The testing agency right now are very strict. So
yeah, because he came back for that one fight and he tested positive.
Yeah, remember when he said on the radio? Remember when he said on the radio, "I'm a white boy and I'm jacked. Deal with it." And he hangs up the phone.
Dude, I was shocked. Like, I never watched his UFC shit, and then I watched the documentary from last year. I think it was.
Yeah.
Dude. It made me like, I love the guy in WWE, but it made me go, why have they never let him? He never comes in like a badass, like an amateur wrestler to just take a motherfucker down within, as soon as the bell rings, take him down. Maybe you don't have to beat the shit out of him, but like, I never realized what an animal he really fucking, like, he was a straight fucking fighter. Like, he was so good in the UFC, and I didn't know.
The thing is that even when he came back to the WWE and he started doing like those elbow shots to the head to legitimately toss somebody off, I've never seen that on a wrestling program. You would see him like obviously in mixed martial art fights or like freestyle fights, but not to the point where somebody says, "Okay, I'm going to let you open me up hard way this way."
Remember when he busted Cena open in that like thing?
That was a great match.
And I thought that was real. I thought like he actually busted him for real.
Yeah. No, well, there was Cena, Randy Orton also, and I believe also Roman at Mania.
Didn't he hardway Cena?
Nah, I think they used the blood packet for that. I think they used the blood packet because that was remember how corny it was in WrestleMania 34 where he like the blood was like
sorry. I
so
was
much.
talking about 2012 Cena. I thought that was legit.
No. I'm responding to Mustafa. He said that Roman got cut hard way. I don't think that's the case, but you know I could be wrong. It's been so long since I've watched that match because I pretend that it didn't exist because it's so terrible.
Because the easiest place you can get anybody is on the eyebrow. Like if they do anything right there, just
no, that was like above the hairline. That was like right above the hairline.
He cut Cena bad. That was like the first time they had Cena bleed in like 5-10 years. So like not 10,
right,
but
since
it was
the
a long time.
Yes,
probably the worst blood. Probably the worst blood spill that I ever seen. Do you remember the match between Eddie Guerrero and JBL where Eddie like cut himself so bad it almost went to like almost like an artery? He was so bloody, and I remember looking at that going, I never want to see anybody with that amount of blood on their person ever again because it was a deep gash. And he actually had to be like sent to like a medical facility to get like a blood transfusion or something.
Well, it's funny, it's funny. We're talking about Lesnar, and then somebody said like, "Oh, Lesnar should face John Jones, whatever," and then it kind of circles back to Riddle because Riddle apparently has 2 wrestling victories against John Jones. So like that must be really like a huge ego boost for you. It's like, well, I technically didn't beat him in UFC, but I got 2 wrestling victories over him, and I got fired from my UFC career. So I mean, you never know. I could have beaten him in the octagon if we ever crossed paths.
Well, I mean, again,
John must be a confidence. Sorry, that must be a confidence boost.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying it must have been a confidence boost for Matt Riddle, just because even though he has bad blood with the UFC and shit, at least he can walk away and say like, "Hey, I technically beat fucking John Jones."
Yeah. Well, question: John Jones, is he? And again, I keep forgetting because like I'm always in and out of UFC. He wasn't always he wasn't always a heavyweight, right? I thought he was normally a middleweight.
He was a light heavyweight all his career, and he only had his heavyweight debut like a month ago, and he won the belt.
Right. So I mean, because I thought he had a middleweight match.
No. He was never a middleweight. He was all light heavyweight.
Oh, he was always light heavyweight. Oh, okay.
Always light heavyweight. Yeah.
Because I know that McGregor would always drop weight, gain weight, do this and that.
McGregor is featherweight to lightweight. No more featherweight. Lightweight or welterweight.
Right.
155, 170. That's his weight.
Got it.
Isn't featherweight now for women?
It's almost done. No one fights in featherweight in women. No one. It's 145. Division is empty. Yeah. It's only bantamweight 135 and flyweight 125.
Yeah, flyweight I'm normally used to.
Yes.
Imagine just being like, imagine being the champion of like a division where there's like one person in it.
Yeah,
It's
there's no one
like-
gives a shit pretty much. Yeah.
You could be like, I'm the greatest in the world. I'm the greatest cunt weight in the world.
There's like one bum sitting on the yeah.
I mean, I actually somebody sent me this not too long ago. It was like some of the earliest like Ken Shamrock fights that were filmed.
Oh, they were
Shamrock,
wild.
dude, Shamrock was a beast. I mean, we talk about Brock being like who he is, and yeah, granted, he's a once in a lifetime athlete, but Shamrock was something else, dude. And remember, he wasn't the biggest guy in the octagon. He wasn't the biggest guy in the
He's
mat.
a legit
And he,
motherfucking badass.
dude, he
Like,
would take he would take people down bigger than him and just beat the crap out of them.
Yeah.
Dude,
Remember
have you
Bob
heard his
Sapp?
story? He had to
The
survive like
old
that.
Bob
Like,
Sapp.
EMT, like that motherfucker. When you have to survive and fight all your life, you get to be a pretty good fighter. You can make money at it, you know. Like,
Well, that's exactly.
it's,
And then next thing you know, you could own a company, let alone be a freaking chairman, or let alone a board member of a company. Yeah,
do
absolutely.
they still have bad blood, him and Dana, or no?
I don't
Oh
know.
yeah.
I oh,
They
oh, they do.
They do.
Oh.
They do. Because
Oh, that's a
Frank
shame.
Shamrock owes him like $100,000 or something like that.
That's it. Come on, you can make that
And
back. Come on.
and Dana wants the
come
money
on, dude. They
apparently.
can and make so much more than that. What the fuck?
Dana's an asshole, man. Dana is a really pity asshole. Like he really is.
Well, the thing is, with all due respect to Dana White, honestly, and I'm actually am going to say this: Vince is a smarter businessman than Dana White ever will be.
Oh, by far,
And
dude.
regardless of how you feel about Vince as a person, the way he does business is insane. It's on another level that I've never seen before. And I can't relate that to any other business practice other than maybe like if you're like an Elon Musk or something like that, where it's like stupid billions, you know, in your bank account. But Vince is the way he survived for over 40 years compared to Dana.
What got lucky about Dana is he basically convinced the Fertitta brothers, like these two brothers, to purchase the UFC. And dude, he did build it from ground. He made it legitimate and everything. But he followed the WWE like model. Because
oh god, yes, he did.
In the UFC, there's no competition. Like Bellator, shit. The only competition they had was Strikeforce and Pride. And guess what he did? He purchased both of them. Exactly like what WWE did with WCW. So he followed the same like structure, if you say.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I'm still in shock how like even I think one of the biggest turnoffs was when WCW got bought. A lot of those, Attitude Era fans, like they went to become MMA fans, and then when UFC became like the number one MMA company in the world, I mean, they pretty much.
Dude, I remember
rewrote.
I remember when TNA first came up, and people. I remember the early hype about TNA. I don't know if you remember, like when when TNA became a thing, everyone was, holy shit, the WCW is going to rise again. Fuck these WWE. And all the WCW fans became TNA fans. And when they got Sting.
And it's so sad because they only had like a good 5-year period where everything was actually, no, 6-year period.
Like, dude,
where everything was good. But then by the time we get to 2009, everything just went down.
Yeah, like I remember Kurt Angle, Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, Suicide. These guys were great. These were great matches.
And the funny thing is, before TNA was like the thing, like AJ and Samoa Joe, these guys were in Ring of Honor, tearing it up.
Yeah.
And this is and they were only on Spike TV, but because by the time they went to Spike TV, I was like, thank God they actually have a home, and it was on a former
like Ring of
place
Honor.
where Raw was.
They had Punk, Samoa Joe, The Amazing Red. Who else? Some
Low
like
key.
All these indie guys, and they were great at the time.
But then you talk about, but then you talk about UFC.
Well, the TNA, the 6-sided ring is also what really sold it because it's like, wow, that makes it so different. And I remember tuning into a random episode of TNA and I'm like, holy shit, they're using a 6-sided ring? That looks fucking
It reminded
awesome.
me of UFC. It reminded me of Ultimate Fighting.
It's like an
basically
octagon with no cage.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, you know what, though?
Yeah.
Even TNA, even in its glory years, was riddled with a lot of dumb, stupid shit that is like that was kind of made it evident that it was just like it really wasn't a competitor to WWE.
I remember there was like a weird steel cage. It was like a elimination. It's like Suicide flying in the air doing weird shit. Like, he was the guy who did all these crazy stunts in TNA, which.
And then they took the mask off him and they called him, what was it, Maverick or something like that? I was like,
what a joke.
You know what they did one time? They did a
who was Suicide?
They had a
TJ Perkins or who? Like Suicide. Like who was Suicide? Like the wrestler, TJ Perkins, right?
No.
That was
I got to Wikipedia this now.
That was Mike Awesome.
Wait, Mike ECW Mike Awesome is
Mike
Suicide.
Awesome was Suicide? Really?
No.
No way.
Yeah, look up cause of death.
No, dude.
No, let me look that up.
Please, no, Wikipedia that. No, Mike Awesome was already gone at that point. Plus, also,
it's funny. When I Google Suicide, help is available. All right, cool, whatever.
How did Mike Awesome die?
I believe it was definitely something to medication related.
So it was arrested.
I believe he killed himself.
So apparently, Frankie Kazarian played him, and Christopher Daniel played him.
Yeah, but then who took over the right after that?
TJ Perkins did play him too, and Austin Aries. So 4 wrestlers.
So it was a mixture of people. Yeah, it was a mixture of people because I do remember they were playing with the character a little bit of like who's the real Suicide. Yeah. I do remember that.
Yeah.
But I know, but then somebody else took over for that character. Kind of basically what they do in Japan for Tiger Mask. And they basically took that guy. Somebody became the Suicide, and then they took the mask off him, and he became Maverick or something.
Now it's a guy called Nash Carter. Yeah, Jonathan Grisham even played him. The fucking
oh my god,
the Ring of Honor guy. Yeah,
Jonathan Grisham. I haven't heard that name in so long.
Apparently, he was very close to signing with AEW. Apparently he was. I'll remember when Daniel Bryan said like I have like someone who's gonna join the BCC, and it turned out to be Cesaro or Claudio Castiglione. A lot of people said it could have been Jonathan Grisham. Sorry,
Jonathan Grisham, is he the one who talks like that?
Is that him?
No, I don't think so. He's short and really short, like 5'4".
Was he a commentator?
Jonathan Grisham loves. I just want to put this out there. This might be inappropriate, but I'm just going to go ahead and do it anyway. I heard Jonathan Grisham loves rape. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. I could be very wrong about that, but I heard Jonathan Grisham loves rape. Just going to say that.
No, you're talking about the author, not the wrestler.
Yeah, exactly. Jersey City Boys, I have banned you, brother. You are gone. You have emailed me now, Jersey City Boys.
Wrestler likes pedophilia.
You're gone, Jersey City Boys. Stop emailing me. You've been deleted for your trolling.
Wow.
You've been deleted.
Listen, I confirmed. He's out of here. I spoke with old devious Dave Rose earlier, and he told me about the Jersey City Boys ways and everything.
He's like, you want me to kill him?
And everybody else. Yeah, and then I talked to Jesse's spirit animal. Jesse, your spirit animal is... I was surprised because I thought it would be like a deer or a dog, but your spirit animal, I couldn't believe it. It was Harvey Weinstein. What's up with that?
Ooh.
No, couldn't tell you.
What are you doing right now? You look beautiful.
I know, sort of.
Weinstein.
Wait. He's not a spirit or an animal. How does that work?
No, he's an animal. He's an animal of a kind.
Looks like you're getting your hair cut.
Yeah, what's up with your hair right now?
I'm either gonna grow it out and grow it long again, or I'm just gonna go bald again. Right now, it's in its middle phase.
Right. You're having like GTA Trevor phase.
Well, I mean, you can't put it back. You can't. There's just no working with it at this point. This is
Joe, look, he's in another new fucking room.
Yes.
Like, I've never seen this room.
New.
Why do you have so many different rooms in your fucking house, bro? It's freaking me out.
Guys, you know...
I've been in here a million times.
Guys, you know Trevor Phillips from GTA 5?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Nah. Never played that one.
Yeah. That's what Accident of Earth kind of remind me of.
That's what?
Yeah, but
I never liked that game.
Accident of Earth remind me of Trevor Phillips.
Ristafa? Ristafa's Accident?
No. Accident of Earth.
That's Jesse's new name.
Oh.
You know how he has to have like an edgy, like weird name.
Yeah, I missed that part. Jesse,
You know
Oh,
your next name. Your next name should be like wheelchairs falling. Or something.
no, it should be misery and drugs. That should be Jesse's name.
No, there's no drugs. Just misery.
Attempted suicide.
No one believes that, Jesse. Keep saying it, but I'm sorry.
Well, if there was drugs, there wouldn't be any misery.
You're on drugs, brother.
I
Sock.
wish. I don't even take ibuprofen these
I know.
days.
Hey, that's good. You were taking a shitload of it
No,
for
it's
years.
not good.
Oh, maybe not. Okay.
No, my good hip is going out. Like, fucking the one I got replaced 5 years ago. You know, they can't do it again.
Really?
I've already gotten like normally you can do like 2, maybe 3 in a lifetime. Mine was the one you'd have at 85 years old the last time.
Oh,
that was my
no.
first one, and it's already going out. So I'm like, okay.
So what happens after that?
So we really
What happens after that?
we need to get you. We need to get you like a thing where you when you move your arms like this, the legs walk like you sit in a chair. Think about this, Jesse, and I'm not even joking about this. You sit in a chair like a high chair, like a baby, and there's 4 or 3 legs on each side like a spider, and you sit in it, and then it's got 2 levers, and the levers, when you spin them around like this, the legs walk forward, and when you spin them around like that, they go backwards, and when you pull them out like that, you spin left, and when you pull them in, you spin right, and it's this fucking spider guy
which
fucking
lever
thing.
do I use to take a piss? And
So
stuff?
basically, he's the brain from the Ninja Turtles from Teenage
Yes!
Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Wow!
Brain with
Yes! Oh my God! This is great, Mustafa. You're awesome for thinking of that. I didn't even think of that.
Wait, what? Which Ninja Turtles? What?
But remember when Krang got one of those spider outfits instead of the human body thing? He was in a little spider thing. That would be like, but you're like using the levers. Dude, it's like a wheelchair, but it's interactive, fun, and easy, and more mobile.
And then you got like AI, and you're basically telling people to like screw off, and they like still do stuff for your bidding anyway.
Hey, Jesse,
I'd rather have stem
stop lighting candles while you're holding your camera. You're gonna fucking burn down your house.
Yeah,
I can tell that's what you're doing.
Are you trying to curse us, Jesse?
Huh?
Are you trying to curse us?
You're lighting
No, I'm
candles,
cooking
aren't
food.
you?
Joe, can you Google Stephen Ogg and see how similar he looks to Jesse?
Oh Christ!
Here we go.
Stephen Ogg is
No, if anybody
Stephen
wants
Ogg
to
is such
donate,
a dude.
I'm all in. I just found out I'm going to need millions of dollars of stem cells to just have a shitty life.
Okay, how are we gonna get
Good
Jesse
luck.
this mustache?
You know what? Why is it a shitty life? Why? Because you're in constant.
No,
pain?
no, me.
Think
No,
about
what
the
it
kids
means
in Africa.
No, what? No, what? Dude, I'd rather live in Ethiopia than be in this situation. Trust me. Fucking
Yeah.
no. Probably no. What that means is it would take millions of dollars just to give me a shot at having a life.
Yes. Oh my God, he looks exactly like him. He looks
there you
exactly.
go.
What?
like
He
him.
does? I don't think he does.
When you
I
look
think
like someone, you're
not exactly, but he's got the hairline, the eyebrows, and it basically just the general like, sleazy scumbag look. Like, wow, this guy.
Mackie Poo.
Really,
Oh my God, Mackie Poo. Oh, Mackie Poo's in the chat. Mackie Poo, don't leave. I got something. Hold on a second. I got something from Mackie Poo. Watch this, Mackie Poo.
oh my God, Mackie Poo.
Jesse Phillips.
What are you cooking there, bud?
Liquid gold.
carrots, broccoli, and fucking noodles, corn, chicken.
Come.
It's just a mixture, man.
Because it's not enough drugs for me to
it's
take. Here
That
it
looks
is.
like shit.
Does this look familiar, Mackie Poo? Look at this. Hi, Joe.
piece of paper.
I'm Mac. My friend Liz introduced me to your show in order to get me hyped for WrestleMania, and have to say I'm a fan. While wrestling continues to be fun and frustrating, from time to time you got me back into it, and wanted to say thanks. I do custom toys and made one in your likeness. I hope you like it, and thanks again, from Rob. And that was the note, which I think has to do with Mackie Poo. Is that correct, Mackie Poo? Can you tell me if this is yours?
He doesn't even know.
Well, I've been thinking about it all week. I found this letter and I was like, wait a minute, Mac Poo? Like, is this from Mackie Poo or is this a different? I don't know who this is. And he signed his thing like Mac, like whatever. Is this you, Mackie, or is this somebody else?
I just like how excited you got. Like,
anyway, he says,
I'm telling you, and then it's like, I don't
P.S.
even know.
Joe,
if this is
let's please insert yourself into me, and outline your cock and send a letter back. So I don't know if is this you, Mackie Poo, or is this somebody else who wrote Mackie, whose name is Mackie Poe? I don't know. Let me know if that's you. If it's not you, then my bad.
How the fuck did he write you a letter?
I think Mackie Poo, though, isn't Mackie Poo? Mackie Poo, you're the guy, though, that like gave yourself a concussion. He says, wait a second, I'm pooping. What the fuck?
Why don't you just answer the fucking question?
I don't think I don't know, man. Maybe he's got to, before he types, he's got to get the shit off his hand. I don't know.
Just say yes or no.
Dude, Mackie Poo, if I recall, like fucking spiked his head on the fucking floor and killed himself.
And look at his profile picture. It's a picture of Flight 19.
Dude, does anybody remember this? He basically Sister Abigail'd the teddy bear, trying to like impersonate what I did with the teddy bear. And he threw his back and head at the ground to take a bump, but it was a wooden floor. So he smashed the back of his head and gave himself a concussion.
I would have not remembered when you said Sister Abigail. I fucking remember.
Oh my god, dude. It was so fucking crazy. And I was like, dude, I'm going to be the guy that gets sued on YouTube because some guy saw what I did with a bear and then he tried to do it and concussed himself.
Styles Clash.
Oh my god, bro.
Why is Bud Light? Why is Bud Light in the picture?
Because of the trans.
Oh.
Well, it is.
That is it. Yeah, that is true.
And CM Punk's the tran?
It could be.
Impossible.
Or is he? And do you think he drinks the cran?
Tony Khan's the only trans in that company. Come on.
Right.
Or something like that. I mean, he's got no balls, this guy.
Joe, I said earlier that I think that a lot of the drama going on in the backstage of AEW, I said that I think some of it, not all of it, is kind of fabricated to make it seem like there's more chaos going on in the back than there actually is, to make it like kind of feel more attitude area or airy.
Oh, yeah, like they're trying to like leak out there's problems so that you'll be more interested, maybe.
Like, I'm not saying the fight or this media scrum, that shit definitely happened. But I'm saying that, like, the locker room is so divided right now. Like, I just don't believe that.
Wait, do you think FTR quit their fucking pod, or Dax quit his podcast and that was rigged too? Possibly?
I didn't really even know that happened.
Well, no, so he was, because he was being brought up so much about the whole CM Punk thing and it was becoming a lot of drama. Like Dave Meltzer was bringing up shit directly because of Dax's podcast. So he stopped the podcast. It's over. And I thought, well, going off what you said, it's like, I don't know if I feel like they'd love to do that. I just don't think they're smart enough. But if they are doing it, well, then they're masters at it. And
well, if we're smart enough to come up with the idea, then they're definitely smart enough to come up with
execute
it.
Though? No, you know, to execute it is another animal.
Maybe not to execute, but you never know, because a lot of the shit now where we think, oh, this guy hates this guy, and it turned like with the whole SITH thing where he was calling Punk a cancer or whatever. I do think he doesn't like CM Punk, but I think that was also partially a work on Seth's part, because he was like, well, just in case Punk ever comes back, now we got grounds for a feud.
Same thing with Undertaker at the UFC fight with Lesnar. Like he admitted it later that it was work, but at the same time though, this could you want to do it?
Well, yeah, Seth said it in character though. The rest of this shit's not being done in character, so it does make you think like, is this real? Are they working?
Well, now it's just like I said. Now people try to blur the lines of kayfabe and you know, backstage stuff. We're like, oh, it's kind of kayfabe, but it's not really. You know. Like that's the new way to make it seem like there's genuine, you know, like, oh shit, I'm really excited for this Yeah, like they're breaking the fourth wall, which kind
The
of
only one who's
sad.
not kayfabing. The only one who's not kayfabing is MJF. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. So that one.
Well,
no, he is kayfabing. Actually, I meant
yeah.
he is kayfabing.
Even
I
him,
don't-
even
The
him.
only thing
It's
that
like
bothers me about this is AEW's never proven to fucking ever be able to do something like that. The only time drama that looked like whatever is because there was real fucking drama, and Tony it got ahead of him. I don't think they've shown anything that shows that they know how to do something like
they're
that.
using a real life situation to capitalize on it. That's what I'm saying. But like a
I
lot of
hope
people
so.
do. They've done that in the past and in WWE and in WCW.
No, I
but,
know. I hope you're right, and I hope that
But
they're doing it.
MJF
I know.
also does the same shit where it's like, you'll see these interviews where he's like kind of half-heartedly doing the whole heel thing, but then he's like cutting like he's just talking like a regular person and stuff, and then he's like, oh yeah, I forgot I'm supposed to be a bad guy. Like, oh yeah, I hate Toronto or something. And it's just like, if you're gonna be out of character, just stay out of character. Don't do like your fake fucking like half-hearted heel, promo at the end. That's like clearly you don't really give a shit. I don't know, that shit pisses me off more than them breaking kayfabe.
He doesn't. Has he done anything that bad? Because I've watched a lot of his shit, and like I feel like he does it just right. But maybe I'm wrong.
MJF is the exception, dude. MJF is the exception, I would think.
I don't like the idea of we're gonna keep kayfabe in a promo that you're cutting that is already exposing the business as fake and like, oh yeah, I'm like, or whatever. So it's like, what's the point of pretending that you're a character or
But I've never
pretending you're
seen
heel
MJF
or
do
fake?
that. Like
I've
maybe
seen him do it. I've seen him do it
Okay.
plenty of times in interviews.
Okay, because usually when I see him get shit brought up, he just go, "I was the better man. I won. I didn't cheat. I have the diamond ring." But
he's still a dick. Yeah.
I don't know. I've never seen him be like, "Oh man, when we came up with this."
He never does that.
I've never heard him do that.
I see him do shit like that all the time, but
okay,
he'll still be a snarky asshole. So it's like, oh, maybe he really is like
He
that.
kind of hides it. Okay, I got you. So out of all the people
it happens in interviews all the time. I see with other wrestlers like Kevin Owens. He was talking about his match with Stone Cold, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm so, like I'm just really excited to wrestle Stone Cold, or something like that, like to work with him, and you never get the chance to do this." So it's like Stone Cold. The whole time Kevin Owens in that feud was like antagonizing Stone Cold, and he wanted to.
MJF would do that also, but he's more convincing of doing that in an interview when he puts somebody over. But at the same time, he'll still be, that guy you still want to hate. With Kevin.
But then at the end, Kevin was like, after he was basically like, I'm just so excited to work with Stone Cold, which is super out of character for him in general, and he's basically. And he's talking about how like the storyline was presented to him or whatever. And then at the end, he's like that. But at the end, he's like, and if Stone Cold wants a fight, I'll give him a fight. And it's like,
yeah, see, I agree with you on that. Pick your time and place. Don't mix it together. Like,
because like now all of a sudden you're gonna try to act like this is like a fight that's gonna happen. Like, dude, you just said that it was all fake. Now all of a sudden you're like, well, if he wants to fight and throw down, we'll throw down. Like,
that's where people need to make a choice. Like, have you seen Roman's interviews? His most recent ones, he keeps in that character. He does talk about some things behind the scenes, but when you listen to him, he'll even be, wise man, when was this? Okay, so this would happen. Like, he's in it. And I think a lot of people don't have the balls to do that, to stick to what they're supposed to be. Even Rhea Ripley, great as she is, her fucking interviews, she immediately kills kayfabe the second she comes on.
Yeah, and I don't even get I don't mind it as much when it's on those interviews with like journalists or whatever. It's like that's one thing, but during the post match fucking media scrums, all this like you're supposed to be keeping that character still. and you're just like, nah, I'm just gonna be myself.
I mean,
But
they
then
do
at the end-
they do a better job with keeping in character in New Japan than they do with these press scrubs in America, which is ironic. But even though that they're not as watched as probably more than what's going on in America, but at the same time, you can learn a thing or two as far as
Well,
keeping it in character.
I think didn't we say that earlier this week? Having
Yeah.
deja vu. But you know what though? You know what though? I don't really like those post match interviews in New Japan because I feel like every one
They're
of them
not
is just
entertaining.
like
They're not entertaining at all.
yeah, every one of those promos are the exact same where it's like, and I'm standing here, champion, because I'm the very best wrestler on this planet. And that's what you gotta learn. And then when it's the Japanese wrestler, it's just like
But the Japanese are not yelling though. That's what's weird about it. There's like no passion behind it. It's like monotone.
Actually, they're more like Good
Lord.
It's like, oh, he seems excited.
Yeah, when they're talking like that, you're almost like, are they like they're talking about like their taxes or something?
Well, no, they're doing what Rhea Ripley does. It's just like, on TV, every promo is like, and I'm gonna break
Well, did you see what Sasha
beat you down?
Have you seen what Sasha's been doing where she's like singing stupidly the girl she's facing?
Yes.
She's like, you're a stupid idiot, and it's just like, oh boy.
She's trying to pull a Kenny Omega. That's what she's trying to do.
Is that what that is?
It's like these guys who have characters that are like super like eccentric, whatever. They get on their post match interviews and they're just like, yeah, well, I'm really excited, to be able to work with the Undertaker. I think it's just an incredible opportunity. And I'm saying he's gonna find out just the type of competitor I am.
I'm gonna kill that son of a bitch and fuck Michelle. That's what they should say.
Well, Sasha, and by the way, you brought up Sasha. Her promos have gone down for a while. Like I remember the last few years she was in WWE. Every promo she cut was just atrocious. It was just like,
I mean, I prefer her being a heel in New Japan, which she is. I'd rather have that. But unfortunately,
a random question. What is your favorite Joe Cronin rant of all time?
Oh, 2016, right after Fastlane. I wish he would repost it. It's one of the best reviews of him just going off on a finish, let alone no selling. And he
came up with
he begged Stone Cold Steve Austin or everybody to tweet at Stone Cold on Twitter and basically say, why was there not only any no selling, but basically begged Steve to come on the program, which unfortunately never happened. But that would have been interesting.
I got a Legends contract. I can't come over there. They hate you.
Well, goddamn, I would some, but I said I ain't ever gonna go on some fat piece of crap from Massachusetts podcast.
I would say the TLC 2018 one. Jesus.
Oh, I remember that one. I do remember that one.
TLC
that one was pretty.
TLC 2018 was fucking.
I mean, was that the one with when Bray Wyatt and Dean Ambrose were in the main event?
Yeah.
Oh man,
what were
that
they
was
doing?
bad. That was bad.
I can't even remember this stuff, and I ranted on it. Like I can't even remember.
Put it on.
I love
the TLC.
There's plenty of Joe rants. Sorry.
I just remember the one that Rostafa is talking about. It had to get taken down because somebody said like something crazy, and like I remember.
I know what he said, Joe. You don't have to be shy about it. I mean,
I don't know. I don't remember what it was.
I'll say it if I want.
Someone drop the N-bomb?
Yeah.
I think the TLC 2018 is still there. I think so.
I remember.
Yes, that one's okay.
I don't remember exactly which rant it was.
Great stuff.
Matt Colon or Colon. I'm gonna call you Colon, Matt. What's up, Matt? How you been, man? It's been a while, Matt.
I don't remember which episode it was, but Joe had this rant one time where, like, in the middle of it, he said something that still makes me laugh. Where he was talking about Braun Strowman cashing in the Money in the Bank. He's like, and Braun Strowman loses, fucking retard.
No, remember when
Fucking
Braun Strowman was like,
retard.
"Oh, I'm gonna tell you and I'm gonna cash in. I'm gonna tell you and I'm gonna cash. Oh, I lost.
Oh, what I have to. I'm gonna do what I have to.
Oh
And
my
of course,
god.
of course, when Joe went off on who was his name? He was some fucking idiot that like said that the show sucked like all night, and Joe's like, he went on this complete utter tirade on him where he's like, I hope your fucking sister has a cat and then you accidentally step on the cat and she dies and you feel bad and you go up to her and you try to console her, but then she pushes you away and you fall down the stairs and fucking die, and now she's got no cat, no brother, and fucking killed herself. And then he's like, and then he goes into like how like he lives in a trailer park and his mom has like has a boyfriend who dies in a fucking methane explosion, and the explosion blows off the top
How do
of
you
the roof.
remember all of this, dude?
The explosion blows off the top of the roof to their trailer, so they have to tarp it off. But when it rains, the water like leaks through, and it lands on the mother's vagina, and then she gets some sort of vaginal disease and dies.
I can't believe you remembered all that. My God.
What is? Where is that? Where can I find that? I would kill to find that.
CSS2 has it.
Really?
Yeah, he has the whole thing.
No, because I remember the one that he used to do on the intros from his videos. He would do like, I would eat you up or something like that, and it'd be like, and I'll spit you out.
What's the
baby
rant from
bird
though?
Style.
But what's the?
Joe, I'm gonna send it to you.
Send it to me. I gotta hear that. That's too funny.
I will spit you out, baby bird style.
Like what? Yeah. Do you remember what pay-per-view it was or whatever? Like I don't.
It was at the end of some Raw. I just found it here. I'm gonna send it.
All right. Like Joe Cronin goes
God,
on
I gotta listen to this. I gotta listen to this.
Unhinged rant.
For me, it's like the TLC 2018 one. Or maybe it'd be like the Boston Bruins season this year. Just goes to shit.
All right.
Or maybe you'll be like the Patriots Super Bowl dreams any minute.
I sent it to you on Discord. The Patriots Super Bowl, as if they haven't gone to the Super Bowl like 20 times. Super Bowl dreams.
Or maybe it'd be like the Boston Bruins season this year. It just goes to shit.
I put that up there with a Jay Briscoe promo any day.
I sent it to you, Joe, on Discord, so it should.
So yeah. So that's how it is.
And then it was like, Renee Young, fucking kill yourself, Renee Young. I hate you, Renee Young.
Oh, yeah, here I go. I can see it's coming. In and out all fucking night, yo. Yo, suck, I'm out. You were here earlier fucking flapping your gums, you fucking homo. Your fucking life sucks, bro. Keep coming in here and watching the whole show. You watch the... Oh, thank God. Everybody go look at the chat later on when this is over and go rewatch the chat from the beginning to the end. And you'll see Seth Hayes in here just fucking yapping his faggoty fucking gums. Probably another one of these cocksuckers who doesn't have a dad. Go fuck yourself, Seth, you little fucking cocksucker. Go sniff your dad's dick, you little piece of shit homo. Go fucking cat, you fucking animal fucker. Eat shit and die, you goddamn cock-sucking flamingo fucking faggot. Fuck you, you stupid bitch. You've been in here all fucking night long loving this shit. You know you love it, bro. You know you want it bad. You know you want a dick in your mouth, you little fuckhole. You scumbag sucking, cum sucker fuckbag. You Scott McKinnon dick tasting, dick riding fuck job. I hope your whole fucking family gets AIDS. And then I hope your fucking sister's cat. Hope you have a sister who's 11 years old and she's got a cat and all she likes is her cat. Then I hope her fucking cat dies and she cries herself to sleep at night and you're next door listening to it and you feel bad. So then you go to make her feel better and you go to rub her and then fucking she slaps you in the face and you fall out the window and break your goddamn neck. You stupid retard. Then your sister is a fucking brotherless. And now she has to go to your grave and sit there with mommy and daddy and wonder why fucking her older brother's fucking dead. And that's why her older brother's dead, because he's a klutzy fucking moron who watches the Joe Cronin show all night but comes in the chat and bitches like a cocksucker, motherfucker. You're probably the same fucking guy who fucking did the Twitter thing because you've been in here with multiple names all night because you got nothing else to do with your life because your life sucks so bad you got to attack a guy who's just trying to fucking take care of his 3 kids and family and do a fucking podcast show and do a Twitter and interact with his fans, but you don't have any fans because you're a hook-nosed piece of shit fucking little 17-year-old boy who can't get pussy. So you suck at life Your life sucks. Your dad's a fucking rapist or he's dead. Your mother's probably a whore. She might do fucking coke. I don't know. Who knows what the fuck with you? I heard you live in a trailer park. I saw one of your videos where you talked about that. Why don't you do yourself a favor? Walk outside and yell, I love cock. And then one of those fucking trailer park motherfuckers will run out there with their mouths open and they'll take care of you, you fucking retard. Fuck you. Fuck your trailer park. Fuck your faggot family. Fuck your cat if you got one. Fuck your little sister. Fuck your whole family. Fuck her fish. Fuck her cat. If you got a dog, fuck him too. Fuck that. I hope you're fucking one of those boyfriends that comes over to fuck your mother's rotted pussy hole, Seth. I hope that fucking motherfucker comes over. He turns on the goddamn propane gas to light the fucking oven, but he's so high on oxycodone that he fucks it up and he leaves the gas on a little bit too long, and the propane explodes and blows a fucking hole in your goddamn trailer, and all your mother's belongings from her mother are missing, and she's crying for days. I hate myself. I don't have this thing. She kicks the boyfriend out. He's dead because the propane tank, all the fucking shrapnel from that penetrated his neck, his throat, and his stomach, and he's bleeding out in the hospital, so he's almost dead. Might as well have been a fucking terrorist attack on his ass. And Mommy's at home looking for all her belongings, but she can't find them, and she can't sell any of her belongings now because you run out of money, you run out of food stamps, you run out of everything you use, you run out of fucking everything. So your mom's looking around to sell her jewelry, but she can't find it because it fucking exploded in the Kingdom Come, and in the middle of the night, a couple of your little rat-faced fucking neighbors snuck in and grabbed a couple things they found on the side. So now it's the next day and your mother's fucking period's happening because she hasn't had menopause yet because she had you when she was 13. So she hasn't had menopause yet and she's looking for her tampons, but she can't find any tampons. So now this bitch is out of tampons. Your whore of a mother, cunt-faced fuck mother, can't find her fucking tampons. So what does she do, motherfucker? She can't sell anything to get tampons. So she cries herself to sleep while she bleeds into the bed that's half there because it exploded in the fucking propane tank incident, and then it starts to fucking rain. That's right, motherfucker. It starts to rain, and your trailer's exposed because you only got a tarp that's covering half the trailer, motherfucker. So all this rain's coming in there, ruining everything. Everything turns moldy, including your mother's pussy, and it wipes some of that blood from her fucking cunt that's leaking out because she doesn't have a tampon, but she stuck a t-shirt up in there, and she gets a bacterial infection from the t-shirt because she never washes her laundry because she's a fucking crack whore cunt fag bitch. So her fucking little pussy hole starts to turning a little bit purple and green, starts to get a little bit weird like Grimace's anus. So then she goes to the hospital and they tell her, well, it's too late, we're gonna have to cut your ovaries out. So they do that, and then eventually your mother bleeds out and dies, motherfucker. Your life, welcome to it. Okay, let's play some PUBG, motherfucker.
And then
this is
good. And then Jake's reaction at the end. Jake's reaction at the end.
Damn. That's great. Oh my god, dude. Okay, let's play some PUBG. Dies, motherfucker. Your life. Welcome to it. Okay, let's play some PUBG, motherfucker. Damn.
Feels good to be a gangster. A real gangster ass nigga plays his cards right.
Oh, someone did say it.
That does a fucking an ad read. That's what that was like.
That deserves a standing ovation. I swear.
I remember seeing that. I remember seeing that live. And when you cut that, I was just like looking down. I'm like, oh, Joe's going off. And then I start listening more. I'm like, is he's still going on? And like, you must have been so pissed off.
Joe, do you remember?
Let's make this monologue.
Joe,
let's just make this monologue into a theater show in itself. Because you pretty much hit every demographic with this thing.
Joe, did you remember the rest when you said like, I hope a street cat pisses on my wife so she goes crazy and kills me? I've sent you the link on Twitter. Check it out.
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck?
I've sent you the link on Twitter.
I hope a street cat pisses on my wife so she goes crazy. Like, why would she go crazy over that?
Dude. I've sent you the link on Twitter. Crazy. Put it on, please.
I gotta find it. Hold on. Did you wait? Did you DM it to me, or did you like tweet it at me?
I DM'd it. Yeah.
Okay.
I always like. By the way, Joe, your YouTube posts, like you'll every once in a while you'll make a post. Some of it is like some of the most random shit. Like I remember, like it was like Roman Reigns like making his entrance at the Royal Rumble, and you were like, "Death awakens me inside, but helps me see clarity."
Was that a Bray Wyatt promo?
Is this it?
China! Go to minute 2. I think it's minute 2 or minute 3.
Oh my god, what is this?
We might get an N-word on this one.
Dude, I think it's minute 2 or minute 3.
Right at the beginning?
Yeah, it's from the beginning. I think you go straight from the beginning.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh
Is that
my
what you
God.
want? You fucking asshole. Make
Yeah,
everyone
put
want
it.
to fucking
keep
die.
it playing, please.
Is that what this is?
Yeah.
You just want people to be dead. You want people to be fucking dead? Is that what you want? You fucking asshole. Fuck. Nick Khan, you fucking piece of trash. Fucking scumbag. Fuck. What the fuck is Nick fucking Khan's Twitter account? The fuck is his fucking Twitter account? Wow, I was angry. I was like really Does he mad. have one? It says his fucking account was suspended. If that's even really him. Fuck him. He doesn't even have a fucking Twitter account. Fucking guy runs the WWE, doesn't have a Twitter account. Fuck him.
He's got a LinkedIn.
Fuck everyone in the WWE. Fuck this fucking retard fucking company. This piece of shit fucking show I watched tonight. Fucking all day long fucking to watch this fucking shit. You fucking suck. Everyone in this fucking company right now sucks. Fuck this fucking beginning with Paul Heyman and The Miz and trying to make Riddle seem like something. This is all fucking lower mid-card shit. All they have is a bunch of lower fucking mid-card people, and they're the ones that are carrying the fucking show. But they're not carrying shit because it's fucking impossible for these fucking untalented fucks to fucking carry this fucking shit. This fucking shit show. It's a piece of fucking shit. Fuck you, Vince McMahon, you fuck. It should be coming up because this is 2 minutes. Tweeted Vince McMahon. Go retweet that. Go fucking heart it. Go like me, but I doubt any of you will because you all fucking, everyone's got a dead fucking soul now. This fucking channel's dead. This show is dead. This fucking review is fucking dead. This whole fucking world is dead. What the fuck is the Wait till you get 2 years ahead of this and the show can't get more than 150 likes. So point in anything anymore? Who gives a fuck about anything? The fucking Raw sucks. This sucks. That sucks. Every fucking show sucks. Every YouTube show sucks. Every show I've ever done sucks. Everything I've ever done has been copied and emulated by everybody. All the fucking wrestling reviewers, WWE full show highlights review. I wonder who started titling their videos that way. Everything I fucking do. Fucking wheels are spinning everywhere. Fucking everyone's got a fucking title belt that they fucking donate. Who gives a fuck anymore about anything? Who gives a No, this is 3 minutes in. Is this coming up, Omar?
Yeah.
Joe,
Just keep watching.
Joe, I have a
Fuck
question though. Did you really start the whole?
Anymore? No, I was just trying to think of anything to rant on. It's all non-original. It's all just how can I make a quick buck? Vince McMahon, I don't give a fuck if my show sucks because I make money doing all this other stupid shit. But then here's a 3-hour piece of fuck to watch. Here's a 3-hour piece of fuck to watch. Here's a 3-hour piece of fuck to watch.
And it was.
Fucking piece of shit. Fuck show.
Still is,
it's a horse shit fucking piece of trash that's run by a fucking asshole who doesn't care anymore. Who fucking would rather fucking reinvent NXT to look just like Raw. Fuck Raw. Fuck NXT.
Wow.
Fuck these people. Nobody's good. Nobody's
2.0?
fucking good. Cody Rhodes was all they had. Cody Rhodes was all they had, and the only reason they had Cody Rhodes is because he came back. Wait, he had the theme. This is already 4 minutes in. Are you sure it's coming?
Yeah, I'm sure.
What the fuck, bro? Like, this was only last year, yeah. I mean, I see a bunch of timestamps for like 14 minutes and 15 minutes and 13 minutes.
Or I think,
Look at him yelling muted.
Go to like minute 7, maybe, I believe.
What the fuck? Minute 7? You said minute 1 or 3. What the fuck kind of crazy?
He has a bad sense of time, timing.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think
it's
Talk to a fucking brainless fucking potato!
Don't burn potato.
I don't even know what you said there.
No,
I don't think he knows.
Go for minute 10. Minute 10. Yeah, got it. Minute 10.
How interesting it was to see.
You have to speak fluent Bostonian to understand what he said.
This is true. This is true.
He doesn't even speak English. Get the fucking in the Ukraine, and he's putting on his old green shit. And John Cena's on TV this was the most fucking interesting thing I saw. Was fucking. That was the most fucking interesting fucking thing we've seen on this fucking show tonight. That's fucking it.
What crawled up your rectum that day, dude? Damn.
I did all fucking day to watch fucking John Cena talk to a fucking brainless fucking potato.
Talk to a brainless potato.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I waited all day to see John Cena talk to a fucking brainless potato.
We gotta clip that. We
He
gotta
said
clip
it
that
in a
for.
dumb way.
Oh my
I like
god,
how you
bro. Oh my god.
Joe, I like how you said
Joe,
it
we
in a
gotta-
retarded way, like with that. You said it with that dumb voice, so you could kind of like, so no one would hear what you were calling the special needs guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
Joe,
Playing it, please.
Joe, you gotta clip that and make that into a donation. It's time. We need some new donations. That's a good one right there.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro. Fuck this shit! You, John fucking China! Fuck John China! Fuck John China! Oh, no black guy on cover! Oh, we take a black guy off cover of Star Wars because black people offend Chinese people. Fuck you! It's true. Oh, suck a black guy's dick in front of a Chinese family.
Oh my god.
What is
We haven't
happening?
even found the clip that Omar was talking about.
We can't find the clip Omar's talking about, but we found other shit.
I'll fuck a breathe in front of a Chinese family.
Dude, clip
I
that.
can't breathe.
I will fucking Chinese. What the fuck? How about that? I'll suck a black dick in front of a fucking China family so they can see that we're all really the same. We all come creamy white.
What does that even mean?
We all come.
Make them see that we're all the same. As if this is like you're trying to teach them about equality, but
We
in such an
all come.
aggressive manner.
Creamy white.
It was really good when you were saying that we're all the same and like whatever, and you were sticking up for. But when you called the special needs boy a dumb potato head, like that was where I
And
was
then you
problematic.
started ranting about how you were going to suck a black man's cock
Oh my god!
in front of a family.
I'm gonna die. Oh my god!
Joe
I'll
is
suck a
dead.
black guy's dick in front of a Chinese family. How about that? I'll suck a black dick in front of a fucking John China family so they can see that we're all really the same. We all come creamy white. Fucking John, fucking scared of black
What?
people, China piece of shit. Fuck you! I will suck a dick in front of you. Oh, we're gonna take the black guy off the Disney Star Wars fucking DVD. It might offend the Chinese people. Oh, it might offend the Chinese people if we don't take the black people off the cover. But we're Disney. We're woke as fuck. Fuck white people. Fuck white males. Die white people. We're Disney. Oh, except when we're in China, then it's fuck black people. We're all just a bunch of rhymes with spews. Oh.
Wow. That is
Oh my
racist.
God.
That is racist. Why would you say that?
Use?
It's not racist.
What was wrong with that?
All right, I want to hear this.
That's is what you're looking for.
Omar, I want to hear this clip that you're talking about because we've been. It's like.
All right, let me keep looking for it. On a Monday night, fuck.
I think it's in the same one. Like, let me find it. Just keep playing. I think it's
Braid while he's drunk. What the fuck is this? You stole my fucking goddamn ideas like Cesaro ripping off his clothes.
Yep.
I wish that my wife, while she was sleeping last night, I wish that one of the cats got out and escaped out the backyard, and one of the fucking cats went around the neighborhood and got into all kinds of weird shit and brought home toxoplasmosis. We've been talking about it for years on this show. I love when a cat just shits in my wife's mouth while she's sleeping. So my wife is sleeping. The fucking cat shits in her fucking mouth. And she has toxoplasmosis. So she goes fucking ape shit one night and tries to kill me. And I want her to try to kill me on a Monday night fucking Raw. That way my night will be interesting. That'll be fun. Why are you trying to fucking kill me, honey? That'd be more interesting. My fucking wife with fucking toxoplasmosis like a fucking psycho Brazilian bitch on fucking crack trying to cut my face off with a goddamn butcher's knife because she's out of her goddamn fucking mind because of the parasites eating away her fucking brainstem would be more entertaining than this shit. I pray to God it happens on a Monday night. Jesus Christ, bro.
The
fuck is this show?
You're like orange.
I mean,
Were you sober?
This is gonna sound fucking demented.
I think this was right as Jake was starting to be on the show.
Disintegrate.
Yeah, well, yeah. As Jake left the show, this is what Joe his
what
first
happened.
show with himself.
Yeah, this is my first show without Jake. It was just me ranting like a maniac.
Yeah, like
Okay, so
Jake used to like hold like he'd be like, "Hey, what's up, Jake?" He'd be in like a bubbly mood. It's like, "Hey, at least I get to see my friend Jake."
Joe.
Now,
Sorry.
now he's got no
Joe,
one.
Can you go to 42:50? 42 minutes.
Oh
50
god.
seconds
Oh my goodness.
Wait, you got another
Joe,
clip? This is another clip?
of the same video. Yeah, of the
Okay,
same video.
42 minutes. This is gonna
Yeah,
sound
50.
fucking demented. This is gonna sound really fucking demented and weird. I don't care. I don't care if it's not politically correct. I don't give a fuck if you're offended. I don't care if it's not politically correct. You can fuck yourself and die. I don't care.
Amen.
Do you know what the most interesting thing on the show tonight was? I'm not fucking kidding when I say this. This is the most fucking interesting thing. Was listening to John Cena make a fucking wish for this fucking Down syndrome, unable to speak English fucking family.
Down
Because I kept watching the interactions and how interesting it was to see him going thumbs up and it's okay, buddy, and I love you, and the kid doesn't even speak English, and they're in the Ukraine, and he's putting on his old green shit, and John Cena's on TV. This was the most fucking interesting thing I saw. Was fucking that was the most fucking interesting fucking thing we've seen.
Wait, what did you?
on this
Wait, go back.
fucking show
You said
tonight.
something.
That's fucking it. Oh my god, you know I'm gonna pass out.
Go back a little
wait,
because
okay.
I think you mumbled something like retard or something.
We did all fucking
Joe,
day.
what would be Jake's reaction when he be letting you rant and just him like waiting for him to at least get a word in edgewise?
Raw was ass. I agree.
Yeah, he'd be staring.
That's
He'd
exactly
just be
what
staring.
he would say.
He'd just
He
be,
would be
he'd
like-
look. He'd be like, okay, this is one of those times. He'd sit back and he'd just look.
Well, you know, I actually kind of like Raw, Joe. I thought it was.
Well, no, that's the best. Is like when after I went on like a raging rant, and then I would stop, and Jake would realize it was time to move on, and he would, and he'd be like, also on the show,
Like, what was
Becky Lynch. Like you just go right into like the next thing.
Would he be like wide eyed? Like he's just like, okay, I'm gonna let this go. And
He,
he'd be like,
sometimes,
Like
you
when
know
he
what
had
he
the
would do? He would do the like the people's eyebrow that The Rock would
Yeah,
do.
yeah.
Where he'd be like,
Weird.
And I think sometimes he was like probably laughing inside, but he was like, "Oh boy, here we go." But I think there was probably some other times where he was like, "Oh no, here we go."
Well, there was sometimes where he's laughing, but if he laughed too hard, he'd vomit blood. So he was just like,
yeah, like it would make him like basically be like, "All right, to watch fucking John Cena talk to a fucking brainless fucking potato."
There goes the week of me trying to get somebody to interview. Well,
Yeah.
fuck that.
Yep. They see this. All right, let's try this 42 minutes.
You and Joe, Joe. Imagine Jake being like,
3 hours.
like, "Ooh, and I've been talking with this
3
wrestler.
hours
and
of Monday
he's,
Night Raw.
He's interested in coming on the show." And then seeing this.
Listen to this. He's a goddamn trooper. All right. God bless him.
What happens
3
here? 3 hours of Monday Night Raw. This is what we get, guys.
Your point's already.
They don't think it's bad. They don't know. They don't care. They make so much money. They don't know. They make so much money. They don't care what you think or what's 42 minutes of this. What anybody thinks. Just like our government doesn't care about any of us. People are walking around with Ukraine flags and rainbow flags. The Ukraine doesn't like gay people. And then those same people don't like the Republicans, but they got the Ukraine flag. What kind of fucking retardism is going on in this country and world? And on Raw, Vince McMahon thinks this is good. Yeah, I'm like, how do I get another rant?
Yeah, without having to.
Because he didn't feel like reviewing the show, so you thought like, let's go over some basic like talking points.
Do office work the right way. I'm watching Monday Night Raw and I'm just thinking, I could fucking come up with something, but maybe I'm wrong. Fucking commentary. Yeah, they gave it to
What the hell
happens? What the hell happens for the next hour and 30 minutes after this?
Oh god, probably like just you being sore as fuck with your throat.
Like balls of a lion. What? I want to play with the balls of a freaking lion. What the fuck is this?
Jesse was right.
Dude.
Jesse was right.
Dude, this whole thing should be like what the fuck?
I wasn't even here at this point. Like this.
At this point, tonight's a
balls
clip show.
of a lion. I want to play with the balls of a freaking lion right now. Don't you? Don't you want to play with the fucking balls of a fucking lion right now?
I just sound like the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, this Raw must have been some doozy. Wow.
What?
Oh, he's purring.
What the fuck?
This is where Jake's eyebrow goes up. Like, what the fuck?
Imagine Dork Knight's first.
I want to say
reaction to.
That's what my linebacker sounds like.
I think I want to cut like 10 minutes of this and send the whole thing to Dork and just be like, take a look at this. What do you think?
No,
of
you
this?
you should send him that promo you were cutting on what was his name? Seth, whatever. Seth
yeah, Seth. Dude, if you cut
send
this
him
video,
that promo, but edit it away in a way that makes it sound like you're saying it about him.
Oh no! If you cut
and your
this
daughter
video,
sounds like this.
If you cut 10 minutes of this and then edited the swears out, some radio station would have a field day. Have a field. day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, they won't. You know why? Because radio now they're way too PC now. Everything's like, oh, we gotta get to the hip hop line of the day.
Well, that's why Opie and Anthony was a lot of fun. You know?
Yeah. They don't make radio like they used to.
I mean, there's some
Jim
people
Jim Norton and Sam Roberts' show is just like, it's not terrible. Like I see people all the time shitting on it. It's just like, it's so like whatever. Like sometimes it's funny, but most of the time it's just like a whatever show.
You wouldn't know that they the old Opie and Anthony show if you didn't know better. It doesn't have
Yeah,
any
like it's
personality
crazy
to
that
it.
that's what remains of Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, they're not bad. But like, God, I wish they worked for a different station or something where they had more freedom to do something.
It's like what whatever's left of the Bullet Club right now. It's like, oh yeah.
Oh, who gives? Yeah.
I guess that's technically still the Bullet Club.
Joe, did you remember? Joe, did you remember when you called like an 18-year-old prostitute as Jake the Snake for like I don't know, like 10 minutes or something like that?
He does that
Yeah.
every other week.
Yeah, I do that. I do that in my head every week.
Yeah, there's a review I sent you. So it's called "Draw is Blind." You'll find it on the timestamp. You basically call you call the sex line as Jake the Snake, and that girl actually falls in love with you.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
monetize.
What?
That's
Yeah,
different.
I'm
than the other
Monetize
click
this
on your
memory lane.
Yeah. No, it was a
And
raw
that was
review.
40 years ago, honey. I mean,
And the beginning of the raw review, he sings "Corn Blind."
Just like the other night.
Yeah. But this one was epic, man. This one was legendary.
That, I mean, I have to save this one because this June 13th rant, I mean, that is...
Yeah.
Did
That
I
is
leave black
crazy,
screen
dude.
on? What is this about? Oh, I see.
I miss Jake.
Look at this. I had a black screen up, and look at the freeze frames I had in my face. What the fuck?
Yeah, you could tell something crazy is happening.
Yeah, like those are freeze frames from this show that somebody tweeted me out.
Although I hate when you do this, by the way, when you do the black screen, because
I
it's
know,
like I just hate it. Just stop.
Oh,
it.
here's some of your...
Joe, you need to get this as a donation. Go
Shit
to
bomb.
4 minutes 20.
There, look at that.
Hour 2 of the Joe Cronin telethon starts at midnight.
That's the telethon, all right. Look at these fucked up freeze frames.
Hour 2 of the Joe Cronin telethon starts at midnight.
Thank you, Mr. Pico. Look at that.
I like how sometimes you'll end a stream where it kind of seems like you're gonna do the black screen, but instead it's just like you fucking around on your guitar or something without even talking.
Right.
You're just going like, "Where's my fucking? What the fuck? Oh, found it."
I remember, you know what it is back in the day, I remember like people would just be like, leave the stream up so we can keep talking and stuff. And I'd be
They
like,
still love that shit, man.
well, that's how it started. Like I didn't know donations were going to come in. I think one night I fell asleep. I mean, these are all accidental things. The one I never will forget is the monetize this where I fell asleep. Finally, I said I had to go to bed, but everybody was still having fun, but nobody was really here. Then there was the one when Tommy fell asleep, but the one that really got me, there was one night where I was like, I'm going to bed, and everybody else left too. Everybody had to go, and I said, I'm going too. But everybody was like, no, leave it up or whatever, leave the stream up. So I did. I was like, all right, I'll leave it up and see how long it can run. I didn't know donations were going to come in. And then, like, dude, I went to bed, and I think we'd had $700 or $800 in donations all night, and which is pretty crazy and an amazing thing. So I go to bed, and I woke up in the morning, and I looked at, like, the computer, and then I pulled up the fucking Streamlabs thing, and it said like something like $2,400 or something, and I was like,
Holy
what the
shit.
fuck is going on? And like people were, and the thing about it though is I remember because I had my phone with the stream on so I could listen, like, because I don't know, either there was one or two people still around or like the donations were coming in or something or other, and I had my phone next to me. Or you know, I know what it was. I think I was just sleeping in the same room, and like it was going off, and the headphones were loud, so I would literally hear these donations going off. Joe, wake up! I have a big hard erection, cocksucker. Like, and it was like then the 69
You weren't thinking
donation.
it was adding up to fucking to like what? That's enough.
Well,
that's
like,
an additional $700.
I went to bed. I went to bed for like 4 hours or 5 hours, something like that, and then I woke up. And I wake up and I was sitting there for a few minutes, and then all of a sudden, shit bum, like, and like it's still going off, like, and there's people like rallying and being like, keep it going, like, shit bum, like, Joe, wake up, you cocksucker, and start the show and make breakfast, and like people are still fucking donating, and I was like, what the fuck? And dude, it was like, I remember it wasn't like there was like 7 bombs or 3 bombs or something.
No, I was gonna say, was this before like the Omega stuff and all that? Before the bombs?
No, we had that stuff. But
I remember. You know what? You went all the way up to like 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and you're playing PUBG with Troy.
Yes.
At the end of it,
that was one of them. Yep.
He's a great driver in that game. I gotta say.
And it was, I think it was like Himmelgod's birthday or something. Are we
It was like, but that happened a couple of times. That's even happened recently. That happened here in this house once. I was up. I took the phone upstairs with Leah because Leah was like, "I'm getting naked. Like, let's go." And so I'm upstairs, and you guys were. I don't think anybody was on the show even still. I think it was a black screen, I believe.
You know what it was, Joe? I think I know which one you're talking about. It was the one that where me and you saw the video, or you were laughing our asses off to Seth.
Yeah.
I think it was that one.
That was
because then you did it like.
I just remember that I was upstairs and I had the phone on. I was listening to the show, so maybe everybody was here, but like donations were going off like crazy, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" I couldn't believe it. I was like, "What?" It's just that's happened a lot of times, so I think that's why people.
So you got up like the next day, right? And you realized.
Yeah, it was something like that. Like we woke up the next day and people were, and I was like, "Oh, what the fuck?" I guess just
because like I've heard you leave for a long time, and then a huge donation will come in. And, oh my god! And then you'll come back. Oh my god!
Yeah, that did happen. In
People
fact,
think you're gone.
I ran back down here one time because like somebody dropped like something crazy. I don't know. It was nuts.
It's just great shit, dude. I fucking love it. Shut up,
a piece of shit.
There's a donation now. Oh no, it's Mr. Pico Boulevard becoming a member for the 18th month in a row. Thank you.
You gotta love Pico. He's great.
I love you, Pico. Kisses, Pico Boulevard.
Yeah.
I gotta take a shower soon.
Hey Joe, Joe, do you like my idea of CM Punk's Hasidic Jew gimmick?
Okay.
Oh, the yarmulke. Yeah, the yarmulkes, great tag team.
Like I know, like just imagine him being like, you know, when I was away, I refound God or whatever, and he starts talking about like,
no,
and
that'd be great.
Throughout the months, he becomes more and more Jewish, and he starts talking like, "Oh, you better not talk about my son David." Like,
that could actually work with his straight edge shit because a lot
my
of
son Maxwell.
You know, it would work though because it falls in line with the straight edge thing. Like now he thinks he's a monk or something that's fucking holier than thou and above everybody. Yeah, or
that's
just,
pretty funny.
well, I don't know about the Jew part, like, but just
what
being
about,
like,
what about a gimmick where he comes back as an alcoholic? Like he's like, "Yep, I've given up on the straight edge thing, and you know what? I've earned it."
That you know, Chris, when you slammed that bottle on my head, I had a taste of it. I liked it. Like,
Also, my mother has sex with me. He says
wait,
that.
do you guys think him and Jericho are gonna feud? Because that seems to be where people are going. Like, because he might be the only one that wants to work with them.
Right.
But
I think Jericho said something. Didn't Jericho say he was a cancer?
oh yeah, but he might be the only one out of.
But then again, that could have been a work. That could.
Maybe. I don't think Punk
I
likes
mean, I think Jericho would probably thinks like
You
I
raised
was
a piece of shit.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just I heard a donation come through.
No, I didn't.
Anyway.
I thought I did.
But yeah, Jericho always said nice things about Punk, and then Punk on that infamous Colt Cabana podcast, like shat all over Jericho because Jericho was like, "Yeah, you know, I'd like to get you on my podcast," and he's like, "Fuck Jericho, he's trying to use me for his podcast or whatever," and blah blah blah.
Oh wow, I don't remember that.
I remember it. Like he was taking a shot at Jericho, and it's like Punk does that a lot. So it's like guys who usually spoke nothing but positive things about him, he would just shit all over, and
like
so he'd
Miz is
lose
the
his
most
friends.
famous one, right? Like
Yeah, so like any friend he would get, like or not even friend, just like a good acquaintance
No,
to
you're right.
have,
You're
he
still right.
ruins that
friend.
relationship for no reason. Like
No,
with
like
the Miz.
apparently, I mean, he lost a lot of friends when he left the company years ago, and for weird reason. I like Punk. I just don't think he'd be the easiest to get along with. But if he likes
lost
you,
friends
he likes you.
he lost friends because he pretty much basically like gave them an ultimatum. Like, if you're gonna work for that company, then you're not my friend. That's like Corey Graves and him were apparently super close, and Punk held Corey Graves' baby before Corey Graves even did. And then it's just like you hear that like Punk just all of a sudden just like started ghosting him. And
Yeah,
like
that's weird. Like, I didn't like the Hornswoggle thing either. It's like, but I don't know who the person. So he asked for a phone
dude,
number.
when 90 people are saying this guy is a jackass, it's like,
Yeah.
well.
Oh, by the way, do you know
and
why?
like only like two or
Do you know the story why he changed the theme song from "This Fire Burns" by Killswitch Engage to "Cult of Personality"?
I don't know.
Because it's a better.
So basically, Howard Jones, the guy who was with Killswitch Engage, he used to be a straight edge. Whole band used to be straight edge, pretty much. But then Howard Jones basically started smoking weed because he started having suicidal thoughts and a lot of mental health issues.
Wow.
Punk apparently didn't want to play with the band, like didn't want to be associated with the band no more, and he switched to Cult of Personality when he came back.
Well, I honestly like the Killswitch Engage song better.
I like
that's
that
probably
one too, but the other one
that's
is
probably
a better
one of their best songs
so,
ever.
Yeah, he's basically he's so self-entitled. He wants everyone to follow what he follows.
Well, that theme song was originally created for Randy Orton, I believe.
Yeah.
I think that was a song made for the WWE.
It was. Yeah.
And Randy wanted to get rid of his other one, which I think he hates that theme song.
Yeah,
he hates that theme song, even though it's better.
Didn't fit him at all.
No, it didn't. It fit Punk.
Well, the Living Color.
Sorry.
I was just going to say Living Color. I was just going to say Living Color did an interview years ago with Jericho, out of all people, and they said the reason why Punk wanted our song was because when he was in Little League, that's the theme song that they would play before they would go out on the field.
What a fucking douchebag!
That was their explanation.
That's the douchiest thing I've ever heard. When I used to play Little League, man, it just got me in the zone, and I don't want that as my feel. Like, that's such a. Of course, Punk would say that. I don't know. That just comes off so douchey to me.
What a cunt.
That's what they claimed.
He picked it because it's an Cult of Personality. It's like a statement against the status quo. You know.
My dad hated Cult of Personality. He never gave me a reason why. And I'm assuming
was it because three black guys actually played the song very well, or four technically?
Thing is, Living Color.
You know what though, my dad.
Dude. Thing is, Living Color is actually a great band. Like Living
They are
Color,
a great band.
They're incredible.
WrestleMania 21.
I think his reasoning I think he did explain it where he was like, they have one great song and then just like everything else is just so like
No. They got a good catalog.
Like, dude, I could give you some
music.
There's a song
that
called
song's a hit compared to their other shit.
Dude, there's a song called I think I don't know what it's called. Fuck, from the 80s album. I think it's called All Ways to America. There's a song called Funny Vibe. It's so cool. The song called I think I don't know, but yeah, if you look at their 80s albums or 80s
fuck, isn't that song from like 89?
Yeah.
You know what though? My dad did like Thin Lizzy, and that had a black lead
that's
singer.
why.
Right, so Irish band. Yeah.
Huge Thin Lizzy fan. I love Phil Lana's lyrics.
I only really like listened to two songs from them. The boys are back in town. When I was a kid, I was so obsessed with that song when I was a kid. Like I drove my mom crazy, constantly playing it in the car. I was like, the boys are back in town.
No, I would play Whiskey in the Jar, Renegade, and I would even do my favorite one. It was oh my god, it was off the later album.
Jailbreak, good one.
Out of Luck. When you run out of luck, that was the other one.
Yeah,
Tonight
I love that.
It's gonna be a jailbreak somewhere in the town. Yeah, I think I discovered that. Like I kind of listened to it prior, but I didn't really pay attention to it. But then when I heard it in GTA 4, I was like, "Fucking hell, this is a great song."
Oh, actually, no, it was
GTA
called Down on Your Luck. That's what it was. My bad.
GTA 4 has a fucking
Yes, it
great,
does.
Dude, it's such a good
great
game.
rock station. Liberty
Yes.
Rock Radio has some of the fucking best songs in the whole series, like
all the
Queen,
radio
One
shit was
Vision.
Dude,
Like,
GTA 4 had so many better details than GTA 5 by far.
Yeah,
By
it
far.
was so good.
Yeah, I still play 4 to this day. I don't even have 5 downloaded
Dude,
anymore. 'Cause it's just
I
like
pray they make a remastered version.
Five,
man.
five didn't grab me, man. Like when I tried to play it, I just stopped. Like I couldn't stop
5
playing.
when it
for
first came out. 5 when it first came out was amazing, and I do think it's still like a great game. But I feel like it's been so oversaturated. Like we've seen so much of it, and there's so much shit with
Well,
the
it's been
online stuff that, like,
Yeah.
honestly, I get sick of even seeing gameplay footage of it because I'm just like, I'm
Well, I
I'm
mean,
done
but
with
isn't this
GTA
the
5.
longest? Isn't this the longest they've gone since they created it, making another one? Like they had 3 and 4 within 2 years of each other.
Dude, 10 years, man. 10 fucking years.
Or more, yeah. It's like I could see why
Crazy.
you're sick by now.
Like,
it's
a
been more than-
decade? Jesus Christ. Like, what- GTA never took a decade to come out. It's like 7 years minimum, I would say.
Well, they've been
Well,
busy
you know
with
what
Red
though?
Dead.
It took them 8 years to complete Red Dead 2, and that
Yeah.
game is a masterpiece.
Oh, yeah.
I still want to play that bitch.
You haven't played Red Dead 2 yet?
No, I actually I didn't get it, and so I said, "Fuck it, give me my money back." I
Oh,
was
man, you're
buying an
missing a
Xbox
lot.
just for Red Dead 2. I was
Do you have an
literally
Xbox
just-
One? Do you have an Xbox One yet?
I don't have any fucking Xbox. I don't have any video games. But I
All
was
right, well,
literally
if you
gonna
ever-
buy one for that game.
You have a good PC.
If you ever get a new console, you
can play it
have
on
to get
PC.
Red Dead
It's on-
2.
It's on PC
Oh,
as
I
well.
plan on it. Yeah, absolutely.
If you
Oh,
have
it's
a
on
good
PC.
How is
can
the
play-
first one, by the way? Is the first one any good?
It's
The
good,
first
but
one, honestly, if I'm being honest, I never played the first one before I played
Look,
Red Dead
the
2,
first
and I
one- the
still
first
haven't.
one- The first one is a prequel. The first one is it's like the
But how is
future.
it as far as like a game compared to the second one? Is
Oh,
it, is
second
it
one is much better, dude. Second one is
Yeah,
the
the first one, from what I played of it, to me it came off very clunky.
Yeah, that was
they didn't
2010, dude. Yeah.
It's a bit above GTA 4 graphics, and but the thing is,
Is it
like,
fun?
the story in 1 is directly linked to the story in 2, but 2 is a prequel. So
But don't you have to
I-
ride a horse for like 7 hours on 2? Like what the fuck?
Well, I mean, it's the same as if you were driving a car, and it also makes the world's already big. It's pretty much, in terms of land mass, it's bigger than GTA 5. 5 is only technically bigger because of the underwater aspects of it, which nobody even explores anyway because it sucks. But yeah, Red Dead 2 has a massive fucking map, and you get to it's just so much to explore and so much to do, and it's like, yeah, you're riding on a horse, but like then all of a sudden you see these guys who are trying to fucking build a house, and it's like, oh yeah, if you go
so
to
you're not
if
just
you can go
riding,
to
like, you come across shit.
what?
Like you come across shit along the way, even when it's just traveling.
Yeah, you come across shit, you get into just random gunfights, you get, fucking, you discover someone needs help and you help them, and they're like, hey, you know what? There's actually a house near like the mountains and shit, and you can go rob that house and make a shit ton of money, I heard. But I don't know.
See,
That's just
like,
me
people
saying
told
that to
me
you.
that, you had to ride a horse for fucking 4 hours, and they said I would just leave my control like in a certain position and just go do other things. Like
Well,
it was.
I mean, you can
that's not like
you earn the ability to fast travel, so you can skip some of that more tedious traveling. Honestly, the first section of the game, if you're not that big into narrative games, or big story games, it might be a turnoff, because the first section of the game, you were in the snow. It's basically it's like an hour or two tutorial. Unless you suck at Rockstar type of games in general, then it might take you longer than that. But it's really just about building the atmosphere and getting you ready for the rest of the story, and also teaching you some of the basic mechanics of the game. But I did see a lot of people tune out of the game because of that.
The fucking that's a short attention span. Fuck them. I'm still interested. And that game came out like 3 years ago.
That's why I think that's why Joe stopped playing it, because I remember he did like, oh yeah, Red Dead 2's coming out, it's awesome, and then him and his wife played it, and they both got like really, because they weren't really paying attention to what was going on in the story. They just wanted to fuck around and do cowboy shit, you know.
Cowboy shit. No, yeah, I got you.
And I guess cowboy shit now means wearing a fucking pink butterfly on your jacket.
I still haven't seen this, but I heard about it when I guess he drove a Prius with horns on it. I'm like, please drop this cowboy bullshit.
That is the unless the gimmick was that he thinks he's a cowboy, but he just comes off as like a fucking homo, then it would be funny.
That's what he really is. He's a hippie, but he doesn't. But
no, he's a hipster. He's a fucking hipster.
Okay, you got me there, but I can tell this dude was raised by hippie, like, and he's fucking. That's what he thinks a cowboy is. I don't know, but the butterflies don't bother me. It's just the rest of it. Like, you're not a cowboy. I don't think
the butterflies bother me when you're trying to present yourself as a tough badass. And butterflies, I'm sorry, if you're a guy and you're trying to present yourself as a badass, then wearing a fucking butterfly isn't going to help you at all. And it's going to just make people think, wow, the wrestling's fucking stupid and gay.
Hey, that's where he needs to drop the shit. Like, for real.
I guess being gay isn't bad anymore, and that's great. But I mean, who's really taking wrestling seriously when guys are dressing up like fucking these
like,
dumb fucking anime characters?
What's that cunt name? Sonny Kiss. Who gives a shit about Sonny Kiss?
Hey,
most of these wrestlers now are concerned about what their fucking entrance attire is gonna be. Like, oh, I want to make sure that I look like Severoth, but Tony doesn't know if it can get it done, and I am literally not going to wrestle unless I get to dress up like Severoth. Like, shut the fuck up. That's what it feels like.
There's a fucking Comic-Con about 4 miles down the road. Head that way. Motherfucker.
Has fucking Sonny Kiss even been on a Dynamite so far? I don't think so.
Who?
Sonny Kiss.
Oh, Sonny
Kiss?
Dude, I don't think
sounds like you're saying Saudi Kiss.
Yeah, like you can't kiss a Saudi.
Oh, you don't do that.
They won't let it. They'll chop your fucking face off.
Yeah. What do they like over there? They don't like pussy, but what else do they like?
I don't know.
They like big sweaty dudes wrestling.
Yeah, they do love that for sure.
Yeah, how embarrassing is that? Like, the fact is, like, oh, we're not allowed to see women. They have to wear scuba diving suits or whatever when they wrestle.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, it's okay for the guys to be like all fucking oiled up and like half naked and shit. Like Randy Orton comes out in a pair of panties.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's okay to them.
Yeah, but women, fuck no. Yeah.
Wait, but they've let the women on the show, right? They ditched the King of Queens or whatever the fuck it is, but
they have to. They have to wear those dumb T-shirts.
Wait, I haven't watched in a while when they were over there. Do they make them dress differently?
Yeah, they make them dress like they're in a scuba diving suit, and then they put a T-shirt.
You don't show thighs. You don't show shoulders. You don't show like skin. Just cover your.
You know, it'd be great if the religion was basically like women have to wrestle naked or some shit. Like,
yeah, religious don't allow
that's why
that.
WWE like, No Mercy.
It forbids women in combat to have clothes on.
Fuck the combat. They're supposed to be women in combat. No combat.
They're also not allowed to wear a tampon.
No. Yeah. You bleed on the ground like it's meant to be.
Get her out of the rink.
Dude, there's no. I mean, I just think that's funny. Why would you even let the women wrestle at all
True,
if you
true.
really have a problem with it?
Oh, because they wanna appear open minded and you wanna
They want to
appear,
make
you know.
money.
I
No,
know.
Get a
Well, yeah,
Saudi,
they
no.
money, but
Because
like,
they
you get a
want to
Saudi
open minded.
payday.
They want
them
they want to
drivers
appear.
there.
They want to appear like, oh, look at us, we're becoming more open minded in culture than shit.
Well, but dude,
You know, it's
they've been kind of playing with the idea of letting women drive and shit over there for like 15
Yeah,
years.
yeah,
So
yeah.
it's
you
like
never know. You
let
know,
women.
no, we're not letting you drive. But oh look, the women they wrestle. Yeah,
You do not drive a car.
you're
In
not
the
driving no car in my fucking
yeah, if they
country.
see Rhea Ripley and the shit she had on at WrestleMania, they might change their mind.
No,
All
they
right,
won't. They wouldn't even.
Dude,
They wouldn't
Rhea
even know.
Ripley, Rhea
They
Ripley
would be
is.
like.
is that the guy?
They would think he's a guy. Like, oh, this is a very handsome gentleman.
Yes, he's androgynous, but I like him.
Jesus.
Androgyny,
He's androgynous.
but I like him.
I'm not sure what sort of creature he is, but I am very certain it is a male kind.
Dude, I swear, like I'm ready to put a hit out on her. No, I'm not gonna say that. I like her. She's nice.
You're gonna
Imagine,
put a hit. You're
imagine
gonna
like
put a
Ric
hit out
Flair.
on Rhea. What to get
No,
her kidnapped?
God, with maybe, but no, I wouldn't do that.
But for
I
me,
like
Ric
Rhea.
Flair,
Though. She's my favorite of any women that have come around in 10 years, easily.
Ric Flair introducing Charlotte to Saudi would be great. That would be funny as fuck.
You guys
I
blew
would.
up one of my buildings, made me
I
a lot of
would
money.
go out with your. To be quite honest with you, dork, I would go out with your first daughter, but your other one looks like a linebacker. If
You look
you
like
know.
a Rhea Ripley, but bigger. She's
Like a
half and
line,
half.
like a linebacker. She is great. She is my daughter, Charlotte. You know, Charlotte Flair. She got my G. She's a great
Dude, you
athlete.
sound like Jay Lethal doing Ric Flair. I love it.
You're a great athlete. One of the only people I
Because you
know.
don't sound exactly like Ric Flair, but you sound like Jay Lethal. Definitely
Yeah,
doing Ric Flair.
Doing Ric Flair.
Hey Joe.
To the
Hey
people of
Joe.
Saudi, you're about to witness my daughter, Charlotte. Woo!
She's finally got an ass on her. Look at it.
Woo! You got a great ass. You got a great ass. Long size.
She got a great ass.
You got a great ass.
Something tells me you've practiced this a time or two.
I'm practicing it right now. I'm trying to perfect it.
The Ric Flair
No, you don't even understand, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. Like, I'll even know, like, all honesty, bro. Attitude Era is super fucking like overrated, bro. It's just like it just doesn't compete with the shit that you see in New Japan Pro Wrestling, bro. That's just like it's just like on a different level. And I don't know. I think Stone Cold has like no work rate whatsoever.
Dude, you sound like Trump.
I'm curious. Who is that supposed to be?
I don't know, just some fucking dumb smart.
Dude, but anyone that says that about New Japan, I wish they could go back and watch New Japan in the '90s or whenever. It's like that was good New Japan. Like the shit now looks just like AEW. It ain't all that great.
Yeah.
Honestly, I get a headache I get a headache from watching New Japan. I think it's just the way. I think I just don't like the way that their matches are lit. Like I don't like the lighting.
Dude, here's a great example. Like I think it was Dynamite, right? Where fucking God, who was in the match? Oh my God, they did the fucking DDT thing. Well, I think it was Sammy Guevara and Jungle Boy, right? And it was about 5 minutes at the end of the match, and he hits this weird fucking DDT looking maneuver that looks like it needs to be a finishing move. Nobody kicks out of, and they kick out of it. And then they do all this other shit, and I don't even remember. But I couldn't even pay attention because I'm going, why did he kick out of that? Why did you do that move? That to me is like New Japan in a nutshell. Like, don't do devastating moves that look like they should kill somebody, and then you kick out. And then
What
you get
I
up
want
at
to know, what I want to know is what's exactly so new about this Japan, huh? Because I think it's been the same Japan ever since the 2 bombs were dropped on it. A lapdog for the United States.
Why don't you ask Hawaii if they think it's new?
Why don't you ask Hawaii how we use them so we can get an extra star on our flag?
Listen, Sabrina, man, you gotta be the
Dude, I
man.
feel like Joe should do the voice. You should write his work because holy shit, you come up with some good shit.
I'm not coming up with anything. These are things that I find doing research. Maybe you should do a thing or two.
Maybe I should.
How about instead of cooking your shitty dinners that no one wants, you fucking go online and research what happened on September 11th because you think you know what happened, but you don't.
Hey, I'm on your side, Jesse. That shit was.
Why wasn't there a proper investigation on what happened? That's what I want to know.
Nobody talks about the third tower.
Third tower, if that's the line that you're believing, then I'm not.
Dude, I swear, like Joe's got the voice, but you got the lines.
Oh, you think Joe does a better voice than me? Is that it? We're gonna act like you're not biased because you've known him for years? That's exactly what's wrong with this country. That's why I moved to Mexico.
It wasn't the price? I mean,
like you know anything.
Well, I know it's cheaper and dangerous.
What's so dangerous about people who love their families?
Well, I don't know, cartels?
I've never, what's that?
What's a cartel?
I mean, you
I
know,
don't
you
know
work
what-
for the government that gave them their funding, right?
I've never heard of what is this cartels? Actually, you know what? Why don't I tell you what the people of Mexico think of the cartels? They think of them as heroes. They say, hey, you know what? These guys aren't much different from the government, but at least they get things done, and at least they care about their community.
I can't argue with that. Holy shit. God damn it, Jesse, why aren't you president?
That's what I've been asking myself for a while. And I almost had the job too. But they said, they told me something where I can't disclose it. But basically, all women.
I don't know what I was going to say with that one.
All women should be taxidermied.
Basically, all women have jewelry stuck in their vagina.
Well, that's that piece that keeps them from getting pregnant, I think.
That's something.
Listen, I couldn't think of something on the top of my head. I have 50 different lies that are spinning around in my head.
You barely have anything on top of your head, don't you? Sorry, Mr.
What's that supposed to mean? Crooked hips?
Hi, hey, now I bet your
You
hips
do-
aren't feeling.
Can you do right back?
Sooner or later, you're gonna be taking a seat in a chair, and you're never gonna get up.
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
A permanent seat in hell, your own personal hell.
No, I'll be at a permanent seat in the Supreme Court, and you couldn't even make president. Fuck you.
Were you ever a governor?
I'd just go right past that. That's child play. right there.
Oh wait,
Yeah, you
that's right. You weren't. I was. I was the
Yeah.
governor of Minnesota. Do
Yeah,
you
well,
know
you
how
weren't
many
a good
great people? Do you know how many great people have come out of Minnesota?
You got me there yet. That's just
You
fucking
got
geography. That's not
you
even.
got
That's not a
me.
choice.
You got me.
X Pac.
Minnesota Vikings fan. X Pac.
Well, fuck you then.
He's actually Minnesota Vikings fan is one of the most intelligent people. He just doesn't get enough credit.
You got George Floyd too.
Well, he doesn't. Well.
Yeah.
You know, I don't believe that he was even from the country.
I don't believe he was black.
That's racist. You don't have to say it.
I'm not trying to be racist. I'm just saying that there's a question about his I'm not racist, by the way. I'm not racist. I want to clarify. I'm just questioning maybe his legal status as a citizen before he died.
So who's doing the Obama thing?
I'm not racist.
Let me tell you something, brother. Ugh.
Oh, there's Hogan trying to mind control the audience again.
I believe. I believe. I don't
Man,
want to say it. Fuck.
man, let me tell you about Hulk Hogan, motherfucker. That motherfucker right now, the craziest white boy I ever met.
Jesus.
Nah, dude, one of the best jokes I heard recently was at the Ric Flair roast, and they go, Flair's liver's so black, Hogan's daughter wants to marry him.
My daughter would never date a black guy. Ever.
Man, yeah, that's right. She wouldn't date one of us. Instead, she got lower standards and she go after the burrito people, motherfucker.
Andrade is a great guy. I've met him. I could tell you that for sure.
Yeah, man, he's great, dude. He's great. He smells like fish tacos, but he's great, motherfucker. He don't put on deodorant, motherfucker.
I can't do the Booker because my voice is so strained from doing Jesse.
You got to do Stevie Ray. Got to do Steve Ray.
I don't even know what Stevie Ray said. Wasn't he just a terrible wrestler who happened to wrestle with Booker T?
That's his brother, but you know what I mean.
Oh, it was his brother. Oh,
that's his actual that wrestled with them in WCW.
Yeah, I didn't really listen. I didn't really watch too much of old school WCW. Like honestly, the oldest that I'll go to watching wrestling is like 1997 and stuff, or 96 when the NWO formed. I don't really like. I'm not very interested in stuff that was like oh, Billy Bob Thornwell going against Jimmy Bob the Third.
No, but dude, back in the day, I hated WCW, especially when they went to commercials in between matches. I hate that to this day with any company, but the Harlem Heat were the one that I would stay on the channel and watch WCW, honestly. Like, they were one of the people that jumped off the screen. I didn't give a fuck about Hulk or Sting or any of these other people. But when Harlem Heat was on there, I'm like, who the fuck are these guys?
Hulk
Like,
Hogan, we coming for you.
They must they were doing something good, because I hated not that I hated, I didn't bother with WCW much, but I stayed on their shit when Harlem Heat was on there. So like maybe I don't know, I don't think his brother was shit, but he obviously was. I mean, wait, did his brother do promos or no?
I don't
know who did the talking.
I can't really. What does Stevie Ray talk like? Like, oh, sucker, we coming after you.
I feel like I've never heard his voice. I would think his brother. I would think Booker did the talking, because he was the guy. He was GI Bro. He knew how to talk already. His poor brother. He didn't even get a contract in WWE, did he? Or did he? I don't even know. Anyway, cheers, motherfucker.
I'm tired. I think
Oh.
I'm gonna.
That's from all that Jesse Ventura you were doing.
That's right. He tuckered me out.
I need someone to tuck me in, an American preferably.
Hey, Peter. I just wanted to tell you that your car's parked in an illegal spot. You're not supposed to park on the yellow side of the road. Hey, Peter.
He's a fucking parking meter fuck in goddamn Mexico. Wouldn't that be great if that was his job?
I'm trying to do Joe Swanson now.
Oh, I saw a guy park across 3 handicap spots. I shot him in the chest.
You know, I heard a really funny joke on the TV yesterday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which was
wonders. Nothing but wonders.
Undertaker.
At this point, I'm running
Wait,
low on
hey,
fumes.
you stick to doing Ric Flair. Don't do that gay shit again. All right?
Paul Bear. Remember Paul Bear?
No, yes, don't fucking dude. Have you seen the shoe interview where he goes, "We got a hooker coming by later. It's not a woman. Paul Bear is fucking gay. Because Paul Bear, I'm fucking gay." Have you guys seen that one? It's a great.
Paul Bear is
Dude, he's
gay.
gonna go, Paul Bear's fucking gay. It was such a good shoot.
Hey,
Like,
I'm gonna go to bed, guys. I'm about to fucking pass.
well, dude,
out.
hey, thank you for being on, man. You were the fucking star of the show. Good shit.
I don't think that's the truth, but
Suck my dick. Well, you don't have to, but you were good.
The star of the show is and always will be Joe, and of course his fucking
Old clips.
his magnificent rants.
Yeah, he's cock.
Is Paul Bear's fucking gay?
Is he still here?
I was raping Paul Bear when I was a boy.
Dude,
Joe,
before you go, Luke, did you like this? Did you like the CM Punk versus fucking Undertaker feud? I thought the Paul Bear thing was great.
Yeah, I like that. I think Punk versus Undertaker and Jericho was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought they could have had the Undertaker and Jericho.
No. Undertaker and Punk were like fucking Paul Heyman was Paul Bearer, and then they dumped the ashes out. It was cat litter or whatever.
I thought it was a good feud. I thought it was a good feud, but I also didn't like the fact that they had like a fatal 4-way to determine who was going to go against the Undertaker at WrestleMania.
Oh wow, I don't remember that.
So it kind of made. I don't know. It kind of was just like, why would there be a fatal 4-way for that? In my opinion, I guess it makes.
I'm glad you brought that up. I forgot about that, or I don't even remember that. But like, no wonder they were.
And also,
holy shit!
If you're trying to build this like personal animosity from Punk, towards the Undertaker, I don't know. It's such an artificial way to start a WrestleMania feud. And I think that's like the.
Omar, did you donate $9 and I missed it?
It felt.
I think so, yeah, but that was a while.
Wow.
Yeah,
I missed it. I was like, fucking, I missed it. Thank you, bro. Did it
But
play
I
on the
remember
air?
liking. I remember liking that feud, but I just remember that aspect of it feeling very video game-ish, like that road to WrestleMania.
Yeah. Okay. God, I'm glad I don't remember the Fatal 4-Way. That would have ruined it for me. I look back at it fondly. Now I'm gonna watch that back and go, fuck these people. No, because that's stupid. You don't put someone against the Undertaker and put him in a Fatal 4-Way like, oh, anybody could face the Undertaker. No, it's fucking CM Punk for a reason.
Yeah, and that's the last time they did. That's the last time they did that. That was the first and last time they ever did that with the Undertaker. Where it's like, oh, you're gonna earn a spot to face him at WrestleMania.
Did he ever come out and do a promo against Punk? I don't remember.
He did. He just came out and like, at WrestleMania,
I'll whip you straight edge.
At MetLife Stadium,
You rest in peace. Vince McMahon asked me to be at MetLife Stadium, and could I bring a strap on? And I said, what the hell is that about? And he said, shut up.
Is that Jesse Ventura as The Undertaker?
No, I told him, he told me to meet Pat Patterson in the back of a Golf. Like the car, or what are you talking about?
A Golf, yeah.
The back of a Golf wagon, whatever it is, I don't know, but I did it. And when I got in the car, there was Pat Patterson with nothing on but oil all over his body. All right. You know, I hear everybody talking about brand split this, a brand split that, Raw and SmackDown. You want to know something? There is no brand split. Did you know that Raw and SmackDown are owned by the same damn company? Did you know my dad has AIDS? Did you know that WWE and AEW are both owned by a mega conglomerate corporation? It's not many people know this. It's one of the corporations that rule the world, TX174. They don't go by many names. They're kind of a hidden subterfuge company, but they run America. Did you know Stephanie McMahon has a purple penis? Did you know about that? They're getting rid of the dollar bill, and they're going to turn it into a McMahon dollar.
Remember
Hey,
fucking,
that DiBiase already did that.
what was that? What was that organization name? Susan B. Komen, right?
Oh yeah.
The whole
Yeah,
scam.
don't ever give money to that bitch.
This fucking wackaloo is running around the Patriots locker room like, you know, Brady's like,
imagine Jesse Ventura actually, like, he says positive things about that. There's like one of the greatest research companies, you know, that are trying to cure cancer, Susan G. Komen, nothing shady about them. There's nothing G about her.
I'm gonna say they paid me to be here, and they could have given that money to cancer, so fuck them.
Vince wanted
Did you
to
hear my
pay me
line?
to rape a ring
Did you hear my
boy.
line of... Sorry.
No, go ahead. What?
Did you hear my line earlier where I was like, well, if that's the line that you're believing, I'm not.
No, he was killing it.
That's awesome.
I love it.
That's awesome.
Wood smash.
Anyway,
almost
I'm
knew
gonna
who
get
it
out of
was.
here. My phone's on like 4%.
Ooh.
Well, it sounds like
Everybody
you've
have
got
a-
about 4 more
It
minutes.
sounds like you've got a performance problem.
Problem.
Did you know I saw Joe Cronin one night? He was the ring announcer at a local indie promotion, and he dove into the steel post and broke his tooth on a microphone. I saw that. Some people say that you couldn't be that stupid to do that, but you know, that's just an everyday occurrence for idiots in Massachusetts. Looking like, what the fuck, dude? I can't.
You know what? They call it Massachusetts because nobody chooses it.
Oh my god.
Massachusetts, we are inching closer and closer.
You should
to tonight's
choose
main event.
suicide. I just said Massachusetts.
In Massachusetts, we are
You're
inching
like
closer and
mass
closer to
suicide.
tonight's main event. But I want to remind you real quick that we always like to
Hey, that
keep
bitch
it
is loud.
And now I was bleeding as soon as I did this. There was blood just running down my face.
What a
I
fucking
love it.
idiot.
It's like we do stuff with a beer can. That was great.
Literally, Joe, every time he hurts himself is because of his own dumb fault. Like, it's never like, oh yeah, a car hit me or whatever. Like, it's always like,
Well-
yeah, I banged a fucking microphone into my face because I
Yep.
wanted to show off in front of the crowd.
I just banged a microphone
Or I
already in
ran
itself.
I ran after the tag team champions in a golf cart, and I chased them so fast they were laughing.
God, I'll never forget that.
They were laughing at
Or
how
I hit
funny
my-
it was, and then I tore my
No,
hamstring.
Or you hit yourself. You hit yourself with your guitar because you wanted to do some dumb skit that nobody would even remember.
Or I super kicked Tosevich, but I tripped on the guitar and I broke my thumb.
Dude, no, but when you did that run after the golf cart, the best
I
part was it
remember
was
that
like,
actually.
You said like me and Tommy and everybody was messing. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. I really fucked myself up.
I rolled like 5 times, dude. And I'm telling you, bro, if you could have seen.
We heard how fucked up you were. We were so worried, and then you go on the show, and it becomes this hilarious thing.
The wrestlers were dying. They thought it was the funniest thing. Like they're like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "I think I tore something."
Do you remember?
You said, yeah. Go ahead, Luke.
Do you remember Troy's Owen Hart impression?
Yeah, we played it last week.
Stole my gimmick, you son of a bitch.
I think we played it last week. I thought you were here actually, but I guess not.
Hey, you know it's an old.
You're mixing up last week with like 6 years ago.
No,
like,
we literally just played it.
Last week. It might have been last week, might have been the week before, but we definitely played it. I remember that.
I was listening to an old Monetize This. It was the one of the infamous Burnt the Belt episode. And I was laughing hysterically at the
I'll never forget that.
It was the cringy video of Tommy when he was in the electric chair and he was like screaming, and then you guys put the Meatloaf music over it. And I actually I had a funny rant line on that with my sister.
I'm surprised that video stayed up.
There was
Dude,
a video of
me.
me.
I swear.
There was another video on that rant line of me and my sister. We were like pretty plastered. she was more drunk than me, like way more drunk.
Right.
But we were like doing a rant line, and I was just like, Tommy's a fat. Oh, I can't say that.
Well, you can.
I don't feel like saying it tonight.
Let's not. Yeah, we don't want
to. No, God damn it. Fuck me. Fuck everybody. Fuck you all.
Yeah,
all right, so anyway, continue.
American Idol is still a fucking show.
No, it's not. Come on. That's
barely.
Not, no
it's right now. It's on my TV.
Are you? It's got to be a repeat.
Dude, let me just show you a video.
That's got to be a repeat.
It's more popular in the UK than it is now here.
Yeah.
Like America's Got Talent has already surpassed that.
But
shit.
what's it called? UK Idol? It's not called American Idol. There is it?
Fucking Mushmouth Idol.
Hey, but you know what's crazy about that?
Fucking guy.
Everyone in America knew who was winning it.
Look at this guy on the TV.
That's Lionel Richie.
What's wrong with his face?
That's
what
Lionel
the fuck
Richie.
is Lionel fucking Richie, bro?
Who is? He looks like an amalgamation of like 7 different Hispanic celebrities.
Is that legit Lionel Richie?
Yeah, it is. When I was a kid, I thought Lionel Richie was the same guy who played. When I was a kid, I thought Lionel Richie, Landau, and Apollo Creed were the same guy.
Oh my god, I can see that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought they were all the same guy. I was like when I was little, until I was like.
I still don't know who played Landau, but like I thought the same thing when I was young.
Wow.
Oh, and here's my Christmas tree that's still up because I'm.
Oh my
lazy,
god,
white trash piece of shit.
Jesus Christ.
What else do we got here in the living room?
Mexicans and poor white people leave their shit on all year. Telling you.
Oh yeah.
Not that Mexicans are poor, but we do that shit. Oh, he's going into the cabinet.
There he goes.
Here's my dad's urn.
Oh.
Wait, can we play with that?
And then here's my cat's urn.
The cat,
Wait,
dad.
can we see the ass?
See,
I want to see like chunks of
I like
knuckle.
that you have your dad there, dude. I gotta drive to New Hampshire to see my dad's like grave. Like I feel like it'd be better to have the ashes,
Wait,
and then
New
here's
Hampshire?
a picture of me and my sister
naked with each other.
Wait, you get in the ashes? That sucks. See, they should burn half of every body and then put the rest in the ground if that's what you want.
Well, that's a big waste.
Ashes are cool.
No, I don't know. I think my dad. One time, I remember when I was a kid, he said he wanted his body donated to science.
But they gave him back.
But you can donate all your organs. Get burned to death or get burned after death, whatever.
I don't know. I don't really think he really gave a shit. They asked me, they're like, "Oh, do you want to see him one last time? We cleaned him up. he looks a lot better. I'm like, no, I don't want to see my fucking dead dad.
Did they
Like,
really say that? Like he looks a lot better?
You know,
Like,
I gotta.
like he's dead.
I don't know, like, dude. I'll tell you what. Leah said that I shouldn't see the dog. I know this is a dog, but Leah said I shouldn't see the dog, and I don't know if I agree with her, but I think she might have been right.
When were you going to see this dog?
Well, when they, you know,
he was dead.
When they put down the dog, but it was like, but
No, okay. The thing you don't want to see is when they're putting it down. When
Right.
you see them gasping for breath.
Oh yeah.
That's
I don't
the
want to
worst
see a
part.
dead. I don't want to see my dog's dead corpse.
Is that your?
You don't want to
is that-
see him
is
show
that your dog Clover, right?
No, Melly.
Like-
Clover went to.
Melly was like 15.
Wait, so did you end up seeing her?
Yeah, I held her while they did it.
Oh, see, that's not as bad, but it's still a hard thing to watch.
It was
when they-
hard. It was, dude. It was really hard.
Yeah.
Like I
But
didn't
it's
sleep.
still, it's probably the most comforting time I've had. With, I've even done it with other people.
But the point with
It's-
Luke is
I
because
wouldn't want to see anybody's like. It's a difference between
saw my
them
dad.
dying in your arms. There's a difference between them dying in your arms, and it's like, oh, do you want to see them? And it's like, well, they're dead. It's like imagine, so
Okay,
just
yeah.
like imagine like the last time you saw like somebody and they were alive, and then it's like the next time you.
Yeah.
It's like when people kiss the dead forehead, the cold forehead of a dead person. They're like,
Yeah.
oh, you're there. Yeah, 7 days later, you're at the wake. Grow up.
yeah, I was. So when my father was, I was at his funeral the whole night. I mean, he's just in the casket, an open casket. So I kept going up to the casket and looking at him. But that didn't that didn't bother me as much then. I kept going up to my dad and looking at him. But now, like if I was at Luke's father's funeral, I would have a problem because I wouldn't be able to deal with it.
You were what? You were 8?
So I
around
was
that
thinking, yeah.
Why was your
Okay.
dad buried? Why was your dad buried in New Hampshire? That's too far away,
We
right?
lived.
That's-
We lived in New
It's
Hampshire.
probably a nice place.
We lived
Oh,
in.
so you lived in
we
New
lived in New
Hampshire.
Hampshire.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, he was buried like
Is it at least a nice place? Like
It
do
is
they
a
have him in
nice-
a nice mausoleum or something?
No, I think it's nice. I like it, but it's just. It's,
I mean,
you know.
sometimes it's really nice where they put dead people. You think, well, you can't even put homeless people in a place like this, but the dead people got a nice spot here. Like,
Yeah,
What year did your dad pass
I think it's
away, by the way?
Pine Grove. It might be there. I think it's Pine.
why did he pass away? Oh, Joe, take it from here.
What? Oh, he had a.
He said, "Why did your dad pass away?"
He sort of had. He had like a heart attack because his he was on diabetes and on dialysis and everything, and the medicine was crazy and whatever.
Tell me
So-
about the best part. I mean, that you.
Well, there was
when you
so
laid next to him,
I was
right
begging
before-
I was begging my parents to let me sleep with him that night. Like, and my mom's like, no, you got to go in your bed or whatever. And my dad ended up saying like, oh, let him come sleep with us. Just let him sleep with us tonight. It's fine. So, I slept in the bed, and I woke up to my mom shaking him though, like and everything. Like it was
Do you
crazy.
need some orange juice?
Yeah, I ran and got orange, thinking like, oh, it's something to do with the diabetes, like so I went
Did you
and got
guys
orange
ever
juice.
see anything like that before, like
No.
diabetes or something, where you thought, "Oh my God, he's in trouble"?
There might have been. There was like maybe like a couple times where basically he was, my mother would just explain like, "Oh, I'm getting your dad some apple juice or orange juice because he needs some sugar or something like that." But there was nothing ever that like that at all. So it was like it was shocking for
Yeah.
it to happen.
So there you go.
Yeah. Well,
He had
my
the child,
dad,
best
he was
dream.
he was at the point where it's just like he was like
Oh
you
shit! I can
saw,
see my
like, a
dad's
slow-
grave on Google Maps. Sorry, go ahead, Rojas. I'm
What?
sorry.
You saw like a slow disintegration of his like body,
Oh yeah.
Oh, so you're in a different situation, like the one I was in, where like by the time they die, you're almost grateful because you're like, "Oh my God, they're not suffering anymore."
My dad.
What
is-
was really messed
Yeah.
up, and I hate myself for it, is that I got into
Oh.
like this huge fight with my dad, like
Yeah, you did.
a month or two before he died. And I had so much like pent up like frustration and anger over like a lot of aspects of our relationship in the past, and I just
Yeah.
blew up on him, and he said shit that he was almost impossible to do, like to help, because he was just like so stubborn and he wasn't listening, and he was just he would also kind of be a dick You know,
dude, same, dude. Me and my dad. I haven't spoken to my dad in 3 years.
Ooh.
He's alive, so call him up.
Yeah, he's still alive. No, fuck him.
Then call him up.
I didn't hate him. It's just I had a lot lot of annoying, like resentment
No, I did the
towards
same
him.
thing, dude. Me and my stepdad both told each other we wish we were dead, and then he died. I get it.
The relationship between my dad is my dad for the last 10 years, from I was 11 till I was 19.
Wait, he did
I'm
what?
talking about daily physical abuse, bro.
Oh.
Like,
yeah, my dad never beat me. He never beat me. He was just very
Guys,
my dad would beat the shit out of me, not because of any. So my dad was a doctor, yeah, very well educated. He knows his shit. So yeah,
He's like, I'm gonna break your tibula because I know where it's at, and I'll fuck that shit up.
Yeah, pretty much. So basically, he would beat the shit out of me because I wouldn't do well in school. That's what it was.
Oh yeah.
So basically, you got a shit math, whatever. He beat the shit out of me. You got this wrong. Oh, whatever.
Jay, maybe I should start doing that, beating the hell out of Gavin. Like, hey, listen, you better get a fucking.
Oh boy, and yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't live in Egypt anymore. So
yeah,
I
very
live in
similar to the
Egypt.
Japanese fathers, you know.
I live in England.
Well, dude, they used to hang their kids' fucking hair from the ceiling so they couldn't put their heads down in the
Oh.
middle of school.
Jesus.
Like, look at your work and do it.
I can see,
Yeah,
dude.
my dad was that fucked up to the point like he would just like tell me how much of a dumb fuck I am every day.
Well, he
but then
probably got brought up the same way. Like, I'm not trying to devil's advocate for him. Like, he probably felt like, well, I figured my shit out and I was treated like this, you know. He was probably.
I don't think he figured it out. It sounds like he didn't figure it out.
Well, no, but I think a lot of people think they're trying to set their kids up for a fucked up world, but they don't know how to set us up. You know?
Well, like what
well,
you're
put it-
describing was my mother's boyfriend, like 2 years after my dad, or 3 years.
That lovely gentleman.
Yeah, he sounds like that, Omar. Like he was like that. So he was like, you fucking idiot, you know.
Yeah, but what are you gonna teach me? What are you gonna teach me? Fucking putting fucking cigarette fucking pubs on my stomach. What the fuck? You know what I mean?
I would put one out on his asshole. Fuck him.
Well, I was a kid. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, but could you carry a Louis Slugger?
No,
Just
he
hit
was
the son of a
abusing you. No,
bitch.
he's abusive. I mean, that's what it is. This guy.
No, he was.
And then right now we don't talk because he would just judge and he would just shit on you, no matter how well you do.
Right.
He would just shit on you. You know what I mean? Like,
When's
nothing
the last
good.
time you talked to him?
I did talk to him. I tried to talk to him.
No. When's the last time that you guys had a conversation?
3 years ago.
What did he say?
Was it any different, or is it the same
No,
guy?
Not different. It was the last time I was.
Well, then
and
you're
I
better
told-
off, brother.
And then I
You're
told him
better
I'm
off.
moving out of the country. He's like, do whatever you want. I don't give a shit. So yeah, that's what I did.
Oh, then fuck
Out of
him.
the country and here I am.
We'll be your family. Fuck this guy. Fuck him.
Yeah,
We'll
he's
kill him.
What
Oh
can
my
I do?
God.
The thing is,
No,
my
no,
mother,
fuck him.
the thing is, my mother picked his side, and my brother is in the between. Like me and my brother were fine with each other, but my mother and him, they just think like, oh, he's like the outcast. He's so ruined. We did everything for him. He's a failed. What they always say? Oh, it's a failed. What's the word? Like investment. Like I'm a failed investment for some reason. I don't know. Like it's just what it is.
And I forget the other. There's two words that go together. One of them is investor. The other, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
So
I'm very interested in this. How many brothers and sisters do you have again?
I have one brother.
Okay. One
And
brother.
So they compared you to him constantly.
I'm 25. He's 24, but we're in good terms. Me and my brother.
Oh, you're older. Why did they give him the rub? Why did they fuck you over and like?
Because I'm mostly like I don't know, like I don't follow their culture. I just don't like. I'm not really in. I don't really want to do like So basically, my dad wanted me to be a doctor as well.
Oh, that's what it is. So when did he start acting like this to you? Forever or like?
I would say the moment he started taking care of my school, like and subjects and stuff, because he would study for me when I was 11.
When was this?
Oh, okay,
Like,
so
how old were you?
Go back and be like, all right, show me your curriculum, show me your subjects, show me your whatever. And then
Well,
he
were
would
you in grade school, middle school, high school?
from 11, so it would be secondary school.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
So
Yeah.
So this all started when he realized that you weren't the way he was. He wants to he wants his he wants his legacy to live on and to be instant to you to live up
He
to
wants
what
to
he
do all
did.
the shit he couldn't do.
Yeah, but you went even further the other way than that. You know, what I mean, you didn't
well,
supersede
that's
him. You went the other way. Yeah, so he has
Look,
this.
Man, I know myself. I'm a shit student. I have ADHD. I'm dumb. All right. I'm very.
So
dumb.
was your
I'm a
father
terrible
good
student.
in school? Like, did he do well with his grades and all that?
Oh
He
yeah,
did really well.
he's a doctor. Of course,
He's a doctor.
That doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, but you know what though,
Doctors
dude?
are
He
fucking
probably
dumb.
his parents had expectations crazy for him, and then he had to live through that, and do it, and then
So
succeed. And now you not doing that, he feels like he's failing. That's why he's angry.
Yeah. I hate that.
Pretty much.
But he doesn't. But he doesn't realize. He doesn't realize that
I'm
everybody's
gonna-
different, and that your brain doesn't even work that way, so it's not even
No,
fair.
it doesn't.
No, but
It
that's
just doesn't.
Yeah.
Like right.
so
like,
many people have kids that shouldn't, dude. I swear. You
Originally,
don't hold
I
a
was
child.
doing- I was working as a freelance video editor in Egypt for a few years, and I made a good amount of money to the point I made university money, and now I'm in England. I'm finishing my degree in psychology, so I'm doing university.
Oh wow!
Psychology.
Now we're
We
doing
need to have a
the
talk, my
psychology
friend.
right now. Like this one.
Yeah, I'm in my last year right now.
Honestly, dude, you and I, we gotta have some chats.
So wait a
Like,
minute.
I
So
love listening.
you, what kind of psychology? So are you realizing why he did this, like I just did, then because you're in psychology?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that what you
That
think?
probably
What
helped
I
you
is
get
what
over
I
it,
just
right?
said? What you think why he acts like this to you?
Like my idea of why he acts like this, I believe
sir.
it's basically because look, our family, like my mom's side and my dad's side, all of them are either in a high level scientific university stuff,
Yeah.
or people who are like really high, like standards. In a way.
Yeah.
So for me, when I went out, I didn't want to do university. I did film production. I loved media. I loved movies. I loved shit like that.
Mhm.
And
Hell
that's
yeah.
like artistic wise, he just thinks it's bullshit. My
Right.
dad, he's not too religious, but he's more like, you have to do something scientific because we don't have assets as a family. So you have to be either
Yeah, he wants something that's fucking for sure. Like
Yeah,
you don't
for
want. Don't go for
But
this
like-
artistic shit.
Yeah, but
Go
I'm like,
for
I'm a risk taker. Even if I'm a loser, at least I'll be. Look, man, I'm capable to actually sit in a class and focus. I can't
Yeah.
do this shit.
So wait, how
Like
did
the-
you get it? How did you why did you go to psychology then after all this other stuff?
So basically,
Because he had a fucked up psychology.
I took a course pretty much, and I'm like, you know what? If I'm gonna have to play 50-50 and try to get my, I'll do something I'm really interested in. So I love reading about psychology. I love
So
reading.
yeah,
about
you were already interested in the mind and how.
So I
everything
told my
works.
dad the last call. I was like, you know what? I'm doing psychology. Yes, it's not what you like, but it's something I'm interested in. And at the same time, it's a university degree, so we all can be
You
happy.
can make a good living at that.
And
Nobody
I'm
knows
like, I
their
can make a living.
own-
There's like psychology. It's bullshit. How about psychiatry? I'm like, but I don't want to. Be a
No,
doctor.
no, no.
And
Psychology.
he didn't agree. He just hated the whole idea from
He
the
was
beginning.
psychiatry.
And I'm like, you know what? I can't deal with this. I need to get the fuck out of this.
Right, like, he
Bro,
wouldn't even
I'll
take
tell
the
you right now,
psychiatrist. then.
you made the right choice.
He's
I
a
was
bull-
helping
You did, yeah.
people that were 70 years old that went to psychiatrists and psychotherapists and all this shit.
And look at
I
you
2 hours.
now. You're one of the
Yeah, now you're a
co-hosts
loser
of-
midget.
Honestly, man,
Yeah, you're one of the co-hosts of a show that has 107 people watching.
Hey, this is a good show, goddammit.
I
Man,
know.
I rather clean toilets in a shitty town anywhere in the world than live with this guy on a high level. That's how bad. Like, dude, I come from a rich family. I know.
You want him killed?
I come like my dad right now. He's fucking. He lived in the Gulf area for years. He has a shit ton of money. I don't want to ask him for a single penny. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Goddamn right.
Yeah, it
Cheers.
sucks. It sucks,
Cheers.
but that totally does suck. But you got to. It's a good thing
If
you got
your
out of
dad
there.
was alive,
That's
he'd do
super
the same
toxic.
thing. He'd say, fuck him.
No, it's a good thing you left because, like you said, you got to make your own thing so you can clear your own mind and do what you really want so you can succeed.
The thing is,
Look at me. I mean, I failed, but it took. Look, dude, I had to. I was talking to my mother about. It's so weird that we're talking about this. I talked to my mom about this the other day. I said, your whole like life was about you got to go to college, you got to do that, you got to do that. And my mother, only now does my mother realize, like she didn't back then. She was like, "Oh, you're going to college and all these other things, and you got to do whatever." And now she's like, "Yeah, you're right. You just weren't made for school." You know, but it took her whole life like to figure that out. Like, you know what I mean? And I knew it. Luckily, I was just so crazy that I was like, "Nope, this ain't gonna work for me."
You know, you were smart though too, man. You were smart because I was the same way, and I didn't make the life you did early. Well, you made a life early.
I thought I was.
Like,
I didn't. I mean, I made some. I don't know if I made a life early, but I made.
Well, you knew what you were meant to do. I'll put it that way. Like you knew from like.
I don't know. I still don't. I mean, dude, I don't know. Windows. I don't know what I'm meant to do still, but in a way. But like
when you said the dildo thing to your mom, like on that tape that you played.
Oh yeah.
With your he said they made a dildo or whatever you said. Like you were like 7 years old or something.
Yeah. I like the other day when Joe was like comparing himself.
No, I'm
like,
saying
like,
that Joe knew he was going to be doing this from a very early age. He just didn't know how successful he would become.
I like how like Joe was the other day he was like bragging about like how great of a salesman he was. And like someone was asking him like a wrestling question, and he's like, "Dude, no. So it's just like okay. So I sell things, you know, like a telemarketer." And then he like basically just went on his whole spiel about like how great of a salesman he is, just like ignoring the question.
Somebody asked me. Somebody brought up a sales question or something like that. I swear to God, it was related to something. It wasn't a wrestling. I don't think it was a wrestling question.
Trigger button. He's like, I know how to do this.
Maybe I don't remember. But what
where he turns.
No,
something?
It was about determination. It was about like basically it was about saying like no, you gotta like if you hit like 20 people I pitched audio sound to that didn't ask for sound, they were just in there for a TV, and if you did that, you would find out that 1 or 2 or 3 might buy the sound, but nobody else was pitching that. So if you just go that extra effort every time, you'll get a winner every once in a while. But if you don't even try that, you're never going to even get a shot at it. Why would you know what I mean? Like, it was sort of the point. But yeah, I did ramble like a fucking retard way too long. You would think I was the Wolf of Wall Street or something like after that fucking.
You were going like ADHD crazy yesterday.
Yeah, I had a ton of coffee.
You wanted to leave, but you were like, "Oh, but before I do, let's sing a song about dildos."
Yeah, I was out of my mind. No,
my point of all this, I was gonna say is it's better.
His dad raped him.
As fucked up as might sound, I would prefer not having a father figure at all than have a piece of shit father figure. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely, absolutely, because everybody can become their own human being without.
When you have the confusion,
be a particular human
I'll be your
being,
father figure. Put a strap on.
No, when somebody
I'll be my dad.
That fucks you up. Like you're not them.
Yeah.
Thing is, for me, it was more like confusion of like, look, man, I can take pun, no problem, but it was more like why. I don't understand. Like I don't, I was confused to the point, like, why am I getting punished on something I don't understand why?
From people that supposedly love me,
Like, because I can't do math equations and get good grades, that's why I'm getting the hell beaten out of me? What the fuck?
See, people don't understand. Like, I've met doctors that have 10 years of college, and I'm like, I'm smart. I am a better doctor than you.
You know what it is, bro? Your dad... Your dad got the shit beat out of him, and then he was successful. No, I'm serious. No. Your dad,
right.
Like your dad, got the shit beat out of him, and he became successful. So he doesn't know anything else. But I've got to beat the shit out of my son, and then he'll be successful. But then you're not, and he doesn't. It's like he doesn't get it.
It just doesn't translate.
That's why hitting kids. That's why I think hitting kids is counterproductive. I mean, there's a difference between like you gotta smack your kid on the fucking head because it's just like, dude, what are you doing?
Usually for normal kids, like people be scared. Oh my god, I'm getting bullied in school. Holy shit! for me, I was like, leave me in school, man. I don't want to go home. I don't
Yeah,
wanna go back home.
right.
Like the worst thing
you
that
don't know
I
what
ever
bowling
got,
is.
like my mom would
God.
pull my hair, or she would grab me by the nape of my neck. Like if I got lost in the store or something, she'd grab me by the nape of my neck with her fucking nails. That shit hurt. But it was never this like systematic beating where it's like, you are not going to do that ever get like while they're slapping. Like that shit's just it's almost like torturous, and it's like
And the
you
thing
know
is,
that's
at the
just
time,
shit.
it was in the country. It was in the like, and that's after I came back from Canada. So at the time, it was more like no, and in our culture, like I can't call the people like my dad is beating me. Fucking help! I can't do that.
Yeah, you're like everybody
Yeah,
else
and
is
again,
like, yeah, my dad
that's-
would kick my ass too if I was losing.
And for some reason now, like parents beating their kids is like, I don't know, it's like accepted as like, oh, someone was misbehaving and they got their ass beat. It's like it should. I don't know. Like when it turns out that white parents do that, it's like, wow, abusive pieces of shit. But then it's always like I don't know. You always see like the TikToks of like black kids where they're like, oh, my brother's getting his ass whooped by my mom's right now because he skipped school, and it's like legitimate like audio of like a kid screaming being hit by like a belt.
Dude, yeah, but the reason that's funny is if you know black mothers, like I do, one of my favorite people.
Yeah, God knows I know a lot of those.
Like, they don't fuck with you, dude. Like,
Yeah.
don't
The thing is, look, man, I'm a bit old school. Look, I'm not gonna like hit my son or anything, but I would understand if some parents would hit their children.
You need to.
Yeah, you need to slap every once in a while or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't mind that.
So how do you
But
teach a
at least
kid
you gotta
consequence?
you gotta teach them why and why. Like you gotta explain to them why. For me, I had no clue. I was confused 24/7. Like, what the fuck?
You
To the point.
Joe is right.
Well, that's because, dude, your parents, it's like a dog, bro. When a dog does something wrong, and you know what I mean, like people train the dog the wrong way, you just hit the dog all the time. The dog has no idea what the fuck is going on.
He doesn't know that he pissed on the carpet.
Yes.
He just knows, you know.
You're mad again, and he doesn't understand why. So, like you just said, you don't know what the parameters of getting hit are. You're just getting hit all the time, so you're just scared. That's all it is.
That's where you teach a dog or a child, like, no.
You know, like
no.
it's not
And
like
then
if you assaulted your mother, right? Like you were like an angry teen and you shoved your mother or something, or you yelled at your mother and called her like a whore. So your dad came in and smacked you in the side of the face.
Oh, that I understand.
Yeah, but eventually you'd be like, okay, if I talk to women like that, or if I talk to my mom like that, I get hit, or if I physically do something to my whatever. But instead, you were just getting fucking beaten for no real reason. You know, it makes no sense.
Just for me, the worst part of it was the after effects, to the point I was having like dreams of like his voice in my head all the time, and then you wake up and you're like, what the fuck? And then
I had those.
I had to take therapy for a year. Like, to basically take him out of my system, it took a lot of years. It took a lot of years.
Well, did your dad ever tell you about what he went through? Like, ever?
Let me.
He did.
How many years of psychology have you had?
So I had 2. I have 1 left.
Okay, so when you're done, you start getting your own patients. When someone comes in that's like you, will you like slowly choke them to death? No, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm fucking kidding. All right, go ahead. Continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, probably.
Like slowly choke them, be like, yeah, I know what you're fucking saying, and you become like a psychotic. You're a psychotic psychologist. It'd be,
you know what? Late teen women. Oh, baby, come here. I'm a fucking. Oh, I can manipulate the shit. You want this father figure? Can I be?
Persuade.
Jesus. And my daughter's gonna end up seeing you one day.
Oh Jesus! Fuck off! No. No, don't say that. Maybe I should treat Chris Benoit's son David. I mean, that'd be great. That'd be interesting.
Imagine you, giving him help. Tell me about. When I say the words Bowflex, does that generate a response?
I want to know how much they cost. That's all I want to know.
There's something fucked
I'll
up.
kill myself.
Well, yeah, man, it's fucked.
No, and you know what's weird is like you end up. There's still a part of you though. Like I think maybe not in really, but there's a part of you that's like still wants to reach out, but you're like, why? What the fuck is that about? Like I don't.
Trust me,
like
I do want to reach out. I like, dude. I thought I'm doing this to make him proud, and then at the end he was like this. I'm like, wow, maybe nothing will make you happy.
No, nothing will make him happy. It's not you.
The thing is, you might be shocked. You might be shocked. I never laid a hand and I never insulted my father throughout all these years ever.
No, because you understand what he's doing is wrong. He doesnto understand
like,
that.
I wish I could tell him like, stop, like let me be me. You know what I mean? I'm not even asking for money. I had to do all this. I had to work for like 4 or 5 years to fucking have the chance to move out to a place like England, which is not cheap, man. England is a fucking expensive country.
Yeah.
You know, like for me, as someone who's never been dealt with the West and fucking left all this country in a completely different culture, now I have to do the full switch, and now I'm starting to move on and hopefully find a job after I'm done and see whatever the fuck happens. You know, like whatever. But
That's
I guess
crazy.
it's for nothing now. I don't know, man.
It's not for nothing because it doesn't like, dude, it's not for nothing because it's your life. Like you just like your father can't control your life. Like you have to realize that he can't control your life. Like you got to let you know what I mean? Like you got to just give honestly, you got to just kind of give up on whatever he thinks. It doesn't matter because it's just not going to, you know what I mean? You just have to do your thing.
His life isn't your life.
Yeah,
So.
and you can't even worry about what he thinks because it's never gonna. He's so warped. Just in fact, you should feel bad for him. You should feel bad for him that he's never gonna understand. You know that he's losing all this time with you. Just feel bad for him, like, hey, because he got beaten when he was a kid and he felt success, so he thinks that's what success is, and he can't even take him. It's sad that that's the way he is. You know what I mean? But if you ever have a kid, you know what I mean. You'll get to have that. You'll get to have that bond that he didn't understand.
Of it, people always wonder, like, why did I go through this in my life? What kind of God would have a child lose both his parents and then they're in foster and all this shit? Well, because they grow up to be a strong person that understands things that they would have never. Like what you just said, Joe. Like you're gonna be a great person, great father, great whatever you need to be because your dad wasn't.
Right.
Like. It really all comes together. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if before he's dead and gone that you guys don't figure this out. I believe you guys probably will, even if it's at the end. So that's fine.
Yeah.
There's no wasted time at the end of the day.
Man, dude, my door is fucking open. I'm not fucking. I tried.
Oh, that was so beautifully said. Because all you have to wait for is his door to be open. Because if yours is already open, half the battle's won.
Yeah, man. Someday he may realize this, and you know what I mean. It'll be like, wow.
Hey, the day you have a
All you
grandchild,
gotta wait for is for him to die of cirrhosis of the liver.
Yep, or maybe he won't.
Oh yeah, that's not that fucking easy. By the way, I tried.
And then you feel bad about it because you're like, he just only did it because he loved me, and I just.
No, why would he feel bad about that? He already hated his life before he had this guy.
Mrs. Foley's baby boy doesn't have any private parts anymore.
Doesn't want to be raped anymore.
Hey, Dad.
Hey,
Dad.
I'm home.
Those 98 promos were so good.
Drop your pants.
God damn it. People think that they can go through thumbtacks, and fucking get over. No, you have to be really good. Like Mick Foley was good. He didn't need thumbtacks. They needed him.
Mick Foley doesn't need thumbtacks. They need him.
Perfectly said.
Mick Foley's wife is a whore. I mean,
well, hey, his daughter might be, but not.
Noelle Foley.
Oh, his daughter is.
Hey, whoa.
Yeah,
whoa. So Staff is still here. Damn.
Is he?
Yeah, he disappeared for a while though. God knows where he was.
I've been
hearing
the whole.
You know the thing I've been thinking about recently?
Well,
is taking my daughter Noelle.
You know what I've been thinking about?
Ripping off her panties and then beating her over and over again with the very wooden stick that my father beat me with. And I'll tell her, honey, I don't think you should have an OnlyFans anymore. And when she looks up at me, Vince, and she says, Dad, this is my dream, I'm gonna tell her, well, it's my nightmare!
Have a nice day.
Very disturbing comments from Mick Foley, or Mankind, about his apparent daughter when he found out that she has an OnlyFans. Very disturbing, in fact.
Mick, Mankind, I want your daughter, and I want her raw.
Oh my goodness, that's unbelievable that The Undertaker would say that about Mankind's daughter. That's disgusting.
Well, you can't have her, dead man, because the internet already has.
All right.
You're gonna rest in AIDS.
Well, the internet's gonna.
I don't win the title.
Well, the internet's gonna
My
fap
name is
in
Kane.
peace.
Okay.
My name is Kane. My name is Kane.
Oh my God. That sounded crazy.
We always get it done.
We always get to come.
We always get the gun.
Jesus.
We always get it done, hon. Listen, I love the show. Love you guys. You're just so hilarious. I love it all.
I have AIDS again.
Wait a minute. Jennifer, I had sex with you. I had sex with you last month. What do you mean you have AIDS again? Oops.
Well, listen, I can't really explain that one.
What the fuck? Why does Rojas sound like a dead black person?
Like, kind of sounded like you were earlier with like that.
Yeah,
We always get it done.
This is my PlayStation voice changer.
We always get it done.
We always get the rape.
We come from Boston.
My Undertaker will fuck you.
What are we doing?
I have varicose veins.
Their impression is the middle of a conversation. That's the best time to do the Paul Bearer impression.
Look up
Yep.
Paul Bearer. It's fucking yay. You will not be disappointed.
What?
No, it's one of the best shoot interviews I've ever seen. Paul Bearer's fucking gay.
Oh yeah.
Who said that?
Paul Bearer.
I do.
Oh. Okay.
He said, like, he said, okay, then somebody knocked at the door. He goes, oh, that's just the strip. That's just the hooker we ordered. It ain't a woman. Because Paul Bearer's fucking gay.
You know who Paul Bearer kind
No,
of...
my favorite. Go ahead, Joe.
No, I was just going to say Paul Bearer kind of when I was a kid. No, my uncle was a little smaller than he was, I think, but he kind of reminded me of my uncle. My Uncle Phil was a little bit like him. But go ahead. I mean, a little bit. Like in the jokester way.
And he touched you.
Oh, yeah.
I literally remember one part of the shoot interview. I think it was with Cornette and Percy Pringle, Paul Bearer, and he's talking about he goes in on Kevin Dunn. He shoots on Kevin Dunn, and basically like basically says like I've been waiting for say this for so many years. Oh, glory, Kevin Dunn, I hate you. And he just starts like shooting. Yeah, oh god, yeah, he was a great character.
Started shooting blank.
Listen, bro, I don't know why Paul Bearer hates me, bro.
I just want to love my transgender coast, bro.
I hired them, so if anybody finds out about the video of me bashing some girly guy's head in, I can say, no way, that was me, bro.
Listen, man. Listen, bro. I'm just a loving guy, bro. I just want to be friends. I just want to make friends on the internet, bro.
Bro, I'm coming over your house, bro, with a dildo, bro.
I don't even really listen too much to. I just hear that everybody hates Vince Russo, but like
Yeah.
every time I hear from him, he just sounds like a nice guy.
You know what? He was nice. He came on the show twice years ago. And when he came on the show, he just sort of like was listening to our show, and he was like, I like what you're doing. He didn't really have much of a show at the time. And he would just come on here, he liked whatever. And we would talk on Twitter in DMs, and he was very nice.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, compare him to, like, he's getting called a scumbag from Cornette, who's like, you just hear him talk, and it's like, I hope Kenny Sparkletoes dumb fuck gets hit by a car. Like,
oh my God. That was fucking hilarious, Rojas.
like the most hypocritical guy ever. Like, he's so like,
Now, when it
doesn't he
comes to
hate
Kenny,
Trump because he's racist? He hates Trump because he's racist and Republican, but he's like the biggest. Like, he makes racial comments all the time, and
because he's a fake person, bro. I love Jim Cornette, but it's all a work.
Why do you love him when he's such a fake?
Because he's entertaining.
I love him because I watched him on TV when I was a kid.
No,
right.
dude, I like Jim because he actually he's passionate about the fucking business.
I don't know. I think he is the business. Like,
yeah, Hitler was passionate. I don't fucking love him.
Hitler wasn't wrong.
Well,
yeah.
Screen getting taken down after that one.
So the cars he invented are still out there on the road.
You Kanye.
What do you Kanye West?
But he's a shithead. Jim Cornette's a shithead. But
did he invent them or did Mercedes build them?
Wrestling. He might be right when it comes to that.
How did he,
I don't know.
How did he invent the car?
Look. There's a difference.
How did
There's a difference between praising a bad guy. Like, all right, I don't mind that. Like Vince McMahon, he's a bad guy, but we praise a lot of shit he does. And there's a difference between praising a guy who committed genocide. You know what I mean?
I think there's a difference between McMahon and
I don't know what's.
Cornette.
Yeah, Jesse's on crack. I don't know.
Cornette got fired from every fucking promotion he's done.
Yeah, I don't mind, dude. I don't mind. I'm just sucking. Like, there's no need to praise a guy who did genocide. That's a different level of.
No, okay. So
it was called. It's more of a joke.
Life.
Yeah, I know. But it's just.
Who has a better fucking way of looking at wrestling than Jim Cornette? Who really does? Name one.
Does he really have a good way of looking at wrestling?
I don't think he does, man.
No, integrity of wrestling. Who? Forget Joe.
Mustafa.
In the business.
For me, it's Paul Heyman.
Okay, well, they're very similar.
Well, Paul Heyman, I don't know. I feel like I want to like him, but at the same time, I just feel like he comes off as such a liar.
Because he's a slime ball too.
But yeah, he's the biggest slime ball when it comes to like the fact that he just never paid any of his wrestlers in ECW.
But he's great for wrestling, right? Would you agree, Luke?
Well, I mean, to be quite honest with you, I mean, his promos.
I don't mean all his life, but I mean, like, isn't he the best promo in wrestling right now?
No.
No?
Okay. I'd probably give that to Roman right now.
But who's
only because Roman when Roman cuts a promo, he actually has like, I guess, the resume to back up what he's saying. So like when he says shit like, "Oh, I'm a top dog. I'm the sitting on the island of relevancy." Like stuff that actually matters. Compare it to like some guy in AEW or some guy in the Indies saying, "I'm the best goddamn wrestler on this planet," like Jay White or whatever.
Yeah,
and you're
Jay
like,
White.
"No, you're not. You're not the best wrestler on the planet."
No, but we're
like,
talking about Paul Heyman. Like, okay,
I know. But you brought up promos earlier, but
no, but
yeah.
I mean, like, you think Paul Heyman, forget all the shit he's done, right? It's just like Jim Cornette. He is good for wrestling. He's part of why wrestling is good at all. Do you agree or disagree? What do you think?
I think Jim has a good encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling, but his opinions of wrestling are so, well, 50% of them are fake. Like, he just says shit that sounds controversial to piss off smarks. So already it's like you can't even buy what he's saying. The other half is him just like, it's clear like you need to look past your own fucking ancient view on wrestling, because it's like, oh, you know, my favorite match, and it's one of the greatest matches of all time. One of the greatest matches of all time, the Memphis Bucket match. You know, like nobody fucking knows what you're
you gotta understand it. Like,
oh my god, dude, I'm gonna pass out, dude.
You gotta understand, he adapted to Ring of Honor. That is not the style of wrestling that Jim Cornette likes. However,
the Memphis Bucket match.
That these guys are good and they know about wrestling and they are going to do good for the business. He's not opposed to adapting to the evolution of wrestling. What he hates is when it doesn't make sense.
I'll tell you what, Jim Cornette, I don't like him very much. I don't really.
That's
I agree
okay.
with him. I agree with him a lot, but then again, I agree with him just as much as I disagree with him.
That's okay.
He is like infinitely better than Disco Inferno, I'll tell you that. Who is such a fucking full of shit idiot. This motherfucker, somebody sent me a clip of him basically going like, where he was talking about how like, you know, too many wrestling fans nowadays believe like every backstage report they hear. And I'm like, okay, he's got a point with that. And then he says something like one of the douchiest things I've ever heard, where he's like, and trust me, if I wanted the inside scoop, if I wanted to know what was going on, I just give a phone call to Kidman, and he'd tell me. He would tell me. I'm like,
that's the best disco I might have
I will
ever
say
heard.
that I like listening to Disco and I like him and everything, but he is like I've heard him shit on people. Dude, Disco has shit on me before. He shit on JD. He shit on all these people, and I'm like, dude, like all these other people listen to listen to them more than you, and you're sitting there like, this guy sucks and has no anything, and it's like, what?
yeah,
He
you're
just
using a fucking, you're using a dog shit mic. You fucking put
it's
barely
so
any
weird.
effort into your fucking videos or your podcasts.
You don't know, dude.
You
He's
show
living
up
in his own world, which is fine, but he has no idea. It's like, dude, so you're on your 100 podcast thing, right? Where and so just to compare, like one live stream from me sometimes, and certainly from Catman now, somebody made $3,000. Did you make $3,000 tonight on your podcast? No. Did you get this 1 million views this week? Whatever. No.
Well, we
Did
can't
you like
say
so? But no. But
100%.
my point in that, what I'm saying is, you know, people have been reviewing wrestling before you were reviewing wrestling, and just because you were a wrestler, you know, so like my point is that like he thinks that other people are so far below him. It's kind of funny, actually. Like, I like him, but he totally thinks that like anything I did, Catman did, or anybody else out there that whatever, he thinks that they're all just like mark idiots. So if you review wrestling, you're not a journalist, you're not an opinion guy, you're not what do you call it?
What are the stipulations in Memphis Bucket match?
To put your to get your daughter to come in the bucket. No, I don't know.
Well, in
Mr.
the bucket
Rico.
match, you got to fill up the bucket full of. You got to fill it up with KFC gravy.
No, dude, I want some good old squirting. Fill up that bucket, 5 gallons.
Oh wait, well imagine the goal of the bucket match was to fill up the bucket to a certain point with blood.
Ooh.
And so it's like you would have to take a towel and squeegee the blood from their head, and it was like, and they thought it was going to be a good idea, but it ended up going terribly awry.
Dude, I'm glad you leave, Luke, because I told you you're the star, son of a bitch.
Luke's the featured attraction, man, when he's here.
Squeegee the blood.
Yeah,
from their head.
they gave me the shittiest photo ever. And Mr. Pico tells me it's like
You say that about every photo, yeah.
Well, yeah, he says I said that about every photo. Meanwhile, Mr. Pico literally, like, intentionally takes photos of me mid-sentence so I can look like an idiot. And he goes,
I think he sent me this one.
Photo.
I think he sent me this.
That's his gimmick.
Exactly. That's every photo. Listen, I'm not saying I'm a great looker or whatever, but I mean, right here in this picture, I look like I'm about to fucking finesse a cock in my mouth or some shit.
You
Like,
got a face made for radio, like the rest of us, but you got a voice that's really made for radio. Like
Joe's got a face.
What you talking about, Willis?
Joe's got a regular face. He doesn't have a face for radio.
Well, he's a fucking but who cares what you look like? You're
I like
fucking gold.
Rostafa's afro. He got rid of it.
I wanted to be a fucking anchor on the news when I was a kid at one point. And then,
You could still remember.
Why is every job you want it to be like so? Like everything is about like you like saving the day or something, or you like holding shit down.
called being a
like,
narcissist.
I want it to.
You know what I mean? Like, no, it's not only that, but it like I don't know, man. Anyway, I'm a failure. I'm a failure now. All right, I should get out. I gotta get out of here. I better get out. I better get off the air.
Oh. All right. Well, everybody. Yeah, I was trying to leave like.
Yes, you tried to leave an hour ago. Yeah, and you're still here.
Nah, but I'm glad he stayed.
I know. Wait, hey, where's Garguts tonight? Is he gone?
You know what? He might be gone for a while.
What?
Just gonna be honest. Well, we can talk later. But
okay, tell me about it.
The
later.
man's got a life, and it goes beyond YouTube. Let's just put it that
hope
way.
he got a girlfriend. I hope that's what it is.
Well, maybe.
He's oh my god.
No, dude. Like I was just dude. Like
a girl showed up with my kid.
I don't even know.
Some girl showed up with his kid.
I was playing before this band. You might have heard of them, Metallica.
Oh,
they kidnapped me.
Maybe he's at the Stabbing Westward show.
Dude,
I hope somebody stabs him westward.
They stab him southward. Yeah, in his dick.
Dude, what the fuck? What a narcissist!
Then he shows up. What a weird fuck. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm out. Fuck this. What a scumbag. What a weirdo. That's so weird. I'm out. All right. How's everybody doing? Good night, everybody. What a crazy night. What a weird night. You know, last week we had bombs going off all night. It was crazy. Tonight was pretty quiet. But we did get close to the goal at 151. We finally didn't hit the goal. It's the first time in a while that we've missed the goal. So maybe I'll put the goals to rest for a while because we finally broke the chain. But even though it was kind of quiet and we didn't have like 300 people watching like last week, we did go to 3:30 in the morning, which is pretty good. You know, that's a pretty good amount of time. And I'm gonna go to bed now so I can have some semblance of a day off tomorrow on Sunday. I'll probably have to stream. I'll probably be streaming at night. I'll be streaming tomorrow at some point. So it looks like I'll be streaming tomorrow at some point, probably later in the night. I don't know. What else was I gonna say? Shout out to Omar, man. Talk about bearing the soul tonight. Holy fuck. We watched a replay of me being an insane person. I mean, I don't know what that was about. Go back and clip the fuck out of that. I'm going to make you know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to clip all the craziest fucking parts of that. And I'm going to turn it into like a song or something. Like all the most maniacal things. I'm going to turn it into a song. My wife was she went to bed. That's what I was gonna say. I don't know why I was gonna tell you guys that. I was thinking things. I'm thinking things in my head and thinking out loud to the other one. I sound like Joe Biden right now. I'm so fucking tired and out of my fucking mind. I sound like this is how Biden is. I haven't. I don't sleep much. So maybe he don't sleep much, or it's the dementia. I don't know. Either way, this is what he sounds like. I remember as little boys, I used to bathe them in the swimming pool, and then I'd give them a kiss on their butt, and they're like, "Oh, thanks, Dad." And I call them. I say, "Call me Dad. Call me Dad. You can call me Dad." And they'd be like, "Yes." And because I always knew that if you take care of them, the boy come back. The fuck are you saying, Joe? Joe, you okay, bro? Are you talking about like fondling kids? Like, what are you saying? I don't know. I pretend I didn't say that. It's like that. That's what, like, when I think of Joe Biden, that's what he sounds like. That's what he reminds me of. But thank you to Allison Takwab. Allison, last night, she dropped a $199 bomb. Tonight, Allison is the top donation as well at $49.99. The price is right, biatch. That's right, baby. Allison, you are the top sex beast tonight. I thank you, Allison, for that. And everybody else who stopped by to drop a couple big ones. Omar Fakarane dropping 17, 9, 17. And whatever, he dropped another one too. Mr. Pico Boulevard, Matt Cologne, The Ghost from the Coast, Colonel Stutters, Bobby Means, Omar, Big G, Pasharo, The Goon. Your opinion was funny, and you were right, kind of, Allison, to be honest. Thank you so much, Allison. I appreciate that, Allison. You're the best. Hell yeah, Allison. You're the best. Very nice. Very nice of you. Very nice of you. Oh, yeah, Allison. You get me. I don't have a lot of things. I don't have a brain. All right, you guys are the best. We'll see you tomorrow at some point. Thank you so much. And thanks to Omar for coming on early, man. Omar was on the whole night almost. All right, good night, Omar. Go to bed before Daddy beats you up again. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, God. Good night, bro. Hey, thanks to Omar, we brought the KANE donation back at $17. So thanks to Omar, $17 KANE donation. It's back for good. Yay. All right, I'll see you tomorrow.